Just give me a chance to take away this little overlay thingy-majiggy. Welcome to OTW News, the Grand Rising Show number 28. It is presently 7:14 a.m. here, Eastern Time, Montreal, Canada, and we are May 25th. It is 3 degrees Celsius and mostly sunny. So we'd like to welcome Mr. Yurt, Billy Pilgrim, and Mr. Caged Reality is in the house with us. And we already have, Moose. Moose has decided to join us. So we already have 4 people on the panel, ladies and gentlemen. This is starting out just great. Man, I think I should have combed my hair. I'm going to have to get a haircut, guys. Welcome to the stream, boys.
Yeah, welcome everybody.
There's a girl down there too.
Oh, I just said hi in baby.
She shows up. She shows up every day. So as you can see, unlike many other people, she is very reliable. She does interrupt just like me, so I need to work on that. But we'll get past that.
A little wake and bake OTW. That's how you're feeling today.
Yeah, I just rolled one. Wow, man, panel's filling up really quickly this morning.
Well, when you get Rob Cleveland, you only need him on the panel to fill it up.
Say what? I didn't hear you, man. Sorry about that.
You said the panel's filling up, and then Rob Cleveland walked in. That's all you need to fill the panel up.
Moose, you got a demon coming out of your microphone there.
We got to make an AI Rob.
My bad. I'll restart the phone.
We need an AI bot of Rob so he actually talks. Rob, you barely ever say anything, man. I barely ever hear you say anything. Yeah. It's just
what needs to be said.
Yeah, exactly. Just observe.
Nothing. Let's spend the whole 8-hour stream not saying anything. Let's see how that works.
Fucking water went down the wrong tube. Excuse me.
That's the worst.
Hey, I'm already almost out of my first coffee. Hey, it takes a lot to prepare this stream in the morning before we go live, you know? I have to make coffee, I have to roll doobies, you gotta go do a bunch of stuff, man. So, like, you know.
Well, what's going on with you, Yurt? Feeling better today? A little better energy?
Yesterday. Like, I admit, Rob, you messed my head up. I got off. I was thinking about it later. I'm like, dude, was I sad? Was I actually sad?
I don't know if he was sad, but I detected like a very weird energy.
I know, like what? Like, what was weird about my energy? Like, what was weird?
I don't know. I don't want to. I guess sad would go sort of hand in hand with sort of down. That's just sort of the vibe that I was getting.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't really feeling that, man. You know what? I was thinking about it after the conversation. I touched on some personal stuff, talking about that friend of mine. And I wonder if that sort of bummed me out a little bit.
Oh, I see. I didn't hear. I don't think I heard about that.
Yeah, I was talking about this friend of mine who, a really close buddy, who went to prison. And he came out of prison just like super sharp and fit and with it. And then he got a lot of success in the world and sort of lost all that sharpness that he had. And we were talking about that. So I don't know if that bummed me out a little bit, but
I see.
Especially bummed. Maybe I'm just a sad panda type of person, Rob. It's a possibility. I was going to say on that motivation shit too. I think this is interesting. Like,
I love starting the show with that video, man. It gives like a little bit of conversation foundation when the panel starts.
Yeah, I like that stuff. But then I wonder too if some of those videos are sort of like a trap for people, a motivation trap. They watch them and they get all pumped up and it feels good, but then they go to clean the house and it's nasty and it's hard work and it's right. Yeah. Like those videos give you that feel, oh, I'm going to do it. You know, I'm going to seize the day today. We're going to change the behaviors. But when you actually have to clean the car or the house or do the exercise, you don't feel like how you feel watching a video like that. So I wonder if that's a little bit demotivate in a strange way.
That's why I think it's helpful to sort of have that playing as you're doing what you're doing.
I think it could be a benefit, but it's like if you're not willing, if you don't have the motivation already, is like a video is not going to help you. It should be already inside of you, regardless, right?
That's also true.
Yeah, it's like
and I think that the fact that if you repeatedly listen to it, not just listen to it once, but repeatedly listening to it once every day, a long term will most likely help with reprogramming your subconscious mind into a positive mind state.
Yeah, I like the part where I don't know the exact name, but it has dendrite in it, where it says like making patterns actually rewires your brain. I guess like action potential and dendrites and stuff. So it goes back to like the reprogramming of the subconscious. Yeah, really called dendrites.
Yeah, when I found that video, I said, "Oh yeah, that's got to be a really awesome show starter," you know, because you know there's a lot of like these shows where they start with some, I don't know, all kinds of different things, and I wanted to do something different, and I thought that was a good way to start the day on you know, positive.
Yeah.
There's this dude on here called Jay Mansell, and he's sort of a extreme DIYer, and he moved his family down to Costa Rica and started an island there. He's got a really cool YouTube channel. He's got a group, it's called like an Adventure Builders Club. But he talks about even music. And I know I get super pumped on music, but sometimes people use music in the same way where you'll just get so pumped up, you know, like as a kid or whatever. You get so pumped up for the music. I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. And you have this whole emotional experience with the music and your ideas and all of that. But then when it comes time to put, you know, your nose to the grindstone or whatever, you've already blown your motivation load, your inspiration load. You've already blown it. So I think we got to be aware of that. If we're really trying to get some shit done, then like we got to
want to get shit done. You just do it. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, what the fuck? You slap yourself in the fucking face and you tell yourself, "What are you doing right now?" And you do it anyways. Multitask, right? So what I'm gonna be doing on here. I'm about to turn on my headphones and get to work.
Yeah, but when you're hosting a show, you can't necessarily do both things.
Yeah, you. Well, you could, but
yeah, but it wouldn't be the same. It'd be like when we go to your channel, Cage, you'd have 3 people watching. You know.
The most I've ever had was like 10 people, and I'm surprised because it's just like an audio book, right? It's not like that's because, like, you know, most people, they want to just see people like fucking arguing on the panel or having some conversation on the panel and shit. They don't want to sit there and listen to something, you know?
No, because if they would, they do that.
Yeah, they just do it somewhere else. Like, why? Exactly.
Exactly. So it's like, you know, why don't we just watch television while we're at it? You know what I'm saying? It's like,
doesn't matter. Yeah, like to me,
the reason people watch these live panels is the interaction between panelists and the chat. You know, I mean, this is like the whole emphasis of the whole thing. It's just like the fact that we are able to converse and exchange, and whether it be any type of topic. When you think about it, it doesn't really matter because whoever's popping in just pops in, doesn't even know what we're talking about, and if they don't like what we're talking about, they just pop back out, right? But if they do, they stick around, and I guess it's all a matter of timing or something like that. But there's some conversations that get really, really a lot of traction, you know.
I feel what you're saying, man. Like for me, the whole live thing, it's yeah, I sort of resonate with that. The whole being a part of a live chat and interacting, it just feels different than watching like a pre-recorded video or catching a replay of the live stream.
Exactly. It's the live aspect of it. It's like we're actually here talking to each other in real time. It's not like, you know, so when the people are at home watching, they're realizing that we are also actually right where we are and not anywhere else. We're really here. So we're actually really giving that time to the audience. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you're pre-recording and then putting it out there and the people are watching it. Obviously you took the time to record the video, but it's not the same thing. The people get to appreciate your presence in real life, but metaversely speaking.
Well, yeah, Timmy's saying there's no, what is it called? Multitasking doesn't exist for high level tasks. In a way, that's kind of true. But like, think about this: no matter what you're doing, you can always either talk. You know, like there's not many tasks that you can do without it requires you to be completely silent and not talk or hear anything else. Like, unless like you're trying to like write like a fucking book or something. You know, for me, I just listen to fucking audiobooks like crazy. Like I'm saying at least 30 a month, like one a day, while working on other stuff. You know, working out, dealing with my work. You know, whatever I'm doing.
I mean, some of those audiobooks take like a fucking day and a half to get through with how long they are.
Some of them, yeah. Some of them are just Depends how big the book are. The majority of them are around like 3-4 hours.
So like something like the Gulag Archipelago, that's that one. I think that was like maybe like 20 hours or something like that.
Fucking The Morals and Dogma was 50 hours. I just got through that one. That one was a mission.
Damn.
That's like a whole works week of fucking like information.
Well, you don't look smarter or sound smarter than you did last week. I don't know what happened there. But that makes you make you smarter.
Oh, it's still digesting in there.
Must be using a different device, KJ. You're coming in very clear and loud.
Yeah.
He's right next to his internet box.
It's not even that. It's not even that. It's because I use those wireless headphones right now. I'm just talking directly into the speaker. They're fucking AirPods too. They're expensive, like the new ones. I don't know why they're so shit.
Because they're AirPods.
Fuckers.
Yeah, I fuck with Sony. That's what I'm using right now. Some Bluetooth earbuds. You can sound all.
Yeah.
I don't even know what. I have some LG Bluetooths that work really good, but I don't need to do that here.
I didn't buy these. Like I would never go and spend that much money on fucking headphones. I traded weed, so I grow the weed, so it's fine. I grew the AirPods in that manner.
All right. So, anybody have any news on what's been going on since yesterday morning? Like, we ended the stream around 2:00. What happened? Is anything interesting happen? Because this is OTW news, so we have to be giving the news, at least YouTube news.
Not sure. I wasn't on YouTube yesterday. I fucked off for the day.
Well, apparently Jack and Scott went up on the Anton Daniels channel yesterday, and apparently I caught what Paul was saying about it this like last night, or like a few hours ago actually. But yeah, that happened.
I've been on that panel before a long time ago. That's funny.
But like on the panel, was it a live panel like right now?
I believe so.
Yeah, they have open panels too. I've been on there. I've been on one like a couple of years ago. On those guys before he was that big and shit.
Anton Winfrey.
I'd like to see that. I'd like to see them on that show. That'd be funny. Interesting. All
right. See, you got Illumitami backstage. But ever since he showed his nice little piece of equipment, now I have I'm traumatized. I can't let him up anymore. It's true. I don't know when he's gonna fucking crack me and do something stupid.
Tommy, man, what the fuck? You did that again?
Yeah, he did that on his stream. So, well, not today.
I gave him shit for that once because he did it once on the stream I was on, and he flagged himself with his finger on the fucking trigger. With
yeah, he ain't even got the trigger discipline.
No, man.
I'm just fucking with you, Tommy.
No trigger discipline, pointing the shit at his fucking finger. Perfect.
I mean, I don't know. The other day, I just put him backstage for a minute to let other people speak, and he took it badly. So what do I say? He came back, I let him back up, and he chose a gun. I mean, come on, dude. I'm trying to be cool with you, fucking you treat,
He's saying go stay off cam, OTW. I don't know if you want to let him in. He's kind of interesting though. It will bring some entertainment here.
No, I understand that he can be okay, but it's just like fuck, man. It's sometimes I need to put him backstage because he won't shut up.
He'll learn. He's learning. Fucking Tommy, bro.
I don't know. I'll think about it, Tommy, man. I don't know, man. You fucked me up. Now I'm traumatized. I have PTSD now. I don't know, man.
He's having fucking night terrors and shit.
I worked 8 months really hard on this channel, and now I finally reached a threshold, and fucking doing shit like that to me would really fucking, it would take a toll physically, mentally, and fucking emotionally, man. So this is one of the reasons why you're still backstage, man. You're not gonna fuck my life up, man.
The funniest thing is that he says, "Oh, I'll stay off cam, and you're not cool," and he acts like he'll be like, cool and everything. But ever since his whole like appearance on the YouTube streets, like he has said that he is a troll. His first thing he did when he came out to YouTube was say, "Oh, I used to troll kids on Xbox." Tell them how I'd fuck their mothers and blah blah blah. Like this is shit that you're dealing with. Like you're dealing with like a dude who sits on the couch, plays video games with little kids, and makes fun of them. I mean, he's sitting in the back right now. He says, "Keep talking for me, faggot." Like, that's the thing. This is the guy we're dealing with somebody who's mentally unsound, mentally unstable, and I think
That's
like it
true.
would be
That's true.
irresponsible for you to bring him up.
OTW, I'm reading the comments, and someone said that's a bad place to be, man. If your YouTube channel going away would cause that, like cause something to fuck your life up and whatever, mentally and physically, whatever you're saying. You know what you should do, OTW? Make a Discord server, and then get all your viewers in that, just in case something happens to your channel. Then you can just post your new channel in the Discord and get everyone back. You know, because channel's easy to build to this point again. Now that you have all the the people here to watch you, right? Like they know.
Or maybe just start building up your other channel, your OTW News too.
Do the Discord and build up a second channel too. Yeah, do both of those. Just in case anything happens to YouTube, you still have your whole community elsewhere, right?
And I want to be clear for OTW News that his life wouldn't be over if he lost his channel. He was just trying to stress how important you are to him. So if you guys would like, share, and subscribe, we would appreciate that. And if you feel this man deserves a cup of coffee, go ahead and buy him a cup of coffee.
Would be over if I lost my channel, dude.
But don't fucking say that, because some people are assholes. They're gonna make it a point.
No,
to
but
make
OTW, as your producer and your media relations guy, I'm gonna have to ask you to retract that statement and keep that to yourself. We're gonna have to keep that in private, sir.
Yeah, don't tell
Fuck
people
you.
that. You're gonna make them want to do something, bro. Chill.
Listen, all right. I invest like fucking 8 to 12 hours a day in this fucking thing.
Shit. But what I'm trying to tell you is when you tell people that you love something, they're gonna come and try to burn it down.
On purpose.
So if you just act like, hey, I'm cool, fucking OTW News, brother. I come here every day. I do what I do. Suck a dick. Like they're not gonna want to like take you down as much. But when you're like, dude, this is my fucking life. Like this is everything I love. This is everything I dream of. Look at my wife. She's so beautiful. Look at her. Hey, come hang out with her. Like next thing you know, they're banging your wife. Like I'm just trying to watch your back, brother.
Pessimistic and scary. But I like the point that people aren't following the channel; they're following you, OTW. They're following you. So if they took the channel off,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
You would just start another channel. It's not that hard to get to the watch hours or the followers.
Yeah, I understand that.
So they're following you, man.
Yeah, I'll buy you another 500 subscribers.
Yeah, it's no big deal.
Funny.
We'll get you 30K right now. 30K. Fuck it. We'll get you 100,000 followers.
Hey, don't do that to him, dude. Those cheap subs, that'll tank the channel.
No, but I was thinking of getting a kind of a goal thing that I want to reach every day and have like people participate in the sense that, like get a little gauge going where I'd like to at least be able to reach $100 a day. So, and maybe start doing something like that. So like you get people to, because at least at $100 a day, I could stick around here all the time, no problem. And fucking, I'll be able to pay off all my shit and be able to work here 8 hours a day, even weekends, because I actually really like doing this, man. This is like, for me, is a future for me, So this is why I said my life will be over, but in a sense, it's like, it would be a catastrophe, obviously. But, I guess it's like, it's starting over. That's like the big fucking,
When your channel grows a bit more, I'll be a sponsor on here for my shit.
Yo,
Hey,
OTW,
Timmy has something to say.
What's up, Moose? Thanks, brother.
What's up,
yeah,
Timmy?
no, the point. What's up, brother? The point I wrote that is just like the way I see it. There's two levels to that. It's just two levels to what I was saying. The first is like on what Cage was saying, sort of the external, superficial level. Like to really, if you know what your true asset is, then you wouldn't. I'll just speak for myself, right? Like if I know what my true assets are, then I'm never really afraid because an asset can't be broken. Like an actual asset, the reason, by definition, it's an asset because it can't be broken easily, right? And if it's not that, then it's just nothing or actually a liability, right? So your relationship with each of the chat slaves and and then to a further extent, the panel people that come up here, it really is the value, right? Because you're not just doing a thing usually just by yourself, right? So you've got a level of trust between each of these members, and like cumulatively, that's what the asset is, right? Like the OTW News channel and like what you are standing for, and it's developing, right? So the fact that like superficially, if the channel goes away, like Cage is saying, yeah, you should have backup methods of being able to like spin it back up at a moment's notice, so that you are from a risk perspective, de-risk from it just being about the channel, right? But on an even deeper layer, I think about this a lot. I mean, I have to be able to accept that at any moment, like any of my creative endeavors could go away, and depending on how much time and investment put in, I'll probably cry, a bit,
Yeah.
depending on how much I invested into it. But at the end of the day, I've still got to be. I still know that the assets, quote unquote assets, really the ultimate asset is the coin of heaven, which is faith, right? That's the real currency of like my confidence to know that I can recreate whatever I've created in the past. And the creator always, I'm talking about myself in this context, the creator is always more powerful than the creation. So
I
like if I'm
agree.
making things, like I'll always stay like secure in myself because I'm the one creating the things.
Yeah.
So yeah, I thought about this so much that that's why I just
It's very true, Timmy. Like for me, what I did was I had an Instagram that from like 2016 that got deleted. It was like all super fucking like it was all like super targeted for Canadians only, like all in the cannabis. Got deleted. I'm like, oh, whatever, fuck them. So I already built up a massive email list with over like 400 emails.
Nice.
So I just fucking put out an email and then boom, made a new one. And now I'm like pretty much back to where I was before, except I got way more customers off of it. So it was actually a blessing in disguise. Just worked out. Because my method of finding new people, which you should do this too, OTW. Make a YouTube. Make an Instagram. Because make it Instagram, OTW News, whatever. And you just find other places like, that have people interested in these kinds of things, like truth, freedom type of, esoteric type of channels. And you just go and follow all the followers that are already following those people and then unfollow them or make a bot do it. And you just build like that. You can have like hundreds of new people a day that way. Like boom, boom, boom. And then, put like clips up and then, have a link to the YouTube. And you can bring up like a whole new amount of people here. Like within a month, you'll have like 1,000 fucking people in the chat. And it's a way.
I guess there's a bunch of different ways to grow your channel. I guess I've been doing it pretty much organically, just staying on here and sharing on Facebook, and that's pretty much. And I do have like a good boost from Santos Bonacci because he shares my stuff a lot. So
yeah,
see,
the good thing about Instagram is this: you put your account private, right? And then when you follow somebody, they automatically get that notification. In order to see who you are, they have to follow you back. And then like actually look at your content. So it's like knocking on their door in a way.
Hey, Jeff.
Dude, my boy Jeff.
So Jeff.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, that's
What's
what I do
up?
with competitors, right? I go to all my competitors, I steal their fucking customers. I siphon them off of their fucking.
Yeah, okay, shut the fuck up, Jeff Harlow's in the house,
Oh
getting
my
your
God.
swamped on, getting your womped on, Yeah, but I'm mission, What's up?
I don't know who this guy is. I don't know who this impression is.
You don't know Harlow? Holy
No.
shit.
Yeah,
Nice hat, bro.
Yeah, we went on a mission, What? We're in the Navy, You ever heard of that,
Yeah, drop and give him 20, man.
Yeah. We're on the Godzilla mission,
Yeah,
Over the
fool.
sea,
I run away from the
Mediterranean
cops,
Sea.
fool.
Yeah. Know about it.
So how,
Feel about it.
What's a Godzilla mission, Jeff?
Fool, that's top secret. Would you want to know if you're in the Navy, fool? We had to do hula hoops, rainbow swimming, and dolphin riding shit, fool. Yeah.
All right, folks, we're going to need to raise a little bit more money because if this is all we can get on the panel, we're going to need to pay for some actual content creators out here to come and join OTW News. And with that said, if he doesn't get paid enough, then he can't afford Producer Moose. And I'll have to give my services to Austin, who said I can eat out of his field. He said I can stay in the yurt when his family's not there, and I can eat out of his field.
Can you please stop with the dry
I
bag?
know, he thinks it's all this bullshit. It's getting old, and his daddy's dead now. Like you guys don't get it.
Oh my God.
Paul stepped up to that dude.
Tommy's back.
Wiz stepped up and showed
It's not
his
dry
fucking
bagging, it's
teeth.
wet bagging. I lubed him up first.
You think you're cute, but you're a fucking bitch, Moose. And I'm gonna wreck you with fake news. I'm gonna show your little bitch emails. I'm gonna show your
See,
footage.
that's the thing, Tommy, is I knew that you would do this one day, and so I wrote those emails in like completely bullshitting you the whole time.
No,
telling
the footage
you,
matches
hey, I'll
up.
do this for you, I'll do that
The
for you.
footage
Like, what do you
matches up,
want me to do, Tommy? Like
I want you
you're
to shut your
literally
goddamn
like your
mouth like
entire
you're
life is
nobody.
a fucking troll, like meme.
No,
It's a
Emails are
meme.
for
You
pussy.
live a
misrep-
meme life, brother.
You think you're a man and you're gonna sit up here and speak for me, faggot?
Let's get ready to
I wish we could, Moose. I'd show your little jujitsu ain't got shit, and I'm in the worst shape of my life.
Tommy, the thing
What we've got here is failure to
Yeah, we should
communicate.
actually start some.
real men don't talk about stuff like that. They just do it.
Truth.
No, well, wait,
It's not a Truth or Fight Club.
bitch.
Yeah. We'll put everyone in the room.
Man, he's got like he needs a tampon, he needs a pack of Midol. Is there any ladies in the crowd with some extra stuff? We need to get Tommy back on his game because he seems to be bleeding all over the floor. He's crying a lot. He's got cramps and something's bothering him very, very much so. He's been pretty nitpicky lately too, folks.
No, I've been the best I've ever been because your little daddy shit's over. And if he comes back, he just looks fucking stupid. Like, he got wrecked, Moose. And I realized the only difference is
I'm not sure what you're referring to because I have a life of my own. But if you'd like to if you'd like to enlighten us and the rest of the people in the crowd who don't know what's going on in your mind. Well, hey, you just got to set the stage, brother. If you tell the people you're going to tell them something that's actually worth a shit, then maybe we'll actually listen to you. But usually you just talk and say nothing. You're worthless, Tommy. So show us you're not worthless.
Can you, Deuce? I don't want to fucking unslave OTW, but can you shut his bitch ass up long enough for this visit?
A lemon tampon, fella. She a fella tampon.
Oh yeah, you're bringing back the Harlow. You're nothing that Harlow was. Harlow was.
If you would like respect and you'd like people to listen to you, then stop attacking the panel and start talking about what you're going to talk about, Tommy.
How about you get the fuck off the panel and I'll do it. You're the only one here I like.
Yeah,
don't
see,
respect
you're playing these nitpicky games like you're my ex-girlfriend or something, Tommy.
No, you don't
you've
have
only sucked me off
ex-girlfriend.
twice.
You married the first girl that gave you the time of day, and she even got fat on you. And you don't even raise your goddamn daughter. Now, what do you want to do?
Actually, Tommy, my wife was actually bigger when we got together, and then she slimmed down after we got together.
No,
so she's actually looking pretty bomb now.
I mean, I don't think
she was looking bomb then. I like my girls a little thicker. If you like to go bone to bone, you like to go chest to chest. If that's your thing, Tommy, I understand.
You got filibustered.
But usually your thing, Tommy, is bending over and taking it home. So if you'd like to, if you'd like to, Tommy, I'll bend you over, take you home.
That's why I like fatties.
Moose, now you're at the point where if you think you're such a man, bring that bend me over talk to Denver, because you don't get the Paul. Like, Paul gets to come and put me in the fucking emergency room on live stream. That's to show how big of a man he is when I'm like 140 pounds to his 2-something. Yeah, he can come put me in the fucking emergency room.
You and Paul, whatever your relationship together was, I'm sorry that he broke up with you, Tommy. But the thing is you talk about him everywhere you go. You bring his name up multiple times a day. You pretty much got him in your mouth like all day long, 24/7. I'm not sure whether or not you are a stalker of this guy. Maybe he should get a restraining order from you because you seem very unhealthy. You seem to be following him everywhere he goes.
Baby. You're next. If you'd shut him the fuck up, I'll fucking do what I came up here for. I ain't mad. You guys are fucking faggots. That's why you're hiding here, You can't go stream on your channel because you know you got fucking a stream to do with me. All right. So do you guys want to hear about this or you want to be fucking queers? And I'll fucking gun show you when you say stand up, Davey.
Tommy, brother, one request.
Timmy, where's the Man University? Because I don't see how you're going to be the dean of it. You ain't shit either, Timmy. I've always had something for you. I've always wanted to talk to you, and you run from me.
Beta.
My one request is that, like, I just feel like you're always edging. Like, every time I see you somewhere, it's like it's just edging, like constant edging. And
no, you guys are always fucking coming for me off your little cult bullshit. You know how many streams I've sat on this stream and did some real shit with OTW.
But you never bust your nut. Like, can you succinctly just like
You're talking like you've seen everything I've done on here. And everybody that's interrupted me and filibustering me, you're the ones that ain't shit without Paul.
I'm just saying, like, I don't know.
I'm just saying, you ain't saying shit because you ain't shit on your
I can't get Daddy's name out my mouth. I wish Daddy didn't leave me when he went south. I want my daddy back, but I won't go home.
He ain't my
to
daddy,
beg for him
say that
to
to my
let
face.
me roam. Tommy needs a daddy. He didn't have a mommy too. Nobody really fucking loves him. Not even me and you.
For the super sticker,
Where's the fucking value in your love, Moose? Whenever you fucking turned on Talcott with his passwords, you fucking left Paul, and
it's
then
not my fault that you're too unintelligent and have no discernment to see what I've done for people.
Moose.
Good press, bad press.
Talking shit. You're
it's
not
better
even
to have an enemy that you know is your friend than to have an enemy that's a real enemy.
Daddy, and you think you're doing big shit, Moose. Sit the fuck down and let me talk to this piece of shit so I can leave his channel.
All right, Tommy, we need you to possibly take your blood pressure medication. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Can we hear from Tommy?
Do you notice how I was quiet for Timmy to talk?
Do you notice? Oh, I tried so hard, folks.
Tommy out here with the headshots. Sniper niggas out here.
Thank you. Because I see you, Rob, and I see you coming around, and I see that when he old boyed you for a year, and then the other day you just shared your opinion.
Oh, you just did it! You just did it! Oh! OTW! OTW!
Now I'm trying to talk to fucking...
Come on, Patrick, it's time for you to get in the ring.
Who do you think you're disrespecting right now, Moose? I'm talking to the black man who's more respectable than you.
Yeah, I don't care what color Rob is. If he was white, blue, yellow, or green, like, I'm still going to treat him the same.
Yeah,
just because he looks pretty doesn't mean I'm going to give him respect, all right? So, Tommy, I don't want to bone Rob like you do, so I'm not going to show him that same cuck
Are you
love.
calling Rob a faggot? Because I'm calling you a faggot. Now shut the fuck up. I will fuck you in the eyeball, Moose, and your little jujitsu white belt ain't gonna do shit. You wouldn't have survived the shit I've been through, Moose.
Cover your ears, everybody.
Neither would that drunk fucking faggot thinking he's doing something right now. Oh, you got sounds? You ain't got the volume worked out yet.
Tommy, he's like a wet dream that turned into a nightmare. He wouldn't even make your mama cream. She has a lot of toys, but Illuma Tommy likes boys. Illuma Tommy, you're a fruitcake.
Now I remember you and me. And how
you guys are fucking your head, man. I swear to God, what the fuck? It's too early for this shit. Aren't you guys? Wake up first, at least.
Welcome to the OTW News Mental Asylum, folks. Nobody has taken their pills this morning.
One at a time. I want Cage, and I want to say some cool shit to Rob and fucking Timmy. I want Cage alone. I want fucking little faggot boy alone.
I tell you what, if you throw Tommy out, I'll be your producer for free.
Last night. That's why the fuck you brought me up. I'm not gonna waste my...
What'd you say, Moose?
Done. I'm signing up. Send me the contract.
Holy fuck. It's my fucking hair. Chill, man. Fuck.
Go, T. Swamped on thug. Yeah, thug. Second mission, thug.
I mean, I would have a bit more respect for him if he would just make the point faster. And I know everybody gets on him pretty quick, but like he doesn't get to his point like succinctly and cogently. So I would love to see that if he just did that faster. But I guess He thinks these situations are much more complex, and it deserves like 5 or 7 or 10 points of a discussion. Like he wants, if it were up to him, it'd be like an hour for each of the people in each of these squares here.
Hey, fuck
Well,
you,
yeah, I
Timmy.
mean,
Fuck
he
you.
takes a
Speak with your chest,
5-minute
bud.
segment
Monologue.
and
you
he
speak up,
dissects
bud? Why
it
don't you talk like
into
a
like a
man,
2-hour
Right.
presentation, and it's not even necessary.
It could be funny like on its own, maybe like in his
Yeah,
thing.
speak
Like,
with your chest,
I think that
fool.
would be
Timmy
interesting
ain't
if he
shit,
did
fool.
that
You ain't nothing but
from
fucking
his
software engineer,
perspective.
fool. Engineering,
Yeah, fuck you, Harlow.
engineering bitches, fool.
All right, so the thing
Hey,
Paul would normally do
OTW,
with
you want to do the
Harlow is
Harlow
usually
bit? Yeah, you
mute
gotta
him
turn
or
him
like
down.
lower his
You gotta
mic
turn him
so that
down.
way Timmy could still talk over him, but then like Harlow's always talking in the background, got his mouth moving
Yeah,
and stuff.
yeah, I'm
Right.
back.
Yeah, just turn it
fool.
down to like
On
5%.
submission.
Yeah, there you go.
Perfect.
What?
Got nostalgia.
There you go.
Right.
He's got nostalgia.
Yeah, the 6 months ago, those fucking times.
Timmy, nothing
I can still hear
Like
you.
we're all fucking being quiet to hear what he's saying. This is dumb.
Great stuff.
Come on, Timmy, talk now. He's fucking.
It's like one of those things when the Don like speaks softly and then everybody leans in. It's like now it's actually working in reverse. Now we're all like listening intently.
Man, Jeff is really is doing a good job, man.
Anyway, yo, OTW, I was just thinking about you, man. Like I think you gotta ask yourself, and you don't gotta do nothing. I'm just saying, if I were you and I was doing this fucking thing right now, I'd be saying, yo, what's the difference between me running this stream right now and then just what if you just cut your square out and you pasted fucking anybody else in there? Like what is it? Like what is that thing that makes this unique and special, right? That's what I think about, because that's all there is, right?
I kind of get what you're saying, but I can't really could you I don't know, clear it up for me? I don't know. What do you mean?
Dude, Illumitami's down in the chat. He's picking fights. He's making threats. He's saying, Moose is gonna get it, dude, this is sad, man. This is like a sign of mental illness, brother.
What Timmy is saying, what do you bring differently? What's the unique thing you bring to the podcast? He does tell us about the weather.
Right. No, but what okay, well, you know what? I kind of understand what you're saying, Timmy, because I do see like other broadcasters who do broadcasts but I how can I explain this, man? I see people a lot. I see a lot of people coming here, man. It's like it's getting more and more popular, and I guess even more so than other panels or broadcasters. But and it does make me ask the question: is like, well, why would people want to be more here than anywhere else? Like, it's like so
because you make more sense. You make more sense.
I make more sense. So yeah, you know what? Let's go on a round table here and let's see what you guys think about OTW News, and you guys have any ideas to. I'm open to all kinds of criticism. I'm not I don't get triggered that easily. So I was maybe you guys could help me out and see maybe things that I don't see. Or like,
I'm gonna start. First off, you shouldn't hire somebody with such a poor reputation. You should never hire someone with a poor reputation, such as Moose.
No, man, you're just fine.
The only thing I'll say is just a slight critique. So maybe take over more.
I want to hear. I don't really want to hear the compliments. Sorry, I didn't want to cut you off. I want to hear critiques, man, not compliments.
He wants you to take over. He wants you to be a dominant male. He's saying you're a little too effeminate sometimes, OTW.
You're not playing the guitar.
Not
enough.
even. It's just.
There's a critique.
Nah, but just I think you just kind of let the craziness go on for too long, and I don't know. I just think just be a little more ordered in some areas. Like the chaos is nice, but also sort of like straighten it out every once in a while.
All right, I like that.
That's all I got.
Okay. How about you?
The people in the chat want to hear from Tommy. I think we should bring Tommy back for one last hurrah. Let him do a headshot on everybody,
That's why I
and then
came up, actually. I
that'll
wanted to
help
chime
figure
in.
out what else we need on the OTW News Network. Whether we need more bloodshed or we need less.
I'm gonna say one thing quick. I think we need more education, right? We need like a part. I think you should make like a part of the show where it's just.
Bro, he doesn't even make
you have to
$30,000 a
learn
year yet, and you want him to be a teacher?
You have to learn
Like
something.
teachers won't even work for that wage.
You
I
have to
think
learn something.
different formats for the panels would be beneficial. I know Paul was talking about that, maybe doing like a game show. I think that would be really great, where you would pose questions to the panelists. It could be about anything, fact stuff or even deeper stuff. And then people could write their answers in the private chat. And then the host.
No, you have to say it out loud. Because Moose already did this.
But
Moose already did this.
This
Yeah.
is
the
Loud.
whole
Yurt's
idea. If
idea.
you say it out loud, though, then everyone hears the answer and can alter their answers. The whole point of writing it in the private chat is so you get an answer down on the record first. So it's an actual test of intelligence and creativity. So everyone's not building on everyone else's.
Okay. All right, I get that.
But whatever. But any format you could do would I think help improve things and give it somewhere to go, so it doesn't.
I love that idea, Yurt.
Yeah,
I love that idea. Let's try that right now. Actually, all right. Let's go with a little. What is it? It's 8:00. So 8:00 is trivia hour. All right. Let's try that. All right. It's technology and sciences trivia questions. Okay, guys. So let's try that. Let's see if you guys.
I'm going to be an observer because it's 1 minute to 1 here. So 101.
Well, it's Eastern Time, Canada. Montreal. Who left? Timmy left.
Oh yeah, and I'm not trying to put everyone on the spot right now. You might need to.
No. I want to listen to this. This will be great.
Yeah. It's a question for everybody, even in chat and everything. Let's just
Timmy
try it. I
got a
want to see
call,
what
he
kind
said.
of response we get from the audience and the panelists. Okay, so here's the first question. What year was the very first model of the iPhone released? Oh, I should get the game show
I don't
thing.
even
You guys
know
got
that. I
like
don't know
not
that.
too long to answer. All right, 2007. You guys suck. Question number
I
2.
think it might
What's
have
the
been
shortcut?
2001, actually.
It's 2007.
Yeah, it's 2007. I have the answers here, guys, so you
Oh,
can't.
wow.
You can't. All right.
That's
Okay.
interesting.
I
Okay.
thought it was 08, so I wasn't sure though.
What's the shortcut for the copy function on most computers?
Control V.
No, Control Delete Alt. Control Alt Delete.
No, that's to go to Task Manager.
No, that's a reset. Actually, sorry, my wrong.
Copying is Control V, isn't it? That's what I thought.
You're close, but no cigar. Let me see what the chat said. We don't have any answers from the chat. Come on, guys.
They don't know.
Christos is going
I don't
Control
know.
Alt.
I must have.
He's laughing his head off. It's like Manel. Oh boy.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
trying to-
Christoph said the same as me.
It's like trying to herd cats. We're all just too independent thinking to get on a format like that.
Come on. Okay. The
Absolutely,
function
yeah.
is it's Control C and Control V is
Right.
paste, Cage.
Oh wait, I misunderstood. I thought that's what you were asking. I misunderstood the question then. What the
Yeah,
So
fuck?
you can't
okay.
you can't herd a cat, by the way. So remember that.
I thought you said pasting.
And also, you're supposed to put the
Control V
answers
is
in the
the-
private chat, not
Control
yell
V
it
is to
out.
copy, and Control V is to paste.
I
That was
know.
right.
Sorry, Rob. My bad.
All right.
I was
So
talking to Cage.
The fuck?
Okay, man. No worries.
how do you guys like this trivia thing so far?
It's
The question's
completely,
too
Yeah.
hard.
it's completely
Keeping
fucked,
it-
Patrick. Maybe we just bring
No,
Tommy
just
up and let him
keeping
do his thing like me.
Organic. No, I love this organic stuff. It's really good. Go on, Patrick.
All right, I'll go for another question if you guys are up to it. Shut up, Harlow. Okay. When we're talking about computers, what is often seen as the smallest unit of memory? What is it called?
Ooh,
penis,
I know
man.
that one. I'm not going to say.
It's a bit.
Okay.
Close again.
Anyone remember
Private chat.
Tron? If you remember Tron, you will remember what it is.
Pretty sure it's a bit. No,
All right.
it's the
let's
ones
see
and
what we got.
zeros, the bits.
Let's see what chat says. We got somebody says bit in chat. You guys are close, but that's not it.
Where the fuck are you
Nom
getting
nom
your
nom
answers
nom
from?
nom 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 nom. Sorry.
All right. The answer is kilobyte. So that's smaller than a byte.
Ouch. A kilobyte. Just listen to that term. That's bizarre.
All right. So, oh, that's a stupid question. I'm going to ask that. All right. We've got a good question here. This is a really good one. All right. For another computer question. What is often called the father of the computer? Doom, 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 doom.
Who's called the father of computers, or what's the father of computers? What's the question?
What is often called the father of computer?
Like the person or like the thing?
That's the question. I don't know. It's I guess it's
Babbage.
common. It's called.
Yeah,
Okay,
this
I'll
isn't gonna work.
give you guys the answer. It's Charles Babbage.
Babbage, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Babbage, whatever.
So it goes back a long way, this stuff, doesn't it?
Yeah.
As long as my
All right. Here's a good question for you guys. Who discovered penicillin?
the first person with gonna. Yeah.
I do know. I'll tell you what I do know about penicillin. It's a fungus, basically. So it's part of the mycelium family. But I can't remember his name. So
I know this. I think I remember this. It's
Put it in the private chat.
I forget his first name, but I know the last name is Fleming.
No, Rob. No, Rob was going to read out something.
Yeah, this isn't gonna work.
Yeah, well, Cage, you're good. You gave the last name. I think that's acceptable as an answer.
Is that good enough?
Yeah, that's good enough. Cage got 1 point, guys. So this will be like a 10-point match. What kind of point? How many points do we attribute to this?
Well, what's the prize?
1 point. 1
Best
point
of,
and
best
answer.
of 5, I guess, or best of 3. I don't know. Take a
Hey,
while.
I have an idea. What we could do is we could split the teams off into 2 teams, because in StreamYard you can actually make like smaller pictures of people or whatever, and you could make them like 4 on one side, 4 on the other, or whatever, and you could let each team have like 30 seconds to answer or whatever.
Oh, that's a great idea. How am I gonna do that? Have to create a new layout?
And then like say one person on the team could be a leader or something each round, and so it'll be them, up to them to say it out, and then their team could they could post in the private chat. They could all talk in the private chat.
What is this, fucking Family Feud?
Well, that's what I was thinking. Something like that. Something like Family Feud. Something like that one with the that one dude who's hella funny, says a bunch of sexual jokes. I guess that's Family Feud.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to be an observer because I can't access the
Well,
chat.
for now, I don't know how to
talking to
do
you
the
guys.
layout thing. I have to go figure that out. So I'm not going to do that right now. But what I'm going to do is, since I'm the host, we got like 6 panelists. We'll put 3 on the top and 3 on the bottom. That'll be team 1 and team 2, right? How's that sound? So we got Moose, Yurt, Cage on team 1, and team 2 is
OTW is trying to say something
Oh,
to me,
shit.
but he's really low for some reason, which is weird.
Why did Moose remove himself? Well, that sucks. Now I'm.
Can you hear me now, Patrick? Can you
Yeah,
say something?
I hear you.
Because you were saying.
Yeah, we've been
Oh,
able
right,
to
you
hear
were
you.
saying something to me.
Let's do Cage versus everybody.
You don't understand the bit?
No, I couldn't hear OTW. Someone's
'cause
really
you
low and
think-
trying to talk to me.
I wasn't
I don't
trying
know
to
who
talk
that
to you,
That's
Manel.
part of the bit,
Please.
Manel.
And why would we hold up? And why would we complicate the game with the whole team idea? Right? We can't even do the single player
Right.
in an effective way. So
Right.
Come on, Moose.
I agree.
All right, I agree. Let's keep doing it the way we were
I
doing it.
agree.
and the answers in
It's
the
not even
private
working this
chat
way.
would be ideal.
Hey, don't be hating on the guy who's coming up with ideas. If come up with a better idea. That's how you do it.
No, but the
Solutions,
idea
not
was a good
excuses.
idea, but like for right now is a little kind of complicated.
Well, if you raise the bar a little bit on the panelists and we had some with higher intellect, I mean, it wouldn't be hard.
But
Easier
it's the
said
whole
than
point.
done.
I mean, this is a good point in general. If you can't do the simple things well, then you shouldn't jump to the complicated part. Right? I mean, that's just a
Yeah, I
basic.
agree. Ooh, Moose. We need more
Look,
intellect.
dude, I'm going straight to the UN.
Here's a question for the
Yeah.
ladies, all right? Who was the first woman to win a Nobel Prize in 1903?
Rosa Parks.
Oh, see, I can see her face. Rubbish with names.
Barbara Bush.
I remember because I took a chemistry course. It's The lady discovered polonium and radium. Her name is Marie Curie. So,
Yeah. Oh, she's really clever. Well, I don't know about the name, but she was really clever.
Hold on a sec. Yeah, that's the answer, Cage. That's 2 points for you, sir. What do we do? Oh, I'll do this.
Not to be that dude, but I think I should get double the points because I did it correctly and put it in private chat before OTW.
Yeah, I think he said it before me. I think the point goes to fucking.
Oh,
Not to
okay.
be a
The point goes
stickler,
to point goes to Yurt.
Thank
True.
you.
Yeah, Yurt gets the point. I think he said it before I did. He
There's
spelled
a
it wrong.
timestamp too on it, so I have proof. Okay, so next question. Hold on, let me see. Christos is coming up.
So is the prize just bragging rights? I don't think that's something I want to participate in.
Say what?
Never mind. Go ahead. Carry on.
All right, just put the volume up because I didn't hear you. So anyway.
No, I like what Rob's saying. Rob's saying is all we get is bragging rights if we win. And what do we want to do, man? You want to, we want to build a pot here. I would toss $5 in the pot to the winner on an agreed point amount.
I don't want to.
I would too.
Yeah.
Yep, me too.
That's going to incentivize people just to start Googling the fucking answers and shit.
Yeah, but it's an honor.
They want to win the fucking money.
Gentleman here, Kate. If you do that, you're a sucker ass, and that money will curse you if you do that.
Sorry.
It's gonna be the one who's gonna Google it the fastest, I guess.
We'll kick you out like Tommy.
Why would you even interject that as a possibility?
Because I know I've done this on another channel. That's what people were doing. I've seen it happen already.
Well, this is what needs to happen. You gotta have your camera on. You gotta have both hands up. Some goofy shit to prove that you're not Googling it.
Exactly.
Brilliant. I love it.
I mean, after all these months together, we really couldn't create an on your honor system for people that wanted to participate. We really couldn't.
Well, I think there's pockets resurging. There's a resurgence of hope here because we got people like Paul Enslaved. We're breaking into the encampments, outlying the kingdom of Anton Davis. So it's getting interesting.
Is that what happened last night?
I got an easy question for you guys. Come on. A really easy question. This shouldn't be hard to answer, okay? What is meteorology the study of?
The weather?
Weather.
Yeah, 1 point for Christos.
Hey.
I thought we were doing the private chat. I thought we were doing the private chat.
Oh, yeah.
Is the game just yelling out?
Okay, guys.
Holy fuck. See, this is exactly why I said, this ain't going to work.
No, I think the private chat's stupid. The first one to say the answer should win because you already know the answer before you type it in the private. So you already that one makes no sense.
Yeah, that's cool.
Exactly.
Cool.
Private chat is one step above the live chat, but still a step below the panel.
All right. Okay.
But when you think it, when you know what it is, you're just gonna say it, and that's
as Manel thinketh.
No one's gonna
thinketh. So is she. Looking down upon the American people from the British tree.
No, I'm not. You silly sod.
No impulse control.
We're all tied right now. Yurt, myself, and fucking Christos all have a point. Or I think, I don't know. I'm not recording it, so.
We're not tied together. This ain't no bondage, brother.
Quite. I agree.
Okay, so here's another really easy question, right? All right. Which planet is the hottest in the solar system?
Uranus.
Sun.
It's all a hologram. No.
It's not Uranus.
Sun's not a planet.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, oh shit, I'm totally wrong.
Venus or
Have you ever been to Uranus? Pretty hot.
No, I've been to my own anus though, but not yours.
I'm pretty sure no one got it right. I'm pretty sure it's Venus because it's closest to the sun. Apparently, Venus.
Nobody wants Venus.
I said Venus.
She's been walking around in 2023 with the penis.
I think it might actually be Mercury.
We have some answers. We have some correct answers. Just I want to know who said it first. The answer is
Doesn't
Venus.
even really matter at this point.
All right.
That was Gage.
Well, it is the closest to the sun, so theoretically it should be the hottest.
Wasn't Yurt? Were you the first? Weren't you the first to say Venus?
He said Uranus.
Oh.
That was Moose.
No, I said Venus. I said Venus or Mars first. But
I don't know. Give it to Yurt.
Wow,
Yurt gets
guys.
another
Okay,
point.
all right.
I
So
stick in,
Yurt's
Rob.
got
It's
another
all right.
point. So we got 2 for Yurt, 2 for Cage, 1 for Christos.
Look at all this disdain for Moose. Like, I don't even have to say something. Somebody else pipes up and I get the fucking Rob Cleveland throws the shade
I
on me.
love you, man.
Come on,
You're
man.
killing the vibe, bro.
Lucy's a good dude.
I'm killing the
That
vibe.
wasn't
You're
you. That
killing
wasn't
the
you
vibe.
that said Uranus. That wasn't you that
Yeah,
said
but I
Uranus.
didn't bring that shit up. I didn't say, oh,
Yeah, Rob, it was.
You should
Austin said
pipe up, though. You should
Uranus.
pipe up if
So
you
it
want.
was you.
Pipe up.
What? No, that
Yeah.
was Christos. And then you were like, no, that was Moose, nigga. It's like, it's always Moose. Moose is always getting drug under the bus. What the fuck is this? I ain't gonna be your whipping boy, bruh.
You're hilarious. Stop it,
My
guys.
mistake.
Come on.
That was
You
not
know,
I
you.
put
My
one out for
mistake.
the chat. I put one out for the chat. I just
My
put it.
apologies with a U.
Hey, there's a dude out in the
Earthquakes,
chat who hates me. I'm
earthquakes.
just trying to make sure by the end of the stream that he truly hates me
There, I got
because I
my
want to
third
make his
point.
life miserable.
Earthquakes, a richer scale. Earthquakes.
No.
Keep coming
My
back to the stream and you're going to
apologies.
keep seeing Moose.
OTW.
You're probably going to want to cut your
OTW.
ears
Can we
out,
have the
probably cut
question?
your dick off, but it's
Oh,
all right.
no,
You're
don't
an
do that.
infidel. I am is an infidel. He's in the chat. He's a beta cuff male.
Jeez.
What
Patrick.
animal? Okay, I got a question. What animal
Go on.
are pearls found in?
Oyster.
Oyster doggy. Come
I
on,
think
man.
that was
It's
Yurt.
easy.
I'm pretty sure
Oysters,
that was
yeah.
Yurt.
That's the problem with yelling out because now with delays and all that shit, with delays and all that shit, we're all yelling at the same
Hey,
time.
you lot are
Everybody
shouting
gets
it out.
confused.
So what's the difference?
Right.
Beta.
And that's the point I was trying to make here.
I know,
Okay, so
Rob.
now,
I actually
now I
think about
understand
this
why
shit.
the first person that puts it in private chat should be the one that gets the answer.
Right.
Get
I
the
can't
point. Yeah.
fucking type
Now
it
I
on the
understand the private
phone.
chat part.
Right, I'm on the phone too.
That's
Like,
hilarious.
come on, bro. Like the person on the keyboard. If I go sit down on the keyboard, I'll get the fucking question right every time. I'll be able to Google it and fucking copy and paste before you can even
That's
get your
what's
word
so
on the
funny is the
screen.
people that are
But that's
admitting
not
they would
honest
just
knowledge, is it? If you don't know, you don't
I
know.
didn't admit I
It's
would
simple.
just Google. I'm trying to prove a
That
point of
is,
how
you
fast
know,
it
that
is
is
to
what you
type
just
versus.
admitted.
No, I'm trying to prove a point about how fast it is on the phone versus a keyboard. It's all about speed. It's not about authenticity. That was my point.
Oh, you
But
know
the
what I
mind
fucking
works
figured out
faster than
here?
the fingers.
The game show, the way we're doing it, I understand now. It should be one person who's asked the question, and then if that person can't answer the question, we pass on to the next person.
Multiple
who can
choice
go on.
that bitch.
Yes. Good one.
No, but that,
Like
okay, I don't know. I think that's even worse because now, if the first person gets it wrong, all the other people can go and fucking search it up before it's their turn.
It's gonna get
well,
complicated.
if you're not a fucking asshole, you won't go search it up like Austin's saying.
But that is a problem of going one at a time that people hear the answers and change their answers. Hey, we're troubleshooting here. It's a new idea. We're trying to figure it out.
Just trying to see how fast you can cheat.
Totally.
But I think another element would be if we ask personal questions or sort of philosophical questions or wisdom questions. And again, a private chat would be good for that because people could get out their couple sentences without being influenced by other people's answers.
We were just talking about Uranus, and then Austin has to go deep.
I'm just adding other
Uranus
elements, turning it
always
around.
brings humor. Always.
All right. Let me think. There's got to be a way to figure this out because I like the idea. I'm actually having fun.
I say what we do is we look for an example of a working example of what we're thinking, and then we try that.
Okay, here I found out one way where no one can really cheat and it'll be the fairest. I think you ask each person 5 questions, right? Rapid fire ask, like they have to answer automatically or they lose, and then they don't get the point, and then after that's like round 1, and then whoever gets the most out of 5.
Gotcha. So here's an example of the question. So Cage. All right, here we go. What's the longest bridge in the world? Boom. All right, you get 10 seconds. Bam. All right.
London.
What's the fastest bird in the world? Boom.
Eagle.
All right. Are you gay?
There's
boom.
generally a minimum.
How many men have you had sex with in your life, Cage?
No, that's
go.
too fast.
And then the last one is
we're
something like
organically
a little less personal.
It's not Lake
When's the
Pontchartrain.
last time you went hiking with O'Shea?
We're organically
Never.
creating like Scientology here.
That
This is
trick was
brilliant.
amazing.
Yeah, like you ask them 5 quick questions, and then they get the whatever out of 5, and then if people tie that, then they have to do a heads up.
Yeah, but there's generally a time. There's sorry, I don't know
But
your
how do
name.
we
I know
like?
you're calling yourself
So
Jeff
then
Harlow,
someone's gonna win,
no,
right?
there's
And then
generally
everybody's gonna
time.
be like, "But you asked this person the easy questions."
No, that's nonsense. It doesn't work like that. But you have to. So if you're going to give them 5 questions, you got to give a certain amount of seconds in between each questions to allow them to answer, because the
Like
brain
5
only works so fast. No, it's about 20 seconds actually. That is the standard time. Go and look at what are these ones that you've seen
How
on
about
British
this?
television and that.
How
Right.
about
So
you
it's
go
around
around the
20 to
room?
30 seconds. Right.
Sorry, just real quick.
Can't
The idea just came to me. How about you go around the room 1 question at a time? If the person gets it wrong, they go to the dungeon until the next
No, you
round.
go to the next person to ask the question. That's what
Hey,
you do.
that's a
Yeah, but
great
I like
idea.
the dungeon. I like
That's
being
a great
tossed in the
idea.
back if you get it wrong. A little
Go
penalty.
to the dungeon. That's just cruel, man.
No, just for the round, you'll be brought back up.
I was wrong. I was wrong about the fucking bird question. It's some sort of a fucking falcon, and it can go fucking 186 miles per hour. Holy fuck, that's crazy. I didn't know that.
That's really fast.
When it dives, when it
Well,
does like a
that
nose
shows
dive.
you how strong nature is and how weak we've become.
Here's a good
That was
question.
awesome.
If bald people work in a restaurant, do they still need to wear a hairnet?
No.
Do they have a beard?
That's really good. I love that.
What if they have
But
a
the
beard?
obvious answer.
They need a
Yes, in reality.
have a beard.
That was just an off the
I'm
off the
sorry,
rails
my
question.
face hurts now. It really hurts.
All right, so I like Yurt's idea. We should whoever gets the answer wrong gets
Banished
into the dungeon and
Banished. You're
brought
banished.
back at the next question, or till we have 0. How is that going to work though? That's what I'm wondering.
until the one's
The
left
last one
standing.
standing wins.
Yeah, like King of the Hill.
And it has to be a new question for each person. So I don't know if
So
you have
is
a
it
list
like
of
the
previous
weakest link? So is it going to be like the weakest link?
Kind
You're
of.
the weakest link. Goodbye. Fuck off.
You are.
No, you
Goodbye.
have to say it like this. You are the
All right, but
weakest link.
how much
Goodbye.
time do we attribute for each answer?
20
15 to 20
seconds.
seconds. Or
Like
15,
10
20,
seconds.
whatever.
15, 10, 15
20 seconds to comply. Remember RoboCop?
So, Jesus, how do we calculate the seconds?
Well, if you're
We
gonna
need
do
a
that,
timer.
well, bro, there's a timer literally right on your
Throw up-
forehead, OTW.
Dude, screen share Google timer, and you could screen share a timer and actually put it on the screen in a small,
There's literally a timer on your forehead right now, OTW.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah,
timer
I
on the
see it.
forehead too. Yeah. Right above you.
Rob, that's brilliant.
All right. So I'll give 10 seconds to respond since and it's 10 seconds like even if there's a lag and you say 9, I'm the one who decides. So
Let's go.
all right. So yeah, okay. So in other words, we'll just go around panel like we'll start with Yurt and go around. Or,
Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll do clockwise. All right. So we'll start with Yurt and go around. So you
All
guys have 10 seconds to answer each question, starting with Yurt. Yurt, we have 5 questions for you, sir.
Oh,
Let
it's
me get-
5? I think 5's a little much, but
3. Okay, we'll
Yeah,
do
if
3
you're gonna
questions.
give time in between. Yeah,
I'm
there you
still
go.
an
Yeah,
observer.
that gives 30
I'm not ready
seconds
for
of
this yet.
time to, in
Okay.
all to answer all 3 questions. So here you go.
okay.
Starting now.
All right.
Who discovered? Oh no, I already did that one. Sorry, that you don't want to do the same one. All right. Okay. In the Avengers. All right. What is Hawkeye's real name?
I don't know. So am I just out right there?
Next question. No, you just say, well, you gotta like if 2 out of 3, you're still good, I guess, right?
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
All right. Here's another Avenger question. Which Avenger is the only one who could calm the Hulk down?
Black Widow.
Oh, ding, ding, ding. All right. We got a point for Yurt.
Ooh.
That's good. Next
Little
one.
fucking nerd.
Yo.
I'm just fucking with you.
Listen to this. Nightcrawler, member of the X-Men, has what kind of powers?
he can like jump from place to place.
Transportation.
Jump from place to place is accepted as an answer. He
Secret
teleports.
secret
Yes, that's good. All right, so you got your 2 out of 3 here.
Navy.
So we'll move on to Cage.
Oh fuck! All right, let's go.
You got to have 2 out of 3, Cage. All right.
Oh
You
dear.
ready? Which Infinity Stone was located on Vormir?
I've never even seen the fucking movie, so I've lost.
Me
You haven't seen the
neither.
movies? All right, I'm gonna have to give you a different line of questioning then. You're exempt from that question. Okay. Oh Jesus! You don't watch movies? Fuck, man. These are all
I do
movie
not.
questions.
I don't watch action fucking hero movies.
Same.
Okay. What is the name of the song that the Queen Esla sings as she builds her ice castle in the movie Frozen?
I don't know.
What is that?
I'm an expert on Frozen now. Okay, let's.
All right, this
Oh,
Hey, hold on.
sucks.
I got a good one for you, Cage. That was that you fucking that question you didn't get it. So, which Indiana Jones movie was released back in 1984?
The Temple of Doom.
There we go. Ding, ding, ding. Right answer,
Yay!
sir.
Come
Wow.
on.
I know that one.
Mission, bro.
All right, got another good one for you, Cage. How many Lord of the Rings films are there?
I think it's a trilogy. I'll go with 3.
There we go. Ding, ding, ding. You've gotten your 2 out of
Yay!
3,
Come
Cage.
on.
You're good.
Hey,
You can stay on panel.
Cage is a little bit older than some in the chat.
Hold on, I'm gonna bring back Mr. Harlow's mic to normal, so we can hear him answer. All right, Harlow, you ready for the question? The 3 questions.
Yeah, fool. Y'all ready to get swamped on?
Okay.
Bumped on. Yeah.
Stop it.
Okay. Which cartoon character lives in a pineapple under the sea?
Oh my god.
I know.
SpongeBob, huh?
Yeah, there you go. Ding, ding, ding. Right answer. Good.
Yeah, fool. Secret CIA mission, fool.
It
Yeah.
actually
All right,
came
you got
from the mermaid.
another good question
originally.
here.
It
Yeah,
was
he's
the
part of the
mermaid.
Navy,
the
fool.
first-
He's part of the Navy,
Dude.
SpongeBob, fool.
Harlow, next question. In what year was the first episode of South Park aired?
Purple.
All right. Wrong answer. It was
Purple.
1977. All right. So
1977.
1977.
1997. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, I was like,
I knew it was in the 90s.
All right. Next question, Harlow. Which actor appeared in films Face Off and Ghost Rider?
Nicolas Cage, fool. He's my friend,
Ding,
fool.
ding, ding. All right. You're
Got it.
good to stay. You're good to stick
God.
around. Christos,
Yeah,
you're
we're
I'm
on
next.
the
probably
secret
going to fail
mission.
miserably, by the way.
1997,
Christos,
we
you're
were on mission, fool. He was on the Godzilla ship. I'll tell you about that later, fool.
Christos, who played Wolverine? The actor.
Hugh Jackman.
All right. Ding, ding, ding. One good answer for Christos. Which actress won the Oscar for Best Actress in 2003?
Ooh.
I
I
don't
might have an
know.
inkling.
It will take me too
All right.
long to think. Yeah.
All right.
Can I?
Let me get.
Is it Scarlett Johansson? No, maybe not.
I was
No,
gonna
it
say
isn't.
that.
The answer was Nicole Kidman.
Oh, okay.
Okay. How?
Yeah, but that's close. But she cut them off, so she doesn't qualify. She's disgusting.
All right.
Yeah,
Here's a good
fool.
question. No, that's not a good question. Hold on. I got to find good questions here. Hold on a sec. Okay, no, that's not good.
well, I hope I get some of
Okay,
these
here's
softball
a good one for
questions,
you. In which U.S. city is Broadway located?
Oh my god.
New York.
All right, that's a good. Ding, ding, ding.
Yes.
Stupid.
You're giving
That's
them the
an easy one.
easiest fucking ones, right?
Right, this is like T-ball,
Dude,
bro.
the first one you
No
had was
fair.
insanely easy, Cage, with Frozen.
So Moose is next, right? You got all your 3 questions, Christos, right?
Yeah.
All right, so it's Moose's turn. Moose, are you ready?
What's the question?
The question is, in what year was Broadway established?
Man, that must have been a terrible year.
Shut up, Moose.
Is that your answer?
Yeah. Swamped on, Moose. Swamped on.
1750.
Go on, Moose.
All right.
Come on, you can do it.
Wait, hold on. I want a jury decision on that one, because I do believe that Broadway coming to fruition is actually one of the worst years to ever hit American history.
1929.
Next round, instead of pop culture, we should do like philosophy next round or something.
That's really early. Did you say 1750? That's crazy.
Really? No.
Is that what you said? 1750?
Well,
Here's a good
back in the
question
day,
for
they
you,
used to have these world fairs that they would put up in like a couple days, they say. And they'd be like these extravagant buildings, and they'd have these huge parties with thousands and thousands of people. And
Right.
for some reason, we don't do that anymore.
The celebration of life has disappeared somewhat.
Anyways, back to the jury decision. I think I get a point for that one.
No, you were wrong. You didn't get a point, dude.
No, you didn't.
No, I think he does.
All right, here's a
Not how
good
the game
question for you,
works.
Moose. What does BMW stand for in English?
Did you say BBC?
No, I said BMW, not Big
Man,
Black
that's
Cock.
a tough one. I thought it's something like I don't know, man. You stumped me on that one.
Either way.
I don't even have
Right.
anything smart.
Those
to
are
say
like
about
way
that one.
harder.
It was
Those are way harder.
Bavarian Motor Works.
That
Bavarian
is actually a
Motor Works.
German car, by the way. So try and think in German as much as
Oh,
possible.
I should have known that. It's the Illuminati style. Illuminati ride.
So
Here's another question, but you're 2 out of 3. You're gone. You're gone. Sorry, Moose.
All right, here we go.
You send him to the dungeon.
Well, it's almost over. We have who's left? We got Rob and Manel. That's it. So we're about to reset anyway.
yeah, I'm gonna fail, no doubt. I know it. So
Rob, are
don't
you
matter.
ready?
Yeah.
All right. What is the common name of dried plums?
Dates?
I know. No,
It's prunes.
prunes. Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Okay, hold on a sec. Okay, what is the primary ingredient in humus?
I know.
Ooh, I know this one.
I don't fucking know.
Wait, did we skip me?
I know this one.
No,
Can
we
I
did
say?
you, Christos.
Can I say?
Oh, okay.
Well, the answer is chickpeas. So,
Yeah.
all right.
Okay.
Bye, Rob.
And
You-
chickpeas
Bro, you giving me
so used as ground
no
flour.
T-ball questions.
So when you have a
Well, it wasn't that hard.
poppadom,
What's
no,
Moose
when you have a
fucking about right
poppadom,
now?
it's made.
It's
out of the
garbanzo
same
beans,
kind.
fucker.
It's chickpeas,
Garbanzo.
man. I
They're
thought
the
everybody
same
knew that.
thing.
The reason they're
Garbanzo
called
beans are
chickpeas-
chickpeas.
Well, I love humus.
No,
fuck.
but
I
they're
thought that
called
was an easy
chickpeas
question.
because they look like
Hummus.
a
Hummus is
chicken.
fire. Hummus is fire.
Hummus, humus, whatever.
Hummus,
Tomato,
whatever.
tomato. All right, so let's okay, we had one more player. Manel, it's your turn. Let's see how many points you can get.
Oh, good lord. Yeah. Look, I know I'm
all right.
gonna fail.
Which
'Cause
country
other
is
people got all the
responsible
good-
for giving us pizza and pasta?
Oh, for God's sake, bro.
Italia.
China.
Right, you see what the
I
fuck
thought
I'm
it
saying?
was Bangladesh, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, I have a
know
good
this.
Come on, guys. Like, give her a good
Prego.
one. Here. Come on. Okay.
Pronto.
All right.
Thank you for
How
that
many
one.
taste buds does the average human tongue have?
Oh my god, it's
72.
loads. No, it's loads. I think it's like in the thousands actually.
All
And
of
I
them.
can't
I
remember.
need a number.
All of them. Yeah. No, I think it's like 72,000 or something. It's ridiculous amounts.
Okay. The answer is 10,000.
All right, okay. I was in the thousands.
Okay. Here's
I should
another
get at
good
least
question
a
here. You
quarter
should
of
know
a
this,
point for
Emmanuel.
that.
Okay. What
Right, go on.
percentage of our bodies is made up of water?
Wow.
Oh, it's between 75 and 80%.
Wrong. 60 to
it's not.
65%.
That's not
You're gone.
true. That's
Oh,
not
so it's
true.
I have the
changed.
answer right here.
You're using it.
Hey,
You're
what
using Wikipedia, so-
country made pasta? You never gave us the answer to that one.
Yeah, she said Italy. She got it right.
I
Well,
thought it
that's
was
cat
China.
because I learned in school that our bodies were 70.
No, I think
Yeah,
you're wrong,
exactly,
dude. I
bro.
don't think Italy is
Exactly.
right, dude, because China was making pasta for thousands and thousands
Yeah,
of
it's
years, and
ancient.
Italy came after.
Yeah, it is actually really.
I'm not trying to
ancient.
be a total curmudgeon here, but
No,
I'm
no,
just
no,
trying to
you're
keep us
right.
on the facts.
But hang on, bread. So Moose, bread. So people think that bread was always made in this kind of domed shape. No, bread was originally flat. And pasta, and these are really, the pasta and the bread are really ancient. So this is I love this. I really enjoyed this. Bless you. Thank you.
See, this is why you throw me in the dungeon.
Do one with conspiracy theories or fucking philosophy or something for the next round. You know what I mean? What kind of question?
Okay, that's brilliant. That's called having a lot of time to think about things.
I don't know. Yeah, some of these answers have been off too, I think.
I stepped away for a second. Is it back to me yet, or are we good?
No, we're just good.
We haven't even started the second round yet.
Right on.
Stop it, Rob. No.
Yeah, it was all right. The first round gave us an idea of what the game was really, about. But what I perceived here is like we had like 4 winners and 3 losers. So what
Abnorm said Kilobyte was totally wrong. That's fucking wrong. I know that. That one quote. We weren't playing the game at that point.
Say that again, please. I missed that. What you just said.
All this measurement and computer question was wrong. Like the answer they had recorded was wrong.
Right. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Hey, I just want to point out how I was right. People in the chat are saying that China was, in fact, the creators of pasta.
Yeah, because
so I think I deserve 2 extra points because not only did you like mess with me on the Broadway question, which I got right. I was 100% correct with that. It was factual answer. I also won the China thing because they made pasta.
Yeah, they actually it's made out of rice.
Is there a difference?
It's made out of rice. The original pasta is made out of rice, and it's the fine, what we call vermicelli. So it's really fine, like almost hair-like. Hey, Chris,
yeah, that's what we get. We get that good stuff.
Yeah, well, it depends on how it's been grown and processed. So, don't buy the supermarket stuff.
Angel hair pasta, they call it too.
Yes, that's exactly it. Yes, absolutely.
All right, guys. So you guys want to go for a second round, or have you had enough?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, are you not going to acknowledge the 2 extra points that I deserve? And then are we not going to go back to the fact that like I was right about the whole
It doesn't really matter because round 1's
it
over.
does matter because if we have
so
no
you were
integrity,
right, and now you actually lose. Now you actually lose points. You lose points for that sucker shit. That's what I think. I think you should like sit out the next round for trying to manipulate.
This is why we're the yin and the yang, Austin. This is why we're gonna make a perfect team.
It's an honor
because while you're playing good cop, I'm over here playing better cop. Okay, and so I'll be the chief of police. You'll be the lieutenant. Come on, you have to make me break character. Come on, son.
We have 39 people watching right now, so make sure to hit that like button, share this out to the world, and hit the notification thing for the bell to get the notification.
If you want Rob Cleveland to like you, stop doing that. He hates when you dry bag. He just absolutely hates it.
That's rude.
I wasn't interrupting him. I was having a discussion.
No, you weren't. Yeah, so if anybody would like to help support the channel, would like to reach the $100 goal today, we are at presently at $2, so $98 left to go. People, let's go. Give a good,
no, it's less than that because YouTube takes 30% of that.
Yeah, well, whatever, At least
they need 130.
Yeah, we know that they take like between 30 and 50%, depending on what they think of your channel. Nonetheless, when you give something, you're still giving something. That's the point.
I know.
Yeah. And the thingy-majiggy there, the link for a direct donation, which the third party doesn't take as much as YouTube, I put the link in the chat. So
should also remember to put your email for e-transfers for us Canadians, right? That's the best way.
So basically, guys, what I want you guys to understand is Patrick here is trying to make a living being a broadcaster on the YouTube metaverse, and with your small donation. If everybody out there would just chip in $2, $3, $4, $5 each, he would reach his goal. Not only reach his goal.
I get like 500 to 600 viewers. If only 100 viewers would give $1, that would be like fucking perfect.
Oh, Christos, what is that?
This is why you don't owner a company salesman, because I didn't hear pitch sale, and he comes up and it's just like. Like I love where your heart is, but I'm the salesman.
And Moose, you got it wrong. I don't mind when the host is the one that's doing the begging, but not somebody else. Let the person that needs the thing do the begging themselves.
Oh, so no, I think it's just you have a problem with me doing it, and I'm gonna keep doing me because that's what I do. But it's all right. I understand. I understand. You might be like that Anton guy, and you might be like, pulling a Anton on me, saying, "Oh, I'm gonna come bone your wife, and I'm gonna do all your labor
Moose,
for
I
you
wouldn't even
free
want to
and
do that to
stuff."
your
But
wife.
Can you spare a
man,
Again, no
I
offense.
mean, thank you. I appreciate that. That's just respect there, Rob. You have respect. Anton, though, Anton's a scary man, dude. I don't even want to get involved with that.
It's for little Timmy so he can get his operation. Can you spare a couple of shingles?
That's funny.
Exactly, Timmy.
Before
Little
I even
Timmy.
meet guys, I randomly went on that guy's panel before. I got kicked off like pretty quick. That was funny.
Well, I mean,
Everyone's connected on there.
it's pretty evident that he doesn't like you.
Don't worry about it, man.
I don't even know who the fuck he is. It's like how I found these panels. Just typing in panel and finding random panel and hitting live.
You just get
God,
it sometimes,
damn,
Cage. You
I'm
get
known
those
for-
that have this instant dislike to others, and it doesn't even matter who you are.
Me, I don't dislike anybody.
No, you
I
just
wasn't
like,
talking
you
about
know how
you.
people have like a resting bitch face? Like, you just have that like resting bitch voice. Like, no offense. Like, it just sounds like you're angry, Cage. Like, it just sounds like you're angry when you're talking because your voice is a little like
Yeah,
so
I
low
think
and
his
mine's so
voice-
high. So,
His voice matches his face.
No.
He looks like he actually looks like a badass.
He looks,
Well,
yeah,
yeah, I
I
mean,
forgot,
he
I
is a
forgot who
badass.
said
He
it,
does
but I
martial
forgot who
arts.
said it. But somebody said he looks like a hitman, and I think that's
Yeah,
true.
that's it.
I
He
forgot
looks
who
like
said
a
that.
Yeah,
hitman.
Oh,
Cage is
Cage is
alright.
Agent 47.
Yeah, you look at him. If you would like be face to face with him, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't want to fuck with him.
Yeah, he's. I'm pretty sure that's the
I'm a
actual
nice
guy from the video game cover of Hitman. I'm pretty sure that's
Oh,
Like one
actually
of those
Cage.
guys that you sit
Anyone
next
watch
to
the
when you're in
film?
prison that you don't even want him to like lay an eye on you because you're scared he's gonna rip you apart like limb from limb. That's kind of
No, I think you got the wrong you got the wrong idea there. That he's the guy that you want to give him that soft eye, that like, hey baby, because that'll keep you safe.
Has anyone watched Hitman?
The
Because
fuck
if
was
you
that?
watch Hitman,
Cage
the
is a
film,
bitch,
not the
man.
game, yeah,
Long
I
time.
reckon that.
He can't even hold his breath for 5 minutes, fella, like me. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Well, you
fo.
should go watch Hitman
Nah,
because if that's what you look like, Cage, you're coming with me and you're gonna freaking be my protector. So I thank you a
Yeah,
lot.
she's paying for the airplane ticket and everything. She'll have the whole weed set up done for you over there. You'll be good, Cage.
Wait, what?
Nah,
She'll be
You're
your
gonna have it
sugar
all
mommy.
ready for us? A bud and
She-
breakfast?
Cage, she's
nah,
gonna be your sugar mommy, and she'll take good care of you, dude.
sugar mummy. Yeah, not like me.
Hey, so Manel, if you guys were
Go
making
on.
love and he were to call you mommy, would you like instantly be turned off, or would you be like, come on, Cage, come on?
I'd probably slap him round the face.
That's weird as fuck, bro. That's some incest shit. The fuck?
Well, that's what I'm
Why
saying,
would you even
but
think
the
of
thing
that?
you don't
What's going on in
understand
your head,
is
man?
English. The English people are all inbred, so it's like because they're all like
Oh,
royalty.
hell. No, we're not.
Yeah, they have like that.
Then
That's
you
what
ain't been to
got
England, have
they
you?
got the motivation for the Hills Have Eyes from that shit, bro. They have a bunch of mutated people.
That's weird.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Manel. I wasn't saying you
I know
necessarily
you're
were,
just
but I'm
taking
just
the
saying.
piss. It's fine. I like it. Go on, carry on.
Yeah,
Take
come on.
Anyways, is it
Keep
really
giving
true
pot
that the
shots at the
British
British.
they like
Johnny.
they always look down on Americans though, and I don't understand it. Like they
I
don't look
don't
down
think
on
that's true,
Canadians because they
actually.
took your country over a long time ago.
All right, let me tell you something, Moose. Just in case you've forgotten, I've actually got family that comes from Germany, Sri Lanka, France, and India. One of my parents was
Sweet.
born
So
in
you
Germany,
have like
in
some
Berlin. Hang on a
spiritual
minute,
people in
let
your
me
family.
finish.
You have some people that have gassed a few in your family. So like you
Quiet,
have a wide
please.
variety there.
Quiet. And my father was from Sri Lanka with Southern French heritage, born in London, that went over to Sri Lanka. So his heritage was actually Sri Lankan, Sri Lankan French, and then Indian ultimately, because it was a later part of the family. So when you comprehend that we're all mixed, all of us, it doesn't matter what color we are, we're mixed. We've been mixing for centuries. This is nothing new. Okay? So I was born in Muswell
Indeed, but
Hill,
you're
which
telling
is
us like it is.
really exotic. It's so exotic, Muswell Hill. And in fact, when I lived there, it wasn't that wealthy. However, now I think it was, and then it wasn't, and then it was again. And it's the same as Brixton, which was very, very wealthy because they brought in a load of. So don't think that these folk
Somebody
coming from other
says that
countries is anything new.
listen to me
They're
for a
not
second.
new.
Manel,
Right, go on.
you're doing a Tommy on me here. Somebody has said that
Okay.
they're accusing me of saying you have a family wreath instead of a family tree.
Yeah, Phil,
Oh
I'm
no, the
mixed.
tree is really big.
My bottom mix is I got a big black wiener, Phil. Half black,
You
Phil.
got a big black wiener. Yeah, that's funny. But the point is that when and then they've done this over there as well, where you are. So they did it here first, and then they did it over there. Okay, and they did it in Germany and France. So I'm going to just say 2 words. Actually, I'm going to just use 2 letters. KZ. If anyone knows where I'm going with that. Anybody? Okay. I don't want to give Patrick a strike, so that's why I use the KZ. So they've been going through the countries for like centuries and centuries, and that's why we're here where we are. So anything that's been done to us is now being done to you, and they've been mixing it up. You know, they're the mixers. They like to mix the pot, make it all really disgusting and swilly, and so no one knows what's going on. But when you see that, you go, oh, I know what's going on now. So it's not as confusing as it may seem. I think that's important.
Hey, Manel, I appreciate you and all, but I thought you said this was a short story.
Life is not a short story.
Someone's saying good stuff. Back to the trivia. What are we doing? Are we conversation, or are we doing another round of the show?
I don't know. What do you guys think?
Oh, it doesn't matter to me. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna have to be muted for a minute, anyways. I gotta start filling up water.
I just need you guys to give me a moment of silence for just one moment, because I'm going to show you guys the difference between Manel's 10-minute, 15-minute monologue and what a short story really is. I'm about to take you on an adventure, folks. I'm about to take you behind the scenes in the mind of a man who might be mildly insane, but not really. He's just crazy on the metaverse. So here we go into the story. Once upon a time, in the 17th century, nestled deep within the verdant English countryside, stood a grand stone tower known as Dickington Keep. It was home to the proud Dickingtons, a British noble family with lineage tracing back to the time of William the Conqueror. In this bastion of aristocracy, perched high above the sweeping landscapes, they dealt in lavish opulence, isolated from the humble peasants. The peasants weren't allowed into the keep. They looked down on the peasants from their high tower. The British said, "We eat our tea, we eat our crumpets, and we fuck our sister." End of story.
Oi, oi.
That was pretty good, Moose. I never knew you could read.
Well, I don't eat crumpets, and my sister lives in Berlin, by the way. And I've got huge amounts of
These
family in
words
America
stirred
and Canada.
something in Manel, making her question the truth. Had she really gone through life a family member of a family member of a family member? Or
I questioned the truth
has
when
she
I was
really
very
had
small.
a diverse family? And I do believe that Manel has had a diverse family, but the other British, the royal British, no. For they are like a circle, cousin upon cousin, sister upon brother, queen upon prince.
Yeah, I'm not a royalist, by the way, so get that in your skull.
We should go to a song now, but if you like the content, please like, share, and subscribe. If you don't like the content, donate $100 to OTW News today to get Moose off the panel. If he reaches his goal of $100, I promise you all that I will shed your lives of my wicked, wicked voice.
Ladies and gentle beings, welcome to Caged Reality. We interrupt our regular programming to bring you this special broadcasting filler. As we take a momentary break, let us entertain you with a delightful journey through imagination. Close your eyes and let your mind wander as we explore the extraordinary depths of the human spirit. Imagine a world where dreams come to life, where possibilities are endless, and where the power of the human mind knows no bound. In this realm of limitless creativity, we find ourselves on the edge of discovery, ready to embark on an adventure like no other. Picture yourself standing on a sandy beach, feeling the warm grains between your toes. As the sun begins to set on the horizon, painting the sky with hues of orange and pink,
I love those
a gentle
toes.
breeze carries whispers of distant lands. Now imagine stepping into
Those
a lush
stinky
forest, the air
toes.
thick with the
Haven't washed
scent of
them in
pine
weeks.
and the symphony of birds serenading your every step. Sunlight filters through the towering trees, casting playful shadows on the forest
You know,
floor.
I was just thinking.
As you
I
walk
was
deeper
thinking
into the
yesterday. I was
woods,
like,
you stumble upon an
Paul
ancient
probably doesn't
moss-covered
have to clean his
stone
penis because
engraved with
everybody's been
cryptic
sucking on it.
symbols.
So like when one person
Transfixed by
gets
the
on it,
mystery, you
the
reach
next
into your
person comes
backpack and pull out a
afterwards,
weathered
cleans it up.
journal.
Then there's the
It
next
tells
person,
tales of
and the
forgotten
next person.
civilizations and
Anyways,
hidden
let's listen
treasures,
to OTW. He's
awaiting
much
brave
more
souls
interesting
to
at the
unearth
moment.
their secrets. With every page turned, the forest around you seems to come alive, revealing its hidden wonders. Time flies by, and the world of your imagination expands beyond what you thought possible. In this realm of untapped potential, dreams become reality and ideas take flight. As the final seconds of this broadcasting filler tick away, remember that within you lies a universe of infinite possibilities. And we're back. We hope you enjoyed that momentary escape into the realm of imagination. Thank you for joining us on this brief intermission. Our regular programming will resume shortly. Stay tuned for more captivating content right here on OTW News.
People probably think that shit's real. I've been training the OTW model. It's a lot better now. We'll
that's
do another
brilliant.
Can't wait to see the next
That's hella
video.
funny.
I love it.
I need a better filler, man. Something that better.
We'll come up with the script and give it
Hey,
a script.
Yeah, do another
are
one.
you
That was like a
using
rough
voice?
draft.
It's beautiful,
Hold
man.
on,
Though. If you
Cage, are you
listen to the
using
words,
voice.ai?
No, I'm using multiple programs. For the voice, I'm using 11 Labs.
11
can
Labs.
I ask you something, guys? I got a weird message on, and I've kept my phone on a kind of ambiguous SIM card, so I change
That's
it every
cool.
now and again.
We'll get to that right after Cage tells me
No,
how
but
we do the
it applies
face.
to
I need the
this.
face
So
too.
I got a message here. Your open AI verification code is blah blah blah. I'm like, what? For what? That's the message I got.
Someone's probably just
So
trying to hack you, do something.
you think?
Don't respond to it.
Polite.
Don't
Yeah, I
respond
don't
to any of it.
respond. Right, I don't. All right, cool. Thank you.
But it's called
There's always
DID.
bees in the background of Manel's mic. Go ahead, Cage.
Oh, for Moose, for the face, DID, and search it up.
You're a G. I was looking all like past couple days. You're a G.
Because he knows how to talk to the intranet, and he's a programmer.
Hey, Manel.
Hey.
You guys are saying I look like a hitman and shit, and I can use a computer. That's a dangerous combination.
Hey, Manel, what time is it where you're at?
It's just coming up to 2 o'clock.
Wonderful. Would you ever try ayahuasca if you were given the opportunity? You seem like a somewhat
Absolutely.
spiritual person,
Yes.
and you have some good stuff to contribute.
Is that like some kind
I
of
want
like
to have
sex
you
toy
over
or
to my
something?
panel
Chris
sometime.
does?
I think, Manel. I think I'm gonna have to have
Alright.
you over on my channel, and we can
Can
talk
you-
about some of this stuff.
Can you put a link in the chat, because I can't see the chat right now? So when I
Yeah,
leave, I'll get you, because it's always difficult to find folk.
Yeah, I'll make sure you're subscribed to me. Yep,
Yeah, I'd love to chat with you, man. Absolutely.
no
I'm
doubt.
open. Thank you.
Go ahead, Moose. I heard you say something.
Oh, I was just asking, is ayahuasca a sex toy or something? Is that new sex doll? Can you like explain to the people out there
I'm
who
gonna
might
have
not
to actually.
understand what ayahuasca is?
I have a more important question, actually. Is London Man live? Does anyone know? Because I don't know if he scheduled it for this morning, or I didn't see if it was AM or PM. But I saw something about him doing a stream with Illumitami. I guess everyone's scared of Illumitami right now or something. He's scaring people off.
I'm not
I forgot
scared.
what the title was, but
He
It's
says
not
he's
so
gonna
far
read
from us.
emails and
I
stuff
wanted
about my
Tommy to give me
emails
some
to
shit.
him. And like
I
I've
want
never
legit
taken
from
him as a
Tommy.
serious person my entire like YouTube thing. My email that I give people isn't even like a real email that I use. I only use it for this character. And so I find it funny. I'm like I don't know why people would be afraid of Tommy. Like he's an overgrown child sitting in his house talking shit to people on the internet. Like he says he's gonna shoot you from his couch. Like, are you really afraid of him coming after you when he doesn't even go out of the house very much?
Who's
Yeah, there's
afraid
a
of
bit
Tommy?
not
I'm not afraid of him.
Who's
I'm
afraid
just
of? I'm not
afraid
afraid
of
of
on
him
there.
anybody.
showing weapons on the stream. That's what I'm afraid of.
I know.
Oh
Actually,
no, well I guess yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's what I said that earlier. You know.
that's not a fear though. That's a precaution because
Yeah,
he's already
I
shown it.
no
Sorry.
doubt. Yeah, you're right. And this is the thing. I like Tommy, although I've had some run-ins with him in the past where I'm like, this dude's weirdo. Fuck him. But I kind of come around, just kind of like Jack, but very different than Jack. But you know what I'm saying, to a
Yeah,
certain degree.
totally.
But I will say, when London Man does the stream, I will say, like, yeah, I support both you guys. I like Tommy as a character out here on these panels, but when he does flash the judge and other things, it's just like it's disrespectful. It's out of pocket, and it's like goes back to what Yurt was talking about with like the gentleman aspect. There should even be honor among the dregs of these YouTube streets. And not saying
Absolutely.
he's a dreg, but to do that is definitely it's very lowly. It's like just because someone said hashtag stand up Davey or whatever and brought up the guy that passed away, it doesn't mean like you're justified to go and do that fuck shit on someone's channel. And he's done it multiple uh, places. So I understand why OTW, taking just logical precautionary action and not taking the risk of letting him up.
Bro, I've seen him do it, and he had it loaded and shit, and he fucking had his finger on the trigger, no trigger discipline, and flagged himself in the face of the shit. I'm like, I was giving him shit about that. I'm like, bro, you don't fucking pull out a gun unless you're willing to shoot it, and you don't fucking point it at anything. Never mind yourself. If you don't want something to, if you don't want it to be shot, that's like the fucking first rule of firearm safety. The fuck
Yeah,
you doing?
we can't
like running at a
afford
bear.
whoever it is. We can't afford to have another situation like that already has happened out here.
People think guns are jokes. Bro, it's not a fucking toy. Look what happened to Lucid or Jay Phillips. Yeah, half of his fucking head is missing.
And that's no knock on him. It's just bringing up that situation as an example.
Yeah, because
in regards to what you're saying, yeah.
It's not a fucking toy. It's not someone who fucking, I don't know, bro.
Exactly. That's why you educate them when they're young.
Honor and
educate
maturity.
them when they're young. Exactly.
He flagged himself with a fucking submachine gun. In the face.
Yeah, I think that was my stream you're talking about a while back.
But they have a go at folk that show their children how to use these things. I'm going to be very careful here now. I'm stepping on the stones, across the river. So if we show the children, our little ones, how to use these things, there's no confusion. They're not going to lose focus, and that's on every aspect. But that applies to that. Yeah.
No, sorry. Yeah. Okay. Well, I was just gonna say someone was actually just the other day, kind of going on a little minor tirade. I don't know who it was, but they were kind of. It was bugged out, man. Someone was talking about how we shouldn't have to live in a world where we're training kids how to use guns, and it's just like that's just like, you serious right now, dude? Like, what the fuck? I don't know if that was Jack or who, but it was just some fucking like anti-gun rhetoric craziness.
Yeah. So go and look at Switzerland, and I think you already know this. Switzerland have a standard of education where they teach the children to use these things, and every home has one or more. Okay.
It's just like even the commoners would have some type of blunt, at least, if not sword,
Right, exactly.
bladed
Exactly,
weapon.
something. Right, exactly. You need to defend yourselves. I mean, I make walking sticks, by the way, so I'm doing it on a more Aikido type thing, you know.
Yeah, I got I'll show these ninja stars I have before
Oh, nice.
I get
Oh,
out of
cool.
my car here. Yeah, but when I was young, I really got into that. I only went to like a couple of Renaissance fairs and type of shit, but it was a cool opportunity to like be able to throw axes or ninja stars when you're young, and
Nice.
or like do bow and archery, and some of that
So
stuff
did
has
you
stuck
watch?
with me even now into my older age. I
You're
still
not old.
appreciate these
You're a
things.
young
No,
one.
I mean now that I'm older, like not that I'm old. You
I
know what
know
I
what you
mean?
mean. Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I got this kukri, like little machete, uh, short
Wow.
dagger or long dagger thing. I don't have it right now, but it's just fun,
Yeah, no
It's
worries.
just
Yeah.
having swords kind
But
of as
these
just
things are
something to
really
put up.
good. Christos, these things are really good when you want to make shelter. So if you know how to work with wood and you debark it I was taught this kind of stuff, and I'm sure you know what I'm talking about here. But these are the kind of utensils we need to debark so that we can use wood for different things, whether we're making spears or knives, because you can make knives out of wood as well. Now, I learned how to sharpen a knife when I was 7 years old, and I'm 56. So I think that it's really important. And I've seen younger children learning how to sharpen knives, and we didn't use any kind of electrical apparatus. It was a big circular stone, and you had to work it with your foot. So you had your foot on the thing, pedal, just like when you're doing pottery with the foot pedal. So it's got it's like a fan belt on a car, basically. I'm a courier as well, by the way, ex-courier. But so when you know how these things, it's all engineering. Engineering is a very broad term. So you have engineering, vehicular, um, growing crops, building your house, weather modification, and so on, and things that they want to put into bodies, sentient beings. That is engineering. Engineering, go and look it up. Go and find an old dictionary. Don't use a modern one. Go back to before the 1990s. I spent 77 quid on a 1980 something blooming dictionary. And my aunt sent me a bigger one from Germany, which was slightly later. You need to learn what these, because many don't know what these words mean. So people go, oh, it's chemtrails. No, chemtrails is a disinformation term. The term is stratospheric aerosol injection and stratospheric aerosol particulate injection. So if you want to, and I've done a lot of studying, so I think it's important because we're all breathing this in, our plants, our animals, our insects, our fish, our birds, and then us. And we're bigger than them. So these creatures are being harmed before us, and then we're being harmed and we're eating it as well. So
I
even
would
when you're
like
going,
to address the
please.
words and assumptions being made about me. It seems some of you have taken it upon yourself to define my character, to assign labels, and to question my authenticity. Let me be clear who I am, how I carry myself, and the qualities that I possess. These aren't open for debate, not a source of entertainment. Firstly, I am the most authentic person on the panel because I am true to myself. I don't perform for the applause or for the crowd, nor do I shrink under the weight of their judgment.
That sounds like Franklin.
Authenticity is a commitment to myself, to my
That's Franklin.
values, and to my truth. You might not understand it. That's all right. But to cast it aside merely because it is different from your expectations is to reject the rich tapestry of human diversity. You're intolerant, my friend. And regarding the word effeminate,
if by that you mean I don't conform to traditional gender norms, then I would say that you're wrong. You're wildly wrong. You need to look in the mirror and you need to ask yourself, do you need some grow your ball pills? I yield.
So gender norms. Gender norms. Well, there are only two genders, so there are no gender
Yeah,
norms. There are just two genders.
Yeah, fool.
That sounds like Franklin to me.
That wasn't Franklin, but thank you. That was very to compare me to Franklin. Aretha Franklin or Ben?
Yeah, it's one of them. Definitely, it's one of them. But look, they all said prophetic words that made a lot of sense. But if you actually pay attention to what those words are saying, you'll find that there's some really disturbing stuff within there. And this applies to any country. I mean, a lot of it has been taken over, but if you look at each individual, what do you call it? We the people. There's lots of we the people. You know, we're all on the land. They're trying to get rid of us in the sea, but we don't live in the sea. Fish and porpoises live in the sea.
Manel Benton is down there. He wants me to let you know that there are no genders. There's only biology. All right. There's biologically male, biologically female. Gender is a construct in your mind. If you believe in gender, then you might be mentally unsound or unfit to be on this panel.
Really?
Yeah, and females aren't allowed to talk, though. Get with the 21st century, though.
All right, fake Harlow. I do like your concepts, though.
Thanks for coming out to the OTW News Network. Patrick is actually taking a break right now to give himself a little relief. We gave him one of those trial fleshlights. He's supposed to write a review for us, and hopefully he'll be running an ad for that fleshlight campaign soon. If anybody would like to be one of his Patriot fleshlight wives, please send in an application. You could also put it in the tip note. Thank you.
Thank you, Moose. Right. So,
Dankeschön.
Great conversation, guys.
That was pretty fast.
This
I thought
is
at
the
least
kind
it
of
would take you 3
conversation
minutes.
you should keep for the end of the stream where you want people to leave.
Vielen Dank.
So, what kind of products are we going to sell on your network?
I'm going to sell, like T-shirts and shit like that.
Oh, nice. Make sure,
T-shirts?
Patrick, that
Are they
going to
be like white
plasticky
T-shirts?
stuff on
And
them.
are they going to be the V-cut all women's shirts?
I haven't. I've been trying this like Teespring
T-shirt
thing,
dresses.
and it's just like not working out right. So I want to find a good place where I can make some merchandise. Yeah, that's it. Cups and sandals and I don't know, all kinds of stuff like the OTW News brand.
Replica of Patrick's
Patrick,
member.
what do you think? What do you think if you just do your from your rap or whatever, like with your top hat, like with the shades? Right. I think that would be a dope, just like on a T-shirt or whatever, as your like kind of symbol, OTW with the top hat.
I like that.
OTW with the top hat and shades. I like it.
Have you OTW? Have you heard of? Do you know Brian? You know who I mean?
Who?
Brian.
Like this one here? Oh shit, dude! We don't see my avatar.
No, not that one.
Oh, there
That's
you go.
Not Brian.
No, I always want to say OTW. Just play the rap song, dude. I love it. We got to keep promoting it, dude.
Here's the deal. Or High Impact. Do you know him?
No.
I'm back now. Just filling up water.
Honestly,
When I seen that
he'll
OTW fucking video,
he'll show you where to get your merch printed up.
Oh, my bad. I'm like, OTW, why are you looking like a pimp from 1975 in that video, bro?
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that, man? That's where he comes from. He comes from the old cocaine, days. Cocaine cowboys, they called them.
Looks like a fucking pimp from like 82 or something.
OTW, do you like JJ Cale?
I don't know who that is.
You don't
Is that
know
some
JJ
kind of royalty?
Cale? Oh my god. I bet Christos knows JJ Cale. He's smiling.
I just want to give by the way, I just want to give a shout out. Dude, OTW, you're fucking rocking it.
Yeah, man.
You're a great broadcaster. I think you mediate it well. and I'm
Thanks.
giving you props, man.
Thanks, man.
for
Big
being-
vibe, big vibe.
Yeah, it's
Hey,
been a light
his
stream
dressing
today.
room is in the back to the right. You don't even need to stop at the bathroom. He's got his own private bathroom.
Yeah. Is that for private blowjobs? Moosey?
In the cash.
Got to keep my man happy. He's the front
That's
runner,
right.
man. It's like the lead singer to the band. If he's not working at all cylinders, then the rest of the band's not running.
It's funny you say that because I always been the guy that held the band together. Like I was always the musical director, and I was always, fucking showing the drummer his fucking job, showing the bass man his job. I was always showing everybody their fucking job, man. When I learn a song, when I'm in a band, I learn everybody's part. I don't just learn my part. I learn all the parts. So
wow. Good
I
man.
guess that makes me like the one who's like most qualified to lead the band. Even the lead singer sometimes is like, in my opinion, the if the lead singer can't lead the band, because that sometimes really happens, because sometimes they don't get it, But I
get choked out by Hillary Clinton's.
No, they get their egos gets involved, and they can't handle the band, man.
What are you talking about, man? Chester Bennington didn't have no ego. He just slipped off a rope.
Yeah, he was about to. Yeah, no, he was about to.
No,
you serious, bro?
Shit.
He was about to drop some fucking. He was about to drop some fire, dude.
The PD
Hey, Christos,
stuff.
I have a Hey, Christos, I have a question for you. You there?
No, he's not there. So
Is there
my
anybody
experience
out
with the
there?
band OTW is I was always the sales dude. Like
What's the
they brought
question,
me around, and I would sell their CDs, and I'd bring all the chicks around. Because I got the gift of gab, right? So like, and I have no shame. Like I just talk to everybody. I'm like, what's up, ladies? Why don't you come hang out with the band after? Blah 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 blah. And then boom,
just tell
next thing you know, we got a music video going, bro.
Hello, Jeff.
Hey, Christos,
Yeah,
go ahead, man. I was trying to listen, but there was a lot of static.
My bad.
So hey, Christos.
No, not your bad.
All right, sorry. We got to take a break for just a moment here. This is OTW News Network, folks. If you don't know where you are, I know a lot of you are lost in life, and sometimes you feel down on your luck. You feel like things are never going to get better. But here you can tell that your life is much better than many people out there. So thank you to everybody who came up on the panel today. Thank you for inspiring everybody in the crowd, letting them know that their lives aren't as bad as they really thought. We really appreciate it. Now, Christos and my buddy Jeff, go.
Hey Moose, can you do can you write me a story? Can you write something nice about me too, like you did about Patrick? And that'd be nice, dude.
I could do that about you, brother. It's gonna take me a moment, but I'll do that for you,
dude. Okay, and Christos, brother man, I know you get down on some psychedelics or whatever. So I have a question for you. Like, I kind of had a little fractal experience. Well, maybe I'm coming back to reality now, but
oh yeah. It's part of the club, Christos.
It was kind of an epic night. Dude, it was
I could tell, dude, when he came on the stream this morning, I was like, dude, he looks like he's in space right now.
No, I was in rare form. I'm in rare form. I'm coming back to Earth, but like, why even come back to Earth? What does that even mean? What the fuck does that even mean? So when you see reality in that, oh, of course, Christos drops off. See, that's reality.
Is this real, brother?
Is this real, man? Come on, brothers and sisters.
Yeah. All right. Thanks to Chuck for his super chat. Goes to Mute Moose. $2 to Mute Moose.
Yeah. See, the thing is you can't afford to mute me. If he gets to his $100 goal, I will rid myself of the panel for the entire day.
Thanks, Kate.
All you got to do is pay for my silence. That's all you got to do. But it's definitely worth more than $2, Chuck.
Well,
I think
we're getting closer to our goal here. We're at $4 now. Only $96 left to go, guys. Come on.
Hey, so if I go down, hey Cage, I appreciate that what you just showed.
Yeah, I'm watering right now.
I'm going down.
You taking care of the babies right now?
Yeah, that's all gonna be. You watch. I'll show you in a few couple months. That it's all purple. It's gonna turn all completely fucking dark purple.
Nice. Is that an indoor grow? Or
Why?
is that
What do
like...
you do? Water them with fucking grape jelly?
No, just like I selectively
No, that's
breed them.
exactly what he does.
No, it's you have to find ones. It's something called anthocyanins. It's what like turns like blueberries blue and fucking cranberries red and all the other.
Oh, I
so-called
know what you're talking
anthocyanins.
about. The people in the crowd don't know what you're talking about, and I'm not
Hey,
going to let them know because that's like a secret right there. We have the cool strains. They don't have the cool strains. Jeff, you want to smoke our weed? We know you do because it's all organic.
Well, no, that's what I grow too, brother. So I took a picture. I took a picture of what I like feed. One of the main feeds that I do. It's like BioLive or whatever. But on the bag it says does not contain human like
Hey,
basically
have you
human
ever
sewage.
put some? That's what I was saying. Have you ever put your own human DNA into the water to try to like spark the microbe life?
No, I use this stuff though. It's called Bioflores, Biocana, and it's it's OMRI, so it's certified organic. It's all organic.
Yep, certified. Just means that the man actually put their stamp on it for you.
So here's a little thought, if I may. So if we eat well, and then we poo, and because I know that there's folk that have reed
You can't trust all the
plants.
humans to do that.
Okay, I
Sorry.
know, but I look hypothetically. So if we all ate well,
No,
if we
so
all
like,
took
check
care
it
of-
out, Manel. All the old buildings of the 1800s, 1700s, 1600s, they didn't have bathrooms. They didn't have laboratories.
I know.
Can you
because
explain
they
that?
ate well, exactly.
They used to
That's my
throw their
point.
shit. They used to throw their shit out of the window. That's why women would always walk, closer to the. You know what I'm talking
God,
about?
dude,
Walking
imagine
so
how
they don't get hit by
nasty
shit.
that would be.
No, that's
dude
not
gets
my
hit by the shit
point. I
instead.
think no, Moose was closest to it. That's disgusting. Right. So the point is, and it's verifiable, and we've seen this. If you go and educate yourself, you have to educate yourself. Don't take any of ours word for it. Educate yourself. So if you put good stuff in your body,
it's not good to just tell people to educate themselves. Like, you got to actually give
I
them
think
like
it
ways
is,
to educate
actually.
themselves.
Oh, look,
No, because if they go to Google
Well,
and they say, "Hey, maybe I should go to CNN and look at what CNN tells me," or what?
What do
No, you
do
can't.
in
You
your
can't
life?
lead people to like a
Moose,
desert and
Moose,
expect
hang
them
on
to
a
drink
minute.
water.
No, please, may
Moose,
I?
let her finish. Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
Well, see, this is the
So-
problem I have with all women. You know, I never let them finish.
No,
My
it's
wife's
the
always
problem
pissed.
with it's. No, I'm not pissed.
No, that's funny, Moose.
It's
Good job. You're getting better.
Come on, Manel, you finally got the
That was
joke,
good.
jeez.
Oh
That was good.
Couple
He just
seconds
wants to
late
take
for the
me off track.
British.
No, it ain't the freaking British, mate. Du, hör an. Du musst anhören. Ich bin auch Deutsch, ne? Kannst du nicht verstehen, ne?
Did you just curse me out in German?
I'm also
I just got a
German, yes.
I just got a boner. I just got a boner.
Yeah, go on.
Can you say that again?
Yeah, please. Ich bin auch Deutsch und du kannst das nicht verstehen.
Okay.
Oh,
now I
man.
just
You
say
guys are
it
terrible.
3 more times and say it fast, and then I'll probably come.
Ich bin auch Deutsch und du kannst das nicht verstehen. Ich bin auch Deutsch und du kannst das nicht verstehen.
Are you
Also, there is a few
singing that
more.
one song by Rammstein
Also,
or
there
something?
is more. Come here. There's more.
Du.
So
Du
now,
hast.
so Moose has
Du
completely
hast
destroyed
mich.
my point. Never mind. But there you go. So I am what I am.
You know what song I'm talking about?
Exactly. That's what the German language sounds like.
We can't play the song, otherwise we'll get a copyright.
Moose, we're
Why
there
not?
now.
Play it.
We're
Come on.
connecting right now, Moose. This is good.
Moose hash me. Moose hash me.
Sorry, Manel. we have to let Manel finish.
All right,
polite.
Manel.
Yeah, but my point
respectfully,
is gone
I'm gonna
now.
have to
I was trying to
decline.
make a really deep, definite point, but it's kind of irrelevant now because it just went into ridiculousness. So, never mind. Carry on.
Yeah, mental illness. It's not funny, is it?
I feel like no, I just got blue balls.
No, sitting in a room chatting to one another is natural, and that's what it is. Moose, shut up.
It is. We're having fun here. So, guys, if you want to donate today, if he reaches over his goal, if he reaches the over the
All right, you know
$100
what?
mark today, he is going to donate for every dollar over $100. He'll donate 10 cents to mental health.
Not.
He's lying. Shut up, Moose.
Okay, so OTW News doesn't care about your mental health. He doesn't care about men's mental health or anybody's mental health. He's here to make a living. So donate your money. Give the coin. Put the coin in the purse and yes. What I'm trying to say, folks, is if you just shed yourself of your material possessions, you will actually feel much lighter in the spirit. You may.
What you talking about, Will?
You may start feeling closer to the Most High as you shed your material belongings. If you have to go to your nearest pawn shop and sell your mother's ring that she got from your great grandmother, that's all right too.
Smoking.
I honestly am advocating you guys donating today towards Patrick's career. Thank you, folks. Have a wonderful
Hey
day.
Patrick, how would you prefer me? Should I buy you a coffee? It's so much easier to do the super chat, but I know you don't get as much money there. So
Yeah, and you don't get the money. It takes forever before they transfer that to your account to fucking YouTube.
So buy you a coffee.
Yeah, Kofi's a lot better. It's actually instantaneous.
Darn, I didn't know that, Patrick. That's terrible.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Okay.
All right. Okay. I'll
Well-
try and make sure I do it on the link you put up then.
It's better
Okay.
Kofi, obviously there, but I mean, I don't care where it comes from. It's just like Kofi's better.
Yeah,
'cause
but
it's-
have you got a link that you can put up in the chat? Because I don't know these platforms.
Yeah, I do actually.
honestly.
I usually
Oh, really?
post it periodically, or I can post it. Hold on a sec.
Right.
All right, we got another
All right.
279 from Cage Reality. Oh yeah, Cage, man, thanks a lot, dude. So
Yeah,
No,
hey,
really, seriously, man.
Where did
It's
You know
brilliant.
what?
I love the conversation.
I'm gonna
wanna-
change.
wanna
I'm gonna
talk
change it up, guys. I'm gonna change it up, and I'm gonna yield. So for every time someone makes a donation, even a dollar donation, I'm going to silence myself for at least 1 minute. So now that Cage has just, we got Chuck. He put 2 in. We got Cage. We'll count that 279 as 3, because Canadians, you know, they don't know how to add anyways. So we'll count it as 3.
Or Chuck doesn't.
So yeah,
know how to
that's
add
5. That's 5 minutes. I'm going to be 100% silenced. So if you would like to continue the silence of Moose on this broadcast, all you have to do is donate $1 towards the silencing of the man,
It's
the myth, the legend,
sound of
aka
silence.
I yield.
Dun dun dun.
Welcome,
Ba-ba-da-da.
darkness, my
Thank
old
you, Cage.
friend.
Oh,
I've
not
come
Cage.
to
Right.
talk
Who's
with
Cage?
you
One
again.
Yeah, there you go. And I'll get the ball rolling.
Hey Cage,
Oh,
I was
more.
gonna ask you, bro. So you do indoor?
Yeah, I only grow indoors. Yeah.
What's do you have a decent Are you seeing the prices are going much better, huh?
I'm in Canada, so it's pretty. Unless you grow like top quality stuff, you're not gonna get much for it, or it's not even gonna sell at all. But yeah, the good stuff still retains value.
What are you selling it for? If you don't mind me asking.
Ounces like $160 shipped with shipping included, Canadian.
Well, I
so
just
that's
know.
it.
No, I mean, I guess
if
I do bulk, so
Good
like
for
I'm
you,
just like
Cage, man.
per pound.
for bulk, pounds, yeah. I would not give anyone a pound for under. I'm not going anywhere under like 1,600. That's
Okay, cool. I mean, I'm just curious to see what the market's looking at. So.
Yeah.
Blimey, you're talking in rather large quantities. I mean, mine goes about as far as an ounce. That's about all I do, and I tend to get it locally.
But yeah,
So-
but then you have to pay. You have to pay a bunch of shit. If you're selling it to the stores, where you have to pay for testing, heavy metal tests, pesticide tests.
Yeah, no, mine's all private. Mine's all
cannabinoid.
private. All private.
I'm saying over here, and then you have to pay taxes on it too. So it's like,
Yeah, you gotta do all that shit.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Very different. We don't have that here. We don't have any of that here.
it's legal here. It's like any other business. Shit.
Yeah, I
Nice.
get that. Yeah.
Go to university for it, everything.
I'm just glad to see people like kind of going through the weathering the storm because
It's like,
You've been in the industry yourself. I know it's been hard. I know a lot of people are struggling.
yeah,
yeah,
like
but when you're
most.
doing it
Go ahead.
privately, you're doing your own, you're researching your own stuff. You're not tied into any big conglomerate. That's different, and that's where I get mine from. It's totally private, so no one's
Yeah,
gonna know where it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to kind of go like, unfortunately, like big business, commercial.
Yeah.
In the past, I did it.
Oh, really?
Kinda,
Why?
you want
Why
to call
did
it?
you
You
have
want
to?
to? Because it was my freedom. My investor wanted more risk, or he wanted less risk and more guarantee. So for him, he wanted to pay for no helicopters coming to chop my crops down. So for him to invest in this business, he wanted me to do it all.
Sounds rather large to
Like,
me. It
yeah, no,
sounds
I mean
large.
it's all legal. It's 10,000 square feet. I've got 10 greenhouses.
Right.
So it's like it's very commercial. Like, yeah, we pay all the taxes on it. It's kind of bullshit because the whole
Yeah, I
point
won't
of
buy
it
that
is to
stuff.
the whole
I
point
only
of it is
buy
to
it
be an
from
outlaw,
friends.
kind of, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
The whole point is to get away from the system. But to me, in my own mind, it's freedom because I don't have a boss. I work.
You don't have to
in the-
fucking worry about anything either, right?
Well, dude, I'm just not I am the boss. You know, I'm my investor. He lives in, across the entire United States. Like, he's on the East Coast. He just pays for the licenses and does all the clerical shit that I hate. And then I just fucking grow and I do what I love. I
So
get my
he's
hands
an
in the soil.
investor. So he's not actually involved in any of the
Nothing.
industry
Yeah,
as
nothing.
such.
He's never
Well,
even
that's
planted
kind
a.
of creepy. You really should know about stuff like that. Investors,
Yeah, I mean,
there's always more.
but
I'm not trying to be freaky, but yeah, you should
yeah,
look
but
at it.
my investor is my best, like one of my best friends that I know since college. So we go way back. So
Oh, okay. I didn't
he
realize
was my
that.
first,
Okay,
like, yeah,
right,
like
fair enough.
he's just it's kind of like an ironic, like the universe works in like crazy ways because I owned a business, like I owned a bar when I was younger, and I hired all my friends. So I was
So
like,
you have a connection. You've got a
yeah.
connection,
So like I
obviously.
kind of gave all
Right.
basically I gave all my homies like a come up, and then my business failed, and then now my homie's like kind of rich, and then he kind of gave it back.
Oh dear.
But
You're in the
like,
U.S., right, Jeff?
yeah, I'm in the U.S. So like my homie, he just
Bro,
kind
you're
of.
so lucky, man. Bro, if you're in Canada, you guys probably would have went bankrupt. I'm telling you.
Yeah, no, we were this close. We were this close, bro. But I'm talking about synchronicities, Cage, and talk about, I don't know, man. Like, I almost lost my friendship with the guy, and I've known him for fucking 21 years. Like, he's one of my best friends in the world. But he put like everything he had into this shit for my dream, and I designed everything. I gave him this dream. And then the fucking market collapsed, like literally.
Just keep going, man. Keep going. Don't give up, man. Trust me. Things are gonna improve.
So basically, we weathered
Like
the
right
storm.
now, hold on. One last thing, because right now, pretty much it's like all the smoke is rising in the air. Pretty soon, you have to wait until all the smoke falls down. Like, I'm telling you, pretty soon, the market it'll rearrange itself, and those that weather the storm are going to be the ones that will benefit and keep going for years and years, decades to come, right? So just continue,
dude. I mean,
right?
honestly, like I'm hearing like the prices are going from. So I got so lucky, dude. Like all these literal and figurative like seeds that I planted with, man, I did so much networking. And
do you need good genetics? I can give you some fucking seeds if you want some new flavors.
Well, no, I mean, like, dude, my genetics are like not to be like
But this is what we're talking about, that exchange. It's beautiful. I love it.
But so Cage, and maybe we could exchange with this as well. Like the guys that I work with, if you look them up, they're called Green Shock Farms, and you can look them up. but they've won more Emerald Cups than any farm ever. They got third place this year in 2023 for Peppermint Sleigh Ride, and they got 10th place.
Hey,
for...
add me on Instagram. I put it in the private so you can see some of my stuff I have going.
Okay, yeah, dude, that's cool but this guy's gave me like so much solace because he's like this guru. Like he's been growing he's got so many crazy stories because when I come in back to growing, I hate this commercial shit because it's just too much for me to handle. I was questioning myself as a grower, and I was like, man, you get under the microscope, there's so much shit, and this dude just comes in. He's like fucking like the wizard, like Gandalf, dude, like Gandalf the Grey. He comes in, he's like, oh, these are, it's his genetics. He's got mother plants that he's had for 10 years. They're the only ones that tested for no hops latent disease. Like,
wow.
He just got them tested. They're having a big problem with that right now, with a lot of nurseries and big, like the finest genetics. Like a lot of these places, they're giving out shit with the bad virus and shit. And there's so many farms that went under. But
it's kind of tissue culture it then.
Yeah. But with him, they don't have that, and so he's a geneticist, dude. So to me, this guy's a wizard, and he comes over to I'm telling you, dude, like synchronicities in this world. He just happens to be my fucking neighbor. Then it turns out that I knew his brother from like 10 years ago. I'm like, oh, I know your brother. And we were about to go under, and then I met this guy. He came over, and then these guys, and it's just magic, dude. Just synchronicities. It's like I can't even really explain it, dude. The universe works crazy, but yeah, they have their own genetics. It's very strong.
That's how it works.
And now I'm just like, this dude just comes over. It's like he keeps it so simple. It's all organic. We don't spray anything, brother. Like it's only predatory mites and fucking ladybugs. It's a magical thing to watch nature do its own thing.
So you have a different kind of. So you really kneel down your IPM then, right?
Yeah.
So do you plant other plants around your crop as well?
I mean,
to help.
I mean, I'm almost tempted just to go down to my garden just to kind of show everybody, just to give them a glimpse like of what I'm working with.
That'd be lovely.
What do you do any indoor or no?
I did a long time ago, but right now, like we're gonna do a dep run. But like I'm out here in Northern California, bro, and it's just like I'm at like 500 feet elevation, and so it's I got no
not
snow.
Much above me. I'm only about 300 and 350 roughly from the ocean, basically.
But it's like it's so dry. I don't know, the conditions are so good. It's like it's pretty magical, dude. I give mad props.
Like that.
I get mad
indoor
props
to people that can do man. That would be really cool. Thank you.
Someone's saying Gary saying plants went indoors to avoid the man. Now it's legal. Outdoors should be more popular, way less air electric bill. Yeah, that's true. But indoor always higher quality, and it definitely gets more money. It gets more value. So
but I mean, I don't
agree.
Over here,
I don't know.
Better indoors.
Over here, you can get outdoor or light depth pounds for like fucking like $400. It's like not has any value. And then like indoor shit, you're paying like $60. So.
My little brother is a broker in California, and it's so bad out there. The market is so bad. You get like $400 pounds of straight OG.
Wow.
No, but
it's bad,
it's coming
dude.
up.
The market's so flooded.
But not anymore, dude. It's changing. It's so dry right now.
It's because last year's crop they stopped doing. They like did 1 year really heavy, and then they did 1 year really light, and now we're coming up on that light year. So now it's going to go back up. But then if they start planting heavy again next year, then the next year is going to go light again.
Yeah, Benton, I grow all organic. Yeah, I don't spray anything either. None of that.
But moose, it's deeper than that, dude. It's like it's a whole federal shift here.
Agree.
There's so many people that went under because they couldn't weather the
storm.
storm.
Dude. Those taxes, man. Those taxes are like insanity, dude.
Yeah,
it's the same thing here in Canada. It's even worse in fucking Canada, bro. because it's illegal. It's legal everywhere here across the board. So it's
Yeah,
like
so
it's
like
federally legal. So the price is, bro. Most of the thing there was over like 2 billion unsmoked grams that got thrown away last year by these people. Most of these like big
Wow.
LPs and shit. Yeah, they're all going bankrupt. The ones that are being publicly traded on the stock market and shit, they're all getting
well, dude,
fucked.
Yeah, it's really
I'll tell you
weird
a story.
though. We're not legal here with that stuff, you know, and I think it's not a term of legality, is a term of
So
lawfulness, because
I'll tell you
it's
a
our
story. Like,
plant.
so
All right, go on.
I'm sorry, but this just happened like as like pretty much a miracle. Like I had shit from 2021 where the whole market was flooded that we just couldn't pay our trimmers to do anymore. So I have like 40 bags of like big huge trash bags, like 42-gallon bags of, they were all bucked down. And they're just sitting in my container. I was like, this shit's never gonna, I'm fucked. Like maybe I'll just use it as compost. And this guy come in. His company is Humboldt.
Extraction company.
It's Humboldt
It's oil
Emerald Triangle.
extraction of the plant.
Humboldt Emerald Triangle LLC. The owner came here. He drove 6 hours to get my flour, and I told him, I was like, "Hey, we're not fucking around. Like, we want $550." And that sounds really low, but it's the highest I've seen it in a long time. I didn't think he was gonna come. He drove 6 hours and he cleaned me out for everything that I had, and then he took all my shit that was like super old. I thought it was gonna like that. I mean, to me, it's like it was a miracle because I thought I was just gonna make that shit mulch or make a bonfire out of it. Actually, I made one TikTok.
He probably made fucking distill it or something, make carts off it.
Yeah, but like, yeah, he loaded up his whole truck, and like, it was such a burden because I was like, what am I gonna do with this shit? Am I just gonna burn it? I made a TikTok video and then it got fucking immediately against like regulations on the shit.
So
Because
anything that you can't use for the oil and stuff goes into the fiber.
Yes, but the point is that this dude, he was the owner of this company, and he showed me a video of his greenhouses. I'm sitting here talking to like and apparently he owns like 5 casinos or something. And he's like sitting on my front porch. He was trying to wheel and deal with me, and I'm like, hey man, I'm not the money guy. I'm just the grower, man. I love what I do. I'm not the fucking negotiator. I'm not about the money. I do this for the fucking love. So you need to talk to my investors. But he's sitting on my front porch. He showed me his greenhouse. It's like a 32,000 square foot. It's like $3 million. Like, I felt like a chump, seeing his shit. But I'm like, he's sitting on my front porch, and he had no negotiating power because he drove 6 hours to take my shit.
He's kind of fucked. He kind of
because
he has the upper hand on that.
If he can't find any weed in Humboldt County, which is the Emerald Triangle in California, that goes to show you, like, right now the weed is so dry. This is unreal. Like, prices. He even told me to my face,
Wow.
like, yeah, depth's gonna go from eight to anywhere from $8 to $1,000. And he told me, I'll take everything you got as soon as you harvest in August. And so I've got a depth going right now.
You met the right person.
Yeah,
bro. Over here,
dude, that's nothing. When I was in the industry like 12 years ago, it was 4,200 a
bro,
pound.
I know those are the good old days, bro. I know, but
yeah, those were the good old days. But we're
some
talking
reason
about
over
like
here-
this. This is like the comeback story, dude. This is like we were about to lose my business to I'm doing what I love to selling shit for like nothing to this is the comeback story, dude. And like,
but you're doing what you love. That's why I do it too. I don't care about the money. I care about it because this is what I like doing. That's what I love to do too.
That's why I got into it.
And I can talk shop with this guy. Like he just come
But
up.
it's like
like
it's not work for me. It's like free. It's like I'm on.
It doesn't feel like. So I've been paid like, and I'm no like that's the whole thing. I was talking to my homie about this. I've been paid next to nothing just to be the one. It was my idea and all this other shit. But I thought one day I would get a nice percentage, as part owner of it, but we've made no money for 3 years. So I've just been sitting here fucking like on the struggle bus, but I don't really give a fuck because it's what I like. I would never, you couldn't pay me to do what my homie that's investing me, you couldn't pay me to do his job. Like he pays like, $500,000 a year to do finance shit, paperwork. I'm like, fuck that, dude. You can't pay me to do, like, I don't want to be in the office, bro. It's not me.
But that's weird though.
So I like to have my hands like yesterday, like my nails are still dirty. I'm a farmer. I transplanted like 200 plants yesterday. I got 2 more greenhouses to go, and that's what I live for. Whether I get paid or not, good money or not, it's worth it, dude.
Bless you.
That's how
So
I
you're
feel about it.
putting beauty back into the world, basically.
Yeah, and hopefully helping a bunch of people. So,
Good for you.
so
Man.
I do appreciate like opinions, like Kay's, like what you feed certain things and stuff. But I mean, like, I can sit here and talk shop about gardening all day because I love it. That's what I dig. If you, pun intended, that's what I dig.
Dude, I love it so much that I went from growing in huge greenhouses to being a micro grower because I couldn't just have it out in the open anymore. But it doesn't matter. I've done, sorry, Cage, one last thing. I've done like plants in like solo cups, and I've gotten like a 1/4 ounce off solo cups, and I've done all the way up to like 10-pound trees. So, and I love doing it all. It's all amazing. I yield.
When you brought up the casinos, when you brought up the casinos, it reminded me of something, of this crazy story I'm going to tell you guys right now. Like, this was way before it was legalized. This is a long time ago, probably back in like 2015, like a couple of years before it became legal here, federally, like recreationally. And we're at a casino, and my friend finds like a fucking phone on the ground, right? So we just go through it. We type in the passcode, just like a regular passcode. So people are idiots, right? So it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 or something. It's like
hey, that's my passcode.
Nice one, Kate.
So, see what I mean? So we just tried that, and it opens up. We're like, what the fuck? So we go into the pictures and shit, and we see like huge wins on the casino, like on the slot machines, like 50 grand, like 100 grand, like 20 grand.
What?
Like, these guys,
no,
yeah, I'm like, these guys are laundering their money through. And then also on the pictures, we see the most amount of weed I've ever seen in my life. Like, I'm talking like fucking acres of fucking greenhouse worth of shit, like a massive amount. I'm like, what the fuck? So I had this like weird idea in my mind. It was dry too at that point. I'm like, I need to get some fucking shit. You know what I mean? So I call one of the numbers in the phone. I'm like, I found this phone.
Oh, dude,
They're like, how did you?
Hey, that's
fuck
brave.
yeah,
I
dude.
like it.
They're like, how did you get in the phone?
That's genius, dude.
They're like, how'd you get in? They're like, how'd you get into the phone? I'm like, oh, I just found it. It was like it's the same password I had. I just used it. You know, I just lied. So I end up meeting the guy. It's some fucking like 90-year-old fucking Vietnamese mob boss, and he doesn't even speak a lick of English. And I swear to God, I got there early to meet him to give the phone back, and I knew for a fact I was being watched and shit. This guy had like a bunch of people like surveilling me and shit. I was freaking out a bit. I thought, hopefully these guys don't like kidnap me or kill me or something. So it's like, so I give him the phone. I'm like, okay. I'm like, this is what I do. Like, I need some stuff. Can we work? So I handed him an envelope with fucking 50s and 100s. I'm like, meet me with something in a few days or whatever. So I actually met him with the stuff. Yeah, I actually got the stuff. He gave me the stuff after, even when I paid him with money in advance. I'm like, someone with that much shit and money, like, they're not gonna fuck someone over for like a couple grand or whatever. And
dude, I've got another story.
The weed wasn't that good, and I never ended up dealing with him after. But it was still an experience.
I've got another really cool story. It's not my story, but my grow master guru that I listened, he was like this this one guy that he knows from, like, he's another grower dude that's been.
All right, we're gonna need you to write this down and come back to us. All right, Jeff. We're gonna need you to collect your thoughts real fast.
I'm telling you, the Vietnamese people don't fucking play games over here. They're huge in the
no. So basically, the guy goes. He said that it was like he was hitchhiking, It was back in the 70s or some shit. And he got a ride back, and it was to this like weed farm. These like Jamaican dudes were growing all this weed. This is before any like cell phones and communication. And he got over there, and he lived in Tahoe. And they just said, "Hey man, we're going to load your trunk up with a fuck ton of weed. You think you could sell it?" And he was like, "Yeah, man, I'll take it." And they just trusted him to do it. And so he, on his word, he just took it to Tahoe and he sold the shit so quick, and he came back with the money. And so basically it was like this thing of trust where someone just loaded up some and said, "Hey man, here's this. If you can sell it, come
That's
bring us
honest,
back the
isn't it?
money." And they did.
Yeah, that's really honest.
And then he goes, they end up, and the dude is still, he's like done all this shit in the Emerald Cup or whatever. But like he basically, these people, he didn't know anything about growing. He did that shit, did it several times, and they bought him like a 20-acre parcel. They were like, "Thank you so much." And they just bought him a fucking piece of land for him being honorable and making them money. But like, think about the trust with that. Like nowadays, like you load someone with like 100 pounds of weed and said, "Hey man, you think you can sell this?" And then he just goes and sells it, and he brings the cash back.
You'll never see them again.
Like most people, like nowadays, yeah, you never see them again. But
Yeah,
they built
it's
that
true.
trust. He brought back the money. They built a relationship, and then they bought him a fucking property. And they're like, "Man, we were so grateful for you, dude. We bought you
Because
20."
snakes don't last. Snakes don't
So your
last long.
point
And
basically is
but
that
look,
honor
if you
has
steal
gone.
100, if you steal 100 off somebody, now you have to live the rest of your life looking over your fucking shoulder, bro. Fuck
Yeah,
that
that's
shit.
true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Like,
I
the
mean,
motherfuckers are gonna come for you eventually. You're done, bro.
well, I mean,
you have to go
I'm just
change your
saying.
name and move to the middle of nowhere or something.
Well, I know, but I'm saying back then there was no like cell phones. There was nothing. It was literally like trust.
Yeah.
Like, how are you ever gonna
Yeah,
find
that's
this
why
So
guy
it
again?
took
my
like a
first,
week.
I got a good story real quick, Manel. So my first
Go on,
time
son.
going to Mexico, I went down to Cerritos surf colony in Baja California Sur. It's down by Cabo, and I get down there and we get to this little restaurant in Todos Santos, and I had my True OG Elemental Wellness shirt on, and we had just won the cup. And so I was like, proudly wearing it and stuff. And this guy walks up to me, the owner of the business, and he sits down at the table and he says, "What do you do for a living?" And I, being like really young, I was like 23, and I was kind of cocky about it. And I let him know, I run a collective. And he asked me basically, he was like, "Well, you grow, you do everything in it." And I let him know pretty much everything I did, because I had no problem explaining it. And he said, "I'm going to contact you in 6 months. And if you have the plans ready, what I want from you is I want a plan for a 12 by 12 room, but I want that for 30 acres. And we're gonna buy your wife a property and buy you a property." And I was like, "Oh, wow." So we left, and my wife was totally sketched out, and I thought nothing of it. And 6 months later, guess who contacts me? So I didn't
Him.
actually like get back to him. The story gets even weirder. I didn't get back to him, and now that I live in Mexico, like 6 hours north of where I met him, I actually found out that like I was in the grocery store and I saw him at the grocery store, and he actually runs a collective now.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was
God,
because
that's
I thought he
creepy.
was bullshitting me. I thought he was like, I thought for sure like I was gonna go down there and disappear, but like, nah, he was legit. Like he actually has a business. So it goes both ways. Like the trust thing goes both ways. It goes for the people that work for you and the people that are on the business side, giving you that fronted poundage. Anyways, that was my crazy story that actually happened. That was 100% factual, and I'm glad I
Hey,
didn't disappear.
just an FYI, Minnesota's about to open up. If anybody wants to start a business, I definitely would be interested in speaking with you.
Minnesota.
Yeah, eh?
Yeah.
Come up and freeze your balls off in 40-degree weather in the middle of fucking summer, eh?
Yeah.
Where the women look like snowmen in Pillsbury Domani.
They do look like snowmen. In fact, they look more like the men than the women.
Hey, Nubs.
No, but in all honesty, for real, if anybody would be interested, and you guys say you're growers, you motherfuckers don't have 600 plus gallons of water in your basement at any given time. Yeah. What's up now?
Oh, jeez, here we go with the ball swinging. Here comes Grandpa Nubs with his balls hanging over his toes.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what I like, Nubs? I've been listening to him. He's been shooting it straight for like a long time. You're a builder. So there's some people that are builders and creators. And when I realized later in life, like I had no fucking clue what I wanted to do with my life. Besides, like, you're supposed to go to college, go for business, a degree. And I wish I would have just done like trade school, dude, or something else. Like,
Oh,
honestly,
dude, hell yeah! You
I
can make
mean-
150,000 out here a year, easy.
But
just having a trade, you could
But
be
I
brand
bought
new
my
out of
first-
school.
Yeah, man. So I bought my first set of tools like in 2000. I mean, I had been given
2023, you bought your first set of tools, brother.
Like 2016. But like, I built like 40 greenhouses since that. You know, like I just and then like instead of like you go to Home Depot and you buy the shed. Well, I just took pictures of it because they want to do all these mods with them, so you can build a shelf or a side thing
And
or
you
whatever.
saved
So
yourself loads of money.
yeah,
You
so
saved
I just
yourself loads of
decided-
money.
I just decided like an empty shed and build it out myself with the loft and everything else. So, oh, there's Dick, dude. I'm glad to see Dick.
What's
Hey,
up, Dick?
sourdough man.
Peace out, Dick. What's up, Dick?
Man, the thing is,
Alright.
everybody's been waiting for their morning dick dose. Now that we got Dick here, everybody's going to get their fair share of dick.
My
All right,
bad,
so
Dick.
can you please all sit down? Please,
Yeah.
please sit
Come
down.
on.
You know, we'll get in
Sit
line for
down
Dick
on the
soon,
dick.
okay? I'd like to welcome Dick to the OTW
for the
News Network,
rising.
where things get real. We've been missing Dick in the morning.
The
We got Dick
rising.
here today with us, folks. Dick is got a stoic face on today.
You want to be on the panel?
It looks like he shaved his balls.
We're here to talk about monogamy and
Monogamy's great. You should try it. It's really a cool thing. Really espousing monogamy here. I want everybody to get the monogamy time, start walking the monogamy path. What can I do to convince you today, Jeff Harlow, to try some monogamy out before it's too late?
The panel has been taken over by fucking weed growers, bro. It's over.
I am yeah. We're all a bunch of weed growers here, and actually no cultivators. Let's
Well,
call it how it is.
monogamy
We're
and
all
weed goes together
cultivators
like
here.
peas in a pod.
We're bonding.
I grow a
I
lot
really
more
want them
than
to say.
weed.
Yeah,
I
but
grow
that's what
tomatoes
Cannabis
and
plants are
peppers.
monogamous. Notice that? It's a bunch of females, right? You don't want to have a bunch of males in there when you're trying to procreate with
true.
all them females. It's true.
And
Your
here's the
cannabis
fun
It's my
monogamous.
harem.
Cannabis
You
is
let my
money.
harem
This is
alone,
true, it's
Dick.
true.
Leave my harem of cannabis females alone. They're all
Right.
And here's the fun. Here's
I
the fun
choose what
fact.
they get inseminated
for all
with.
here's the fun fact for all the amateurs
Oh, my
out
face
there.
hurts now.
Weed is one of the only. I don't know if it's one of the only plants, but it is an asexual plant where the female, when put into stress, will hermaphrodite and seed itself. It doesn't need a
There's a-
male. It doesn't
There's
need
a
a male.
lot of plants.
There's a
Just
lot of
like
plants
humans.
that do that. But
Indeed.
It is a cool plant, though, because of that. I mean, there's a lot of things.
Yeah.
Did you know that if you get too high, you can make a tea out of the roots of cannabis, and it'll bring you down from your high a little bit?
well, this
That's
No, I
brilliant.
didn't know that. That's interesting.
I wish I could fertilize myself.
That's
What
good
was
to know.
somebody telling me
That's
about
good,
that?
good
like the,
information to
These
know.
are- But yeah, sorry, gentlemen. May I just add? So,
go ahead.
we're all learning, and we've been around these plants for like many decades. But nonetheless, when we come together, and it's like when you look at the simple dandelion, just like our
Simple.
beautiful marijuana, Pardon?
The dandelion is far from simple. You can utilize every aspect of the
I never said
dandelion.
that. No, wait, just
I know, I
that's
boofed
not
that
what I was
shit.
saying. Yeah, so with all these plants, and literally they're everywhere, and it's every kind. So we are literally, people go, ooh, we were thrown out of the Garden of Eden. No, we weren't. We're in the Garden of Eden. We just stop spraying everything with dirty stuff and start taking care of those plants and they give the flowers, and literally most of them are edibles, like tip to root. And then there's learning about, like Nubs just said, if you have a problem with a particular aspect of the plant, the other aspect of the plant is going to give you something else.
Hey,
That's it.
OTW. Well,
it's not complicated, but you have to learn your plants.
Exactly. Is OTW
I wonder if you did that. Hey,
Yep.
Jeff, if you sprayed the plant with colloidal silver on a male,
It'll
would
kill
it
it.
hermaphrodite so it won't hermaphrodite?
Or
That's interesting.
it'll do both. Some plants that are strong, it'll hermaphrodite, and some plants that are weak, it'll just straight up kill.
Oh, well, that's interesting. So if it does do it, then it does it on the male and the female side. So the plant has those hermaphroditic tendencies in both genders.
Well, you know,
Okay.
you guys know STS, silver thiosulfite. You can't spray those on males, and it does it.
Is that different than colloidal silver? So it's
Yeah.
a sulfur-based silver?
Silver thiosulfite.
Interesting, Cage.
And it's called STS. It's like what most feminized seeds are made with nowadays.
Hey, Patrick, I
What's up,
wanted
Jeff?
to just ask. I wanted to ask permission if I take my camera to my garden. I just don't want to get your shit struck. Do you think it'd be
good.
okay?
Yeah, but you said that
Canada's
about
legal here,
40
dude.
minutes ago, man. We've been waiting for your garden. Show us your garden, Jeff.
Okay, I'll go down. I just wanted to make sure it was okay with Patrick. Because I'm not trying to get his fucking channel.
Patrick already agreed. Bless.
Okay, awesome, dude.
No, weed's allowed. Weed's allowed on YouTube.
Yeah, the only time they screwed with me is they said I was trying to, create sales or something, which wasn't the case actually. But
like this channel,
Cool.
all they do is grow
I'm
weed.
super stoked
Really?
with.
Did they do that?
So hey, real
That's
quick.
so shitty. Sorry.
So what I learned from last year is, you transplant your plants, and you'll take them from like you take it from the cube, and then you go to like a 3-inch or whatever 4-inch, what you want to do, transplant it to soil. But last year,
Yeah, go ahead and grab that blower.
so basically, we just took the cubes and put them straight into my beds in the middle of July. It was 100 degrees. I thought they were all gonna fucking die. I'd never seen anything like it. And I had to hand water them and baby them for 2 or 3 weeks. But they ended up growing bigger than the ones that were actually in 3-inch pots. They ended up passing them because they didn't have all the, up potting and transplanting, because their roots were able to just go from the ground
Through
up.
the soil.
So
Yeah,
this
exactly.
year, I've got 2,500 plants. We just straight put them from the rock wool straight into my soil, and it's been about 2 weeks, but they're looking like, I was like, man, they're not looking like they're taking, and they're stagnant, but they weren't dying. So I only
they're
lost
building root systems, and they were in raised beds, huh? Pretty big raised beds.
Yeah, raised beds. So they're 5.5 feet.
I wanna welcome Nachiketa.
I'll show you my bed. I'm gonna go down.
Hey, have you guys ever?
Did you think they were dying because you were going to transfer them from like a hydro setup to soil, or was it just 100-degree temps that was worrying you, or what did you think would make them not?
So when we did it, it was July in Northern California, and it was 100 degrees, and I thought they were all going to die, but they did not. So they went straight from rock, they went straight from rock wool cubes. Had I not done it myself, I wouldn't have believed that it was possible, because I've always heard there's too much shock, transplant shock, whatever. I didn't think they would thrive, but they did, and they end up growing bigger than the 3-inchers. They passed the ones that were 3 weeks ahead of them in growth. It was crazy.
Oh, I got you. Wow.
Yeah. So
He
they
had
end up,
that
yeah.
stress like made him go Superman, King Kong style, just built
Yeah.
that huge root system. And then,
Wow.
but it
I
didn't
do that
happen
a
until
lot.
like the end, right? Like they just sat there stagnant. And then one day in a week, they just went like psh, fucking popcorn.
Yeah. So like
it's probably the wet dry. You know the wet dry cycle.
But
You probably let them.
how tall did they grow?
That's exactly what it is. I do that a lot with my. I don't mean to interject, but because I do aquaponics, I have that transfer that I need to make, and some plants, not just that plant, but there's a lot of plants that have a lot of trouble with it. The way that I've found works really well is, have you guys ever heard of the Kratky method for growing?
Nope.
No.
Okay, so basically, the original plan is to do a double bucket system, basically, and
It's like Hempy
but
bucket.
you can't. What's that?
Sounds like Hempy bucket.
Kind of.
It sounds like a Japanese way of growing.
Well, let me tell you what it is before everybody says what it sounds like. So basically, what you do is you put your seed or your plant into dirt at the top, and then the bottom bucket is filled with your nutrient solution or water, whatever type of plant you're growing. Well, it's a Kratky method originally developed by, I think his name is George Kratky or something like that. That maybe Hempy took it over. But basically, what I've done. Hang on one second.
That's it. You know what? Some of the best cannabis I've ever had has been grown that way. I've never grown that way personally, but I have friends that do, and they grow phenomenal cannabis with that hemp method. I mean,
So basically, what I do is I tie that water at the bottom into my fish system, so it constantly has new nutrients underneath, and it's constantly circulating through, and basically it creates a creek underneath your plants, just like it does in nature when they are growing on the side of the side of the.
So you have little tubes hooked up.
Or in fish poop.
Yeah. That's badass, man. That's a cool system.
And it reduces that shock from water to dirt a lot.
Yeah, and you can have this in your kitchen. You can set up a tiny version of this, by the way, because I've seen folk that have built this.
No, it was before, I forget who was asking, but it was Jeff. He was asking about it. So I said it was the wet dry cycle, and you agreed with that, and they brought up this method. So
a lot of people I know who do that, or at least, you know, I actually did try that once, and I did it with dirt. I've never done it on like as a mainstay for my growing style, though. But the people I've seen do it were using the cocoa core, and it was technically a hydroponic or a soilless system because they weren't running soil up top.
No.
That was the main difference. But
the whole point of it is to run the soil, because then when I started with 5-gallon buckets, so it was all plastic up against the root system, and my moisture in my soil, there was too much. The way
there was this dispensary that did that actually pretty close to me. They went out of business. They would do it. They'd say it was hybrid soil, so they would mix half core and half their favorite soils. You know,
that's part of it. That's part of it. You layer a layer of cocoa core at the bottom. But what I did was I started doing landscaping. I know that my landscaping fabric has a 100-year life on it. You know, like maybe not 100, but the stuff that I use is the heavy duty. You know, it's twice as expensive, if not more, than the regular stuff that you normally use. But basically, what I do is I take and I make a air root system so that I can immediately dry that soil. So it goes from the water at the bottom to the cocoa core with that air root bucket effectively. And this was before the bags came out. I was making my own bags, just stitching them together and putting them on top, because basically then all you need to do is take a 5-gallon bucket, put 2 holes in, one on the bottom and one on the side, and you have your water inlet into a spiral, so you have that constant spiral at the bottom, and your roots just sit in that water, and you never water that dirt on top, and you can put all sorts of different dry fertilizers like bat guano and rabbit, you know, and I actually raised rabbits for that purpose.
Wow.
Everybody told me you got to use Peruvian seabird guano because it's much more sustainable and stop hurting them bats.
You know what's really sustainable is having some pet rabbits that you go in and you spend time with, and you collect their poop, and you give them the best of your
all
fur.
over me, and the rocks, the guano's just like coating down the side, and it looks like tar.
The thing about it is, though, is with different natural fertilizers, you have some fertilizers that are hot and some fertilizers that are not. Rabbit poop is not. And so you can literally coat the top of your plant with that rabbit poop and you're set. You know,
like alpaca.
You have
right.
to mix it with
right out of
into
here,
a
it's ready to go.
slurry. Sorry. Do you have
Make
to
a
mix
slurry?
it into
Yeah, I
a
like making
slurry
those.
first?
I always
Do I
take
what?
a sip before I put it on my plants.
Yeah, I just wondered, do you
Absolutely.
liquefy it? Right, okay. That makes sense.
You know what I do? Okay, so check it out.
I leave
If
it
it's
dry
like a
because my liquid fertilizer comes in from my fish emulsion.
Right. So we can also use
And basically what the rabbit poop is there, well, what the rabbit poop is doing is, because of what I feed my rabbits, it changes the microbiology of the soil. So in essence, I'm creating a hybrid soil that has the ability to be wet and dry at the same time. So I have, and also those air roots provide strength for the plant, whatever plant it might be. Hang on one second.
So I just wanted to add that what Nubs kind of verified what I was saying earlier on. We can use other fertilizers like our own, depending on what we actually put in our bodies. So we can make it really good fertilizers. You know, waste doesn't need to be waste, if you know what I mean.
Well, most of the time when it comes to, like, if you use animal byproduct, meaning animal poop, effectively what you're doing is you're just putting down whatever they ate in a form that the earth can handle. And some things it can handle better than others. Like, for instance, with cattle, you've got to let that stuff age. I mean, there's a lot of involvement that you have to do in order to make a fertilizer out of their poop. Otherwise, you're going to burn it quick.
Well, you burn the plant.
So if you have that, you'll burn the root system right off of it. It'll die almost immediately. I mean, you go out and stay, everything's drooped, everything's gone, or it just doesn't germinate.
Absolutely.
You know, what you put in is what you get out. There's no difference between this and rights and freedoms, and you know, like everything's fucking, everything's the same. It just depends on what the application is.
Absolutely.
I'm a big tea guy, but I try not to overdo it because I can have a tendency to go too far with them.
Dude, I saw your tea collection there on the counter, and you were definitely
that's funny. I actually meant biology teas, so nutrient teas, compost teas, worm casting teas.
May I interrupt you for a second, because we've been waiting about an hour for Jeff to show us.
Let me put him on the front screen here.
On the main, cool.
You know, one of the things.
So these are what babies did.
That's a beautiful,
Ooh.
beautiful garden you got there, man.
Nice.
That's freaking awesome.
Excellent.
So you see the
Happy
new
plants.
growth.
Oh, wow.
But,
I'm going to visit you, buddy. Where am I traveling to?
I might actually buy an air ticket for that.
Where am I traveling to? I still haven't had that answered.
oh, this is Northern Cali, dude. Nevada County.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. So I need to make a trip to California. I'll make sure to bring my tools so that way I make the place better than I left it, you know. So figure out a list, and I'll be out this summer, or out this winter rather.
Aw.
So these are these are the teens that we put in, like
That's
with
so
three,
nice. Bless
like
you, Nub.
3 inchers. Like these are 3 inch, but those are my teens. But like these we put in as like, dude, Rockwool cubes, and they're finally popping. It took them about a good. You can see the difference here, but if I'll show you the younger ones that I just put in. I'm getting 5 new greenhouses that I'm gonna build on Friday because these are all kind of janky. See, they're janky PVC.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting metal ones.
Janky. I like that
dude,
word, janky.
they're janky, but like, see how like really young these guys are?
Yeah.
Hey, do you have a Home Depot or a big box store near you?
Yeah, I do. Like 30 minutes away.
So check this out. There's a newer product. It's an old product, but it's newer in the big box stores. But it's the rebar that's made out of fiberglass. You have to coat it. You definitely have to coat it and wear gloves while you're working with it. But all your hoop houses, dude, I'm telling you, it's where it's at.
So like basically, like they're super warped. We did this on a budget. And now we're gonna replace them all finally.
That's what I'm saying. This is a very budget friendly way to do exactly what you're doing. It's something that was probably not available to you when you did it originally, or outside of the scope of, you know, it's basically the same thing as the hoop house with the cattle panel.
Yeah.
Except you don't have a panel. It's individual pieces, and they do need coated.
Hey, what kind of cannabis is that in there? What do you get? Those bigger ones? What strain?
Delicious.
Okay, so these are.
I was going to ask, by the way, Jeff. So when it's colder there, you're going to have to canopy all that. I bet that's a lot of work, isn't it? Surely.
Well, okay, so this is what I just started, which is a pain in the ass, which I knew I had to do this, but so I built these golden arms. They're called golden arms. So they go basically up and around. They take the tarp that I just got. I got 10 of these panda tarps, and so we just put this up yesterday, and you pull them up and around. So when we're ready to depth them, you know, turn them to flower, and they get big enough basically to, you know, play God and trick them into flower. You pull
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so you pull the tarps over. So I got 10 tarps, but I have to, like, it's a lot of work, like a ton of work.
That is a lot of work. I've done that before on a small greenhouse, and it was insane, actually.
Yeah,
just
like
one little greenhouse doing that every day was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, like that's why I haven't been online a whole bunch, because I've been doing this.
I couldn't imagine that. So you must have some kind of system where one guy gets on each side and then you just flip it right over, huh?
Well, so dude, I had to do it actually by myself because my cousin ran out on me and I lost a worker. So
No way. How on earth do you do that by yourself?
Yeah, that's insane. I can see how I know how you can do it by yourself.
I will show you. Like, it takes some ropes. So I just bought the ropes from Home Depot. You take this golden arm, and you get it about halfway over. If you can imagine it, you get about a certain away here, and then you take the rope, and then like you tie it to that side,
and then you pull it down from the other side. I think.
And then I run over there like a crazy chimpanzee. When the wind,
dude, there's a much better way.
I was gonna say,
yeah.
Mr.
it
Harlow,
costs you a little
let's
expense.
Yeah, like there's automated ways to do it, but dude,
who
honestly,
all's
like,
up on panel? The reason I'm asking is because I'm looking to give you my number, and that way you can contact me. We can come up with some way better idea for you, man.
no, I get you.
Oh, that'll be really cool.
I get
And if
you.
you want my
Bless.
help, then you can use it. If you don't, I'm not going to be offended or anything like that. I'm not looking to say what you're doing is wrong or right or anything like that. I'm
Jeff,
offering
I
input.
think you should have me come and run your farm. I'm going to run your farm for you.
No,
Screw
dude,
that.
no, dude.
I'll be there tomorrow with
I was
my
talking
sleeping
to,
bag and
no,
my
dude,
tent.
I was talking to my homie about this. The difference between, like, we'll go Talcott it real quick. The difference between a leader and a boss is you lead your people, and you ask. I don't like the word advice either, but I'm not like a tyrannical. I'm open to any suggestions and to make things better. You know, I'm here to. I'm humble. I'm humble to
You're
the
a
process,
good soul, man.
Like that's
You're a really good
that's what I
soul.
do. Like
Respect.
this is kind of like, you can see me, like, I'm not bragging about my janky. Like, I built this all. It was all my design, even to the irrigation to the T.
Wow.
Like everything I had
That's
to like,
cool.
I had to figure it out. This property started from. I'm really proud of myself. It started from 20 acres, with just a well that was capped. To
Cool.
Do you
Yeah, so it had to be a whole design. I had to convince my
Beautiful.
investor to do it.
See, this is
Do
the
you
thing.
run your
This is for the ladies out there that,
Yeah,
that
like, check
think
it out.
that there's no men left
It looks
anymore.
janky, but dude, like, I made that happen
Hang
for
on,
my
Jeff.
well.
I wanna boost your ego a little bit. I think it's important. So, and everyone, all the men in here, and the
You can
ladies that
create.
may not want to come
Look,
up.
you can create
I
everyone.
think no. The beauty of the male is coming back. I promise you. This is important.
I know. I'm trying to do a front. I'm trying to do a frontal view of me. Hold on.
Man, I know how much work goes into that, bro. Good job, man. Good job.
Beta. No, it's not beta. This is not beta.
What a
I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about Manel. Sorry, I was just
Yeah.
kidding.
This is men being men, dude. This is freedom grower. This is shout out to Cage.
This is putting your dick in the dirt right here, and I'm loving it, brother.
So what are you growing
I
there?
live
What
for
kind
that
of
shit.
plants
Sorry, Dick.
you got in the
Dick,
ground?
can you turn up your microphone, please?
What? Anyway.
Turn up your microphone.
Oh, I know what's
hold
going on.
Let me try.
I wasn't trying to talk over you, Dick. I literally couldn't hear you.
I can hear him. I can hear him fine.
Anyways,
Same, I
this
could
is my
hear you
life.
fine.
That's my life. Hey. Besides
Awesome.
being an imposter, Joker, you know. Isn't it funny?
Dude, you're not really the Joker. You're Poison Ivy.
Oh.
We have to be careful of how we make fun of ourselves sometimes, though, too, even if it's just a joke.
Oh, I think he's part of the companion plant.
Hey, Jeff, how much you pull off there? Like what? Like 200 or something?
So on this 10,000 square foot, like, probably, I think we pulled 550 per run. So I'm hoping to get, like, 1,000 pounds.
Hey, just for the people at home out there, since you're a commercial farm, are you growing any hazes or sativas for people like me and Dick who like we like the more expensive, exquisite stuff?
I grow whatever you want, man. Actually,
So,
check out.
if I want you to grow some straight haze, you'll grow it?
Can you grow me some balls, Jeff? I tried Paul's Grow Me Balls product. It only helped like 10% of what I was looking for.
That's only for monogamy, dude. I mean, monogamy.
Damn it.
He doesn't sell
Stinging nettle,
those.
my friend. Stinging
Oh,
nettle,
dude,
and also if you want, there was a 2003 research study done on Wistar rats, and I know we are so much like rats that Lactobacillus a chemical that is found in sauerkraut will
Yeah.
actually increase the
Ooh.
size of your testicles.
That's a great
Oh
point,
my
Nubs.
goodness.
I'm gonna get right on that.
Excuse me while I
Oh.
pull my farm. Hey, Dick, I'm not gonna address you until you get to your greenhouse. So you need
I
to
gotta
erect
run
your
100-foot
to the
cord,
greenhouse.
so I will do it if you want. I'll go do it. It takes me.
So
Dude,
why don't
actually,
you, Jeff? Jeff, you're gonna have flat leaves coming off
Like even
that, and
at
you
even
can
at these
sell it as tea. You can sell
even
it
at
as
those
tea
shitty fucking
and sell
even
the
with the shitty
roots.
prices, that's like fucking 250
Yeah,
grand
even with the
a
shitty
run.
prices, indeed.
It's like
And you can
$250,000 a
sell
run
the
you can get off
stems for fiber.
that. That's a lot of weed,
anyway,
bud.
sorry, I didn't mean to take over your stream, but this is my life, dude. Just wanted to share it. I yield.
That's awesome.
As they say.
It's beautiful. Thank you.
Proper. Imagine if it goes up to around like 1,000, like you were saying. That's like $1 million worth of shit in the 2 runs.
Yeah, no, I mean, we're in so much debt that would be a blessing, and I think the synchronicities for this to finally happen would be I'd be so grateful. Like I said, to me, like, I don't really get paid a whole lot of money. It looks like a lot, but I'm just a humble farmer. And
Oh, he buggered off. Where did he go?
And
Terrible
that's it.
signal. So, well, may I
That's all,
just may
folks.
I interject?
Sometimes God
We are
just
not-
intervenes, all right, Manel?
We are not in debt. We are not in debt. Debt is a state of mind. Get that right.
We should have like a segment on here where I filibuster everybody until they start like putting donations in.
Oh my goodness. What is your name again? I yield to donations.
I have
we have
no
Cage,
name.
we have Nubs.
His name is
you don't have
Moose.
a
They
name,
call me
okay.
Moose. They call me Moose, but
Moose.
you know.
That's right. That's right.
The moose is loose.
And we have Manuel here as well.
I'm sorry, I missed that. What was it?
Manel. I think his name's
Did I
Manel.
cut out?
How do we say your name?
No, I cut out because
Thank you,
when the
Cage.
doorbell rings or somebody walks in the lobby, it gives me a little ching. So I missed what you said. I'm sorry.
What were you saying, Cage?
Say, how do you pronounce your name exactly?
It's Nachiketa.
Nachiketa. Okay, I got it.
But you can
I
say just
welcomed
Nachi.
Nachiketa before, but
I'm just gonna call
nobody
you Nachi.
noticed.
It's easier.
Yes, thank you very much. I certainly didn't want to intervene or interrupt the conversation, but it's always good to meet new people on the internet from different
We
walks
need
of
more
life.
fucking Asians. We
talking
need more
about.
Asians. We need more Asians on the panel. You're the only Asian. You're the one Asian. The fuck.
See, Nachiketa, where are you from?
I never see
Please?
Asians on fucking panels ever.
I'm
Nachiketa, where
originally
are you
from South. Yeah, I'm originally from South Korea. I was adopted to a family in America in Wisconsin, and I grew up there until I finished university, and then I moved back to South Korea for about 10 years, and then I
Cool.
traveled and landed in Nepal and India. So I live in India now for the past number of years.
Wow. Cool. Well, welcome. It's lovely to meet you.
Thank you.
I think it's important that we all kind of get together, and even if it's sometimes a little bit leery, I think, we
we
learn
spread pound
a
and
lot
come
from one
together.
another.
I agree.
Why
I
is
think it
everyone
is
muted?
important for people to just have a conversation with one another, even if they're so different from each other, and different experiences and walks of life, right? And just trying to find the commonalities that we do have with one another, And I
Absolutely.
think that's the way
Yeah, it's beautiful.
for us to start uniting with each other.
Yeah, naturally.
You guys are so fucking rude, though. I tried to ask probably 3 times what the strains were. I was wondering if that was hemp because I was trying to. Did he say anything about that and I missed it? Because that was what I was trying to ask Jeff. I guess he shut me down too. Nobody wanted to hear my inquiry.
No, we did. I told you your mic actually sounds way louder now, Dick. So it's literally just about a mic issue.
Yeah, I had to get myself stimulated and get it all moving.
Look, if you want me
Get
to rub
yourself
you down, just
stimulated.
tell me.
I think I have a cord problem. I gotta figure it out.
Look, I'm good with cords. I know how to plug them in.
All right.
What would you rub him down with, Moose?
Strangely, oddly uncomfortable moment for me. I don't know, Moose. Like the whole, everyone's saying you're effeminate, and I don't see that, man. You're a real man, Moose. Fuck all these haters.
Well, yeah,
Stand
usually
strong,
it's by
brother.
people who don't have a wife and a child,
They don't have a business. They say
Exactly.
they're amazing or whatever, but true legends are born.
Just because your voice is a
and
little bit
I
erotic
was born.
doesn't, take anything away from the bigger picture.
Speaking of that, I'm gonna start doing some of that ASMR stuff since I'm so feminine. I think I can get in on kind of like the gay crowd and the straight crowd.
Might as
Yeah,
well
it's effeminate,
take advantage.
not effeminate, effeminate.
Whatever. I mean, thanks for correcting me again. I know how the British are
I'm
always
just
like
kidding.
correct on their English.
Hey, Nachi, you said you lived in India? You live in India, though?
Yeah, I live in northern India at the moment, in the state of Himachal Pradesh. It's right under Kashmir.
Why India?
I live in a state of
Wow.
confusion, but it's not far from India.
No, it's true. It's they're very close to each other. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, are you traveling or actually living there?
A little bit of both. I've been living here for the past number of years, but I'm more of a vagabond by nature. Done different things in life, so
You
it is
walk
what
your
it
own
is.
path. You walk your own
I
path.
have, as we
So
do
you're
all.
like a Green Day song then.
Yeah, I think the basket case is the one that's probably the most appropriate for myself.
Now Chiquita walks a lonely road. He don't know where he's going, but he knows he's told by the spirit.
I don't know.
You don't know that one.
Nachiqueta,
I'm
with
not.
a name like that, there's bound to be some energy behind it. So I think he deserves a bit
The
more than
reason
that,
why I
mate.
don't sing cover songs is because people would tell me to keep my day job.
Well, I mean, you don't know until you try, I suppose, right?
Yeah, I mean, most people will pay me to stop singing, and that's kind of where I'm at here on this show. I'm trying to make sure that donations are coming in anyway, whether I got to be like wretched or I got to be, just cool and calm and
Whatever
collected.
works.
I'll adapt. Yeah, I'm adaptable. That's the thing. I'm a character, brother.
That's noble, I would say, for a cause that you're willing to play any role, good and bad, to bring in what the resources needed. I think that's very noble, actually.
Absolutely.
A lot of people in the crowd don't understand it. They only see like the checkers aspect of it. They don't understand chess and they don't understand Chinese checkers and there's all kinds of different games that we pull into this, you know what I mean?
Ah.
And it's not just
Well, you gotta.
jump this and you win kind of game.
It's good to be versatile, that's for sure. And you got to
Aye.
understand
Be like
what
water,
game
my
that people do
friend.
play. And so you got to play the game that they know how to play. That way, everybody can be involved with you, right?
Right. Absolutely.
People play all kinds of games, especially on the internet.
I was just
They
looking into
talk about
the
this.
Nachiqueta thing. It's a real thing from Sanskrit type of.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
He was
Ancient.
known for his rejection of
With
material.
me though is my
objects.
brain just starts firing off and I just start talking. That's
Hang
why I
on.
get hated.
Moose, Cage was saying something about Nachiqueta.
Yeah, it says.
I know I had a delay there and then I interrupted him and I just kept going
You
with
had
it
a
because
delay.
like by that time he had stopped. So no, seriously,
No,
it
he had a
wasn't a matter of disrespect. Now go ahead,
Nachiqueta
Cage.
is noted for his rejection of material
Please let
desires,
Cage
which are
say.
for his single-minded pursuit of the path of realizing moksha, whatever that is. I don't know how to pronounce it. So that's her.
Moksha means liberation, and Nachiketa is in the scriptures twice. Once in the Mahabharatas, and another in this Upanishad called Katha Upanishad. And he is a Brahmin boy, about 11, 12 years old,
Mm.
who gets rejected by
It's
his
very
father,
beautiful.
and is sent to death. And death meets Nachiketa, and they have a dialogue about life. And so
Mm.
Nachiketa is a curious boy. And so essentially he asks death, what is the nature of death? What does death mean? Like, is it possible for you to even explain it to me? And death says, like, not even the gods dare to ask this question because it's beyond their comprehension. So why don't I offer you? I owe you a wish. So why don't I offer you palace, material good, women, beautiful women, elephants, horses, chariots, you name it. You will have grandchildren that will live up to 100 years old and you'll live a good life. This is a thing that everybody wants, and I can give it to you. The highest material desire that you can possibly want. And Nachiketa refused. He said, like, I want to know the nature of death. Right?
Yeah,
And
so
so he
it's the
continued to push.
comprehension of spirit. Nachikata, it's the comprehension of spirit of your own consciousness. Yes.
Is it?
Say again, please.
Is it?
Well, if it's not the physical, it is about your comprehension of your consciousness.
And what does that mean? What is the comprehension of your consciousness?
Experience. And experience brings you knowledge. And that's how the spirit grows. And then you find wisdoms. Wisdom is not an eventuality, you know. It's
Wisdom's
like
inside of you.
exactly, yeah, but you have to do the work. It's like, what did
You have
that?
to grow it.
Well, yes. So you have to keep walking up the hill to collect the water from the stream and bring it back down the hill. And that is how you find wisdom. You keep doing that.
The stream brings the water from the top to the bottom. Just sit at the bottom and collect the water. That would be the wise thing to
No,
do.
not always. Not if you want to gain wisdom. If you want to gain wisdom, you want to go to the top of the spring. So you want to find where
What
that
is
spring.
the point of gathering wisdom? What's the point of having more wisdom? Why is that attractive, or is something desirable?
Well, I feel that we are aspects of a greater thing. And the point is that we all go and walk our own path and experience our own thing. And then we come together and we make it a beautiful plant or flower or tree or whatever may grow from that, a creation of the creation. I just heard a car go by.
So, you know, we exist as like human beings, obviously, and then we are here able to converse with one another. You know, we speak a language, and words should have meaning, so we have an understanding of one another. Otherwise, if any of us are in a position that words have no meaning,
I'm running with it.
probably the best thing for us to do is not speak at all. You know what I mean?
Well,
Right?
yeah,
Because like
Nisargadatta. Yes, indeed. Nisargadatta said this. And I'm not trying to tell anyone what to go and do, but Nisargadatta made me realize that, you know, our consciousness is one aspect of being and our body is another aspect of being, and it comes together to make to paint a picture, shall we say. If you look at the old linguistics, I said this the other night, they're all pictorial. All the old languages are pictorial. They are not just symbols. So they say way more than what one letter can say.
I found a book with the same name too. I put it in the private chat. It's like a graphic novel.
Oh, really? What's it called?
awesome. Thank you.
I can't see it.
Please don't tell us what it's called. This is a family broadcast.
I'm sure it's just fine. Cage, tell me. Sorry, didn't hear it.
Oh yeah.
I only heard a click.
It's called Nachi Keta and Other Stories 702, whatever that is.
Naji Kadai 702 and Other Stories.
Yep.
Naji Kadai 702 and Other Stories.
So, anyways, that's kind of the story of Nachiketa, which is that he refuses material goods, and Yama Raj. Yama is you know, you've heard of pranayama, right? Pranayama, prana is like a life force, and yama is limitations or restrictions. And
Yes,
so Yama is
Nachiketa. My name is Marnell. My name is in the Mahabharata, and my first name is Sita.
Ah, Sita. Okay, nice. Sita is a famous goddess from
She
India.
is Rama's woman.
Yes, Rama was a famous king, and he had a guru named
No,
Vashishta.
Rama was a god, actually. He was a god.
Maybe we
Yeah,
have
in Hindu.
encountered different stories.
Well, look, our
Rama,
kings and queens have been made to be gods, so that is just what has been told in the Mahabharata. Because from what I was taught,
You gotta
Sita.
understand, the English are always right.
No, I'm not English. So I
Oh,
was
British.
talking
I'm
to
sorry. British are always
Nachiketa.
right.
So Sita bathed in the lake. Sita bathed in the lake Anoma, which is my sister's name, by the way.
I look down
with
upon
a
everyone
drummer,
from my
and the
high
flower
tower.
marnel, which is a blue
I
lily,
stand with the
grows
crown.
around.
I tip
No,
my
not
tea.
at all. It's
I
just
tip my.
fascinating when you're
I'm
given
just
names
playing
by
with
your
you.
family, and then you look at the. Shut up, Moose. I know
Do
you
you
are.
guys
You're
have
pulling
like
my leg.
ties to
But
India?
when you
Do you guys have ties to India? It
sorry, but
seems
when
like
you
you guys have
find
close
these
ties.
names that are being given to you, sorry, go on, please, please.
No, I was just asking you a question because like your whole family is named after these Indian like lore, right? So you guys must have very close ties to India, right?
Yeah, well, my father's actually Sri Lankan Southern French with a little bit of
Okay,
Indian,
wow.
and my mother's German,
British
and I was
slave
born in
traders.
London. Yeah, well, I must be one of the slaves because I didn't trade anyone. But anyway, please continue.
No, that's fascinating. Yeah. England, I mean,
Yeah, I
gosh,
mean,
like of course
sorry,
England.
go on. Please.
Go ahead.
No, please. No. You.
No, I
I
mean,
want to hear what you say.
well, no, they
Please.
had taken over India for a long period of time, for well
Yes.
over 100 years,
And Sri Lanka. Yeah.
Yes, and Sri Lanka, and Pakistan. I
Many
mean,
lands.
that was all.
Australia,
Yeah,
New Zealand. Yeah.
South Africa.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And beyond.
Yeah.
Oh God,
Yes.
yeah. I mean, yeah, it goes on. Yeah. Incredible, really. I don't actually think the
Manel, did you
Romans did
donate
quite as much.
£2, or is that actually just 2 ounces? What is that? How do we calculate your
I don't
money?
know. I was more enjoying because I love chatting with you guys. It was just I actually just wanted to give something small and a little bit of humor because I like the little anime. Forgive me for my childishness.
Well, thank you again, Manel, for that. Much appreciated.
Bless you. But yeah, I want to hear what Nachiketa. Come on, pronounce it. Nachiketa.
You can just call me Nachi.
Please.
It's fine. Notch. Even just one syllable like Notch is fine.
Notch.
You know, that's what we did in
NOCH
the
or whatever.
trailer park growing up. We used to
Uh-oh.
say people's names in funny ways to make fun of them. Yeah, that's trailer park games right there, Manel. You're much too high class for that.
Oh, sorry. I want to welcome Christos.
The world famous Christos. I don't know if you just saw that, Christos, but she was just flashing you.
Hello.
Wow.
Check. Hey, can we?
You totally
can
missed
we
that,
watch that
Christos.
video, OTW?
Yeah, I just got I just looked in private chat.
Hey, thank you so much. It's something I ran into the other day that just really made me cringe. The first couple minutes, you'll see what I mean.
All right, hold on a sec.
Yo,
Nachiketa.
What's up?
1 sec.
Do not
What's up,
share
Moose?
screen.
be afraid of Manel, for she is royalty.
I'm not.
But she is not.
I'm
She
sure
is
she
she
can
is
be.
Say
empathetic
that
royalty.
again. My internet dropped out. Say again. Moose. Say again.
What are we watching here? What is this?
Well, only Christos can tell us. I mean, I don't know.
This is
Yeah.
a live stream I ran into the other day that really made me cringe in the first couple of
Can I
minutes. And
eat
wanted
it?
to
Or
show
is it?
you
It
guys.
looks really plastic. Can I eat it? I can't eat that. Oh, biscuits.
Oh, what the fuck is this, Christos?
Hey,
What's going on?
what's up, Go Kart? I'm just having a little snack right now. I'm just chilling, you know.
Hold on 1 second.
Tomorrow is me.
Why are we
B-Day,
watching this?
So
Christos,
Why
can you
the
explain?
fuck are we watching this?
wanted
What does
to
this have to do with anything?
just
What
chill
is
with
Got
you
you
this?
crackers?
That something
Hey,
that
can you just
happened.
humor me for a second and see
Can you-
why I was saying let's watch the first
Oh,
couple
okay,
minutes of this? And it's
You
crazy.
guys
goodness,
aren't
okay.
patient at all. It's like, you see your crackers, and it's like, you're all over the place. Fuck, hold your space, people.
all right.
What the fuck?
I'm sure for a second. Let's get wrecked, you know. I'm gonna go over some things real quick, and oh man, it's been a long. Damn, these crackers are good. Sorry about I know it sounds like bunch of army men marching. But what was that? Let's see who's in the chat.
In the Shazat.
Let's get into that chat. First skis. Okay, let's see here.
What the?
Let's see here. Damn, these things are good.
You have fucking issues, Christos, bro. I swear to God.
This helps when you really want something.
He's like having a fucking orgasm eating those crackers.
Right?
Exactly. The birthday says, "Are aliens?" Excuse me. Wow. Sound like an alien right there.
Aliens?
Are aliens here? And then I
Aliens are here. This
responded,
video is proof. This is a cracker eating alien.
"Yup, might be." Okay. And then I said in English, maybe. Right? And then I said the first response was for the aliens. So I'm just going to pair out for a second. Let me see if I can find somebody else in the chat. Let me see. Yeah, I welcome y'all in here.
Why don't you eat another cracker, man? Eat another
I'm
cracker.
going to pair out for just a hot second, and then I'm going to come back and probably kick it for about a cold hour. That made any sense.
You can put that shit on a cracker, dude.
I
All
want
right, so
peanut butters
just
on those crackers, actually. Yeah, eat another cracker,
I gotta
man.
get another one of these crackers.
There you go.
Bro, what the fuck is this nonsense?
You know these
bro?
saltine crackers? These
Oh
things
my
are
God.
freaking
What?
awesome. Like, you know, when you just want to have a snack that's healthy. Well, the salt, but you know what I mean? But like, I always look at the calories and stuff like that. Man. Okay, sorry about that. All right. Toad, are you ready for me?
Are those like
I
those
actually
little house
answered that.
crackers?
That
The
wasn't
packet's nearly
planned.
gone.
I'm telling you right now, it wasn't planned.
These are good.
All right, yeah. So I barely got through this one. See that? Because I was talking, but if I wasn't talking, I would have been right here at this column, right here, next to the one on the right. And by now, I would have bitten down about to right here. Okay.
This whole time he's eating half a cracker.
And then I would have went and got something to drink. So yeah, so I'm going to pair out
We
for
are
a second. And
actually
I'm going to come
watching
back,
this.
Bro,
hop
what
in the
the
Bentley,
what the hell are you telling us?
and go down the street
If I
and talk
wasn't
to y'all for
talking,
a
I would have
second.
been down to this column of the cracker. What the fuck,
This
bro?
cracker mania,
Thank
man.
you. That's all.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Yeah,
if I may,
What the fuck is
yeah,
wrong?
if I may ask, Christos, like, why are you suggesting for us to watch? Like, I'm just curious. Like, why?
Christos,
Yeah.
Christos is
Hey,
he's like that.
I know you don't. I know
He's
there's like a
different.
cultural divide with humor here going on, so that's okay. I'm gonna look
Yeah, that was
past
funny
that.
though.
No, I'm joking. I wanted to show you guys that just to see if anyone else thought it was insanely cringy how he was chewing into the mic and then like moaning from eating these like offhand
it was a little
Yeah, totally.
it was a little food porny. Yeah.
Well,
But why are you watching this in the first place?
It was a little cringy, yeah, bro.
That was like the
I had
corniest
seen this
thing
guy
I ever
on
seen.
Ian's channel before. I saw him on We Are Awake TV a while back, and I was subbed to him.
How much
And
did
I
you
was like,
smoke this
okay,
morning?
who's this guy going live?
So
And then I
just
ran
Innit?
into that.
But a lot
so
of
just
us
to give you
don't
guys
go
a little bit
looking
of
for
a
this stuff.
context.
We just find it. We find it through some of you, which is brilliant. You know, the little snippets, which I wouldn't go looking for, to be honest.
Yeah, no,
Well,
it's
I
just
mean,
it's just some dumb, little humor. Kind of just poking fun at this guy. I don't know if he's autistic or something.
okay, well,
Yeah, there's just like a
hold on
lack
one
of
second.
self-awareness.
It was
with
funny
it,
though.
One
Pat,
second.
good to
Like,
see
just
you.
to give you guys a little bit of context, like that channel is called Propagate This Light, and the guy who is there is actually a friend of mine, and we are both like Mandela affected. I don't know how many people here are Mandela affected. You guys know
What
the
part
Yeah,
of it?
I am
Mandela effect?
actually.
What part of it, bro?
Hey,
Nachi,
well,
you
I
know
don't
him?
mean any offense by it, bro. I
I
just
do.
thought that
I do know him.
Yeah, it
When
is
I look at
friend
my
being
truck
played
every
on
day, I'm
you. What
Mandela
the fuck?
affected. So yeah, I could say
No,
that.
Chiquita, I'm in Mandela infected. I remember
Infected?
Patrick Stewart
Affected.
playing a piccolo on the on what's that freaking thing called? Patrick Stewart, who played Jean-Luc Picard. So he used to play a piccolo when I watched it. But
Man, he was this, I
apparently,
think it's,
he now plays with a crystal in his hands, but he always played the piccolo. So I don't know what that is.
Well, I don't remember the crystal at all. That's definitely something different. But like, for those of you guys who are not familiar with what the Mandela effect is, it's like supernatural changes that are happening, and people have
I'm
been
familiar.
observing it. You know, so, anyways,
Yeah,
like
we
that
talked about
guy
it
who,
before.
you know, that guy who you were making kind of fun of a little bit is a friend of mine. So, just letting you guys
No, I
know,
wasn't
you
making
know,
fun of him. No, not at
No, it
all.
just seemed a little food porny. I wasn't making fun of him. It was funny.
Yeah, it was
I
food
laughed
porn.
I
at
mean,
it. It was funny.
I just didn't see any kind of like, I don't know. I just didn't understand what the point of it was. I felt like it was quite intentional in a way. Like
Yeah.
why are we watching this and for what? Just to like listen to him eat crackers and
I
dream of
have
being
no fucking
144.
idea. I don't know either, and I don't think.
No, Chris wanted us to watch a funny clip. He was saying it in the
Yeah,
chat.
that's fine, and that's why I was asking him what his intentions were and if he knew that we were actually friends or not. But it's okay. That's cool.
No, it's cool that you
I
are.
want to
Like I
welcome
said, I
At
didn't mean
Crawling.
That's
whoever
cool,
that
man.
is.
based on some humor
At
and
Crawling.
It's a small world,
chewing
Chris.
in the
Yeah,
mic.
bring him up. It was funny, man. It was a good
Welcome
clip.
At
It made me
Crawling.
laugh.
Yeah, what
Introduce
I
yourself.
find funnier, or not actually funny. I mean, it's not necessarily funny, but what's interesting is you know, all the triggered people down in the chat because I just made you suffer supposedly through 3 minutes of nonsense. You know, all the people in the chat are mad at me now because
Well, like, isn't commercials
you know,
nonsense? I mean,
so
how many
whatever.
minutes a
But
day do
yeah,
you
No, it's
sleep?
all good, Christos.
yeah.
Now you know how I
didn't know.
feel when
You knew
you're
who he was.
complaining about me, Christos. I just sit there and laugh. I enjoy it.
Yeah. Salutes, guys.
But
And
you
I
know that
appreciate
guy's a
that,
friend.
Nachikita.
That's cool.
I
How
always
you
try
met
to,
Chris?
you know, find. I think there's like a good line, you know, because I think it's good to like kind of make fun of people in a way, but at the same time, there's always room for kindness still too, because we're
I hope you
always
get
stupid to
funny.
somebody else, you know.
Oh, hey, no
Of
doubt.
course.
Yeah, I drop a like
Yeah,
every time I see
Nachikita.
him alive in the
There's
past.
always laughing at yourself as well, because I think that's kind of important.
Yeah, I haven't. I hope you guys make fun of me.
I don't know, honestly, what I thought when seeing that, I'm like, hey, this is a little weird. I'm like, why the fuck are you watching this? And then, yeah, okay, the cracker thing was a
I
bit
hope
weird, but it's
someone's
like
laughing at me at some
at least he
point.
enjoys his fucking food and shit. At least he's grateful and enjoys his food, but that's
Dude,
good.
that guy almost like got in a car accident twice that day, because I had a stream with him about the Mandela effect, and
Oh yeah.
he almost got hit by a car.
Too much.
Like he's living off his car, man. Like he's having a hard time, and you know we both met because of the Mandela effect, and he was super curious about it. And God bless him, man. He's a good guy. He's got a good heart. And you know, maybe he's not to everybody's liking, but I've gotten to know him, and he's an upstanding person. He's very much about like, you know, speaking well and not saying curse words and not getting into the politics of things too much. And it's okay. That's his deal, you know. And but we found something in common, which is that we both enjoy this topic about the Mandela effect. So it's been a kind of a fascinating, you know, journey for us in a sense of trying to discover what the nature of this phenomenon is, you know, for the people who are affected. And actually, most everybody is affected. They just don't even realize it. That's the thing. They speak in a way that reveal that they remember a different timeline, and they don't even know things have changed.
I remember a shit ton of different shit, man.
That's so true. Very true.
Dude, okay, I drive a Chevy S10, right? My whole truck's different. There was 3 E's in the name, and my fucking emblem was different. It wasn't a square in the middle. It was like a trapezoid thing.
I have a theory about this shit, this whole Mandela thing.
And then all your mirrors, right? Everybody's car mirrors, right?
Yeah.
How many?
Yeah.
How many? I remember saying
the object in the
may
mirror.
appear.
Yeah,
So now objects
may
are.
appear exactly.
Man, my 4-year-old fucking S10 fucking changed.
Yes.
The mirrors.
So they're what's called personal Mandela effect.
Someone just snuck those mirrors out and put some new ones in there that say objects are. They
Yep.
used to say objects may.
A Mandela burglar going around house to house and
Motherfucker's a
you know
4-year-old
changing your
truck,
Bibles and
literally.
changing your
Oh
books
yeah,
around
the
and
Lord's
your
Prayer
mirrors
changed.
around.
That one messed with me a lot because I used to say it every night.
Oh yeah,
That's
absolutely.
fascinating.
So there's a lot that's changed in the Bible now, a whole lot.
like hundreds, if not thousands, of changes in the Bible. Actually,
It's like added words and shit and stuff. It's nuts, man. How much the Bible's changed.
Yeah, but the Bible was already like a Haynes manual with pages missing.
Yeah, but it didn't just change all the time.
If you really want to believe everything, and I'm sure
I've
that
read the whole
really,
thing,
there
you
are
know. I remember,
great
and I got a
stuff
pretty
in
good
there.
memory.
Hey guys, real quick too. I want, if I may, can I
changed
interject?
a lot.
That
one freaks me out.
Holy shit! What is that? Don't you nubs? Somebody call you nubs?
Nubs.
You do. You're missing a
Talking to you,
foot.
Nubs.
I never knew that. I never knew that.
Don't surprise me. I've seen so many people with injuries still work.
Okay.
Hell, I fucking gold mine and I
Okay,
got half
hey.
my shoulder sticking out on my right side.
Hey, so speaking of inspirational stories,
Figure
can
it
I
out.
Can I share with you guys real quick?
Absolutely.
Okay, so these guys, you see my garden, obviously. Now you have.
Yeah.
I've got two guys that are working for me, and they're like a total inspiration in my life. This guy Mario, I just recently found. So this is not like a. This is pure inspirational.
Yeah.
This is not a sob story or whatever. So he's from Argentina. He's here with his best friend. They're like the hardest work. Dude, these dudes are the hardest workers I've ever met in my entire life. They're total inspiration to me. This dude works from 6 a.m. to 9. I've got his hours. Like I've got his hours written down.
Are you giving like a percentage of the crop and shit? That'd be tight.
No, he gets paid. No, he gets paid hourly.
Give him a bonus.
So just let me finish the story. Like no, just let me finish the story. I've never met a man that doesn't complain.
Nice.
Dude, this dude is like, so his mom has cancer, so he's leaving here. No, listen real quick. I'm not trying to make this like about a sob thing. This is inspirational because he inspires me as his. I don't like use the word boss because he's a human. He's a man, dude. He's a man.
Mm-hmm.
He inspires me. I don't care what the fuck my title is. Whatever. There's no titles here. He's my roommate. As far as I'm concerned, I share a unit with him, and he works harder than I do. So I appreciate him. So his mom has cancer, like a spinal cancer that only he can. He's the only one that I guess apparently has the blood type or whatever. So every cent that he makes, he's paying for his mom's cancer, and he's leaving here on June 17th. Anyways, so this dude is working 14 hours a day, and he's an inspiration to me, first and foremost, in my garden. You might have caught him in my earlier video. And I just wanted to, for anybody that thinks that like you're a pussy, you're a beta, or not doing enough, like this dude's working to save his mom's life in my garden. So it's personal for me. And it's an inspiration thing to anyone that you don't think that you put in like hard work, equity, and sweat to do something for your family and for what's more than you. I mean, anyone this is for anyone and everyone listening today, that you can do more and be more in anything in life. Because I'm watching this dude do it in real time every day. I've got his timesheets. He's working like 14 hours a day. And it blows my fucking mind. So it's possible, it's doable, and it's inspirational. And I just wanted to share that with everyone here, just because when you spread energy and you spread love like that, like we're all growing, we're learning. We want to share this shit with each other, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So I just want to, he's leaving in like June 17th. He's going to have a surgery, only a surgery for cancer for his mom, and he's going to be back here in 3 weeks working for me. And
He's
this
literally
dude
giving his
is.
blood.
I've just I've never. He's the only one that has like the matching blood type or whatever it is.
A blood transfusion thing.
But I've
So
never.
he's O negative then. He's O negative.
He's literally gonna
So
give his
what
mother
what
blood back to save
the
her.
the point that I want to share is like dedication and hard work. Like, dude, we have to all realize like we can push ourselves to the max.
He's gonna have blood nurtured by what we nursery around him, and everything's breathing
Yeah.
into.
So like, I just wanted to share that like.
And that's for cancer. I bet that's gonna really actually help her a lot.
Yeah, and this isn't like this is not a cry for help or anything. This is just pure inspirational. I wanted to share what I'm feeling in my heart for like a dude that lives with me, works with me. I've never felt so inspired. And actually more of
What's
a
his
pussy.
name? His name deserves to be heard.
His name's Mario. His name's Mario.
Power to you, Mario, if you're listening.
Yeah, he's down.
So
in the
would that
garden.
make you Luigi, the one that does less than Mario?
No, dude, he's down in the garden. No, yeah, the irony of this whole thing is he's down in my garden working, and he'll be working until the sun goes down.
Oh, yeah.
So like,
feed him well.
Shout out to the hard workers, the people that like do something, man.
Feed him well.
That's beautiful.
To everybody, dude.
That's good.
This is just a shout out
Thank you.
to. I just wanted to share that.
Beautiful.
For everybody that.
Here.
No excuses, dude. Just get shit done, man. Grow. Do something. You know? Build something. Create.
The best way to get a project done is to start it and not stop until you finished.
Yeah, there's some people with ADD that or OCD that or they start a project, they can't finish it, but
That's a lack of discipline. That's not anything else.
Yeah.
Honestly, if you
I run
think
a
about
mobile
it, if you
mechanic
really
business and I
break
don't
it down, that motherfucker is right there. ADHD and ADD, all that shit. I was diagnosed that a long time ago, and all it is the lack of fucking discipline.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, it can come back to
Because
that.
when you are disciplined, it is a choice. When you're not disciplined, it is also a choice.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, so when we're disciplined and we live in a perpetual state of, like if you constantly write down notes for what needs to be done in your farm and you look to that every day, I guarantee you'll be out there outworking him every day, because that list, what's in that list, and that list takes over. It doesn't need you in your mind, so you can focus on what you actually need to do.
No, but you're breaking up.
Yeah, breaking up, man.
Let's see. You
sound like
It
Matt's
happens to
headroom.
me as well. It's nothing new.
AK, no one here.
I'll have Moose give you my number.
Yeah, he just froze out completely. He's gone.
Patrick, panel,
Yep.
your thoughts?
My thoughts?
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't have any thoughts. I'm like,
No, I think we've learned bits and bobs, and I think we need to try and apply them as much as we can.
yeah, you're right. So what's next on the menu, guys?
Next, Chiquita.
How you been
Yo, what's
doing,
up?
Pat?
Should we start a fight?
I've been
Should we
doing
start a
good,
fight?
AK.
Go AK.
I think we should throw some poo. Who should we throw some poo at?
Yes.
Maybe it's time for a little bit of motivational. Since we have a little silence there, we'll put a little motivational thingy to get people, into the conversation. So here is OTW going to a short commercial for your enjoyment and pleasure to maybe inspire and stimulate the conversation to higher and more elevated content. All right, let's go.
You're still here. and you get another chance this day to do better and be better. Another chance to become more of who you were created and what you were created to fulfill.
Higher content, less.
I feel like, are we doing a bit?
Everyone in the world is capable of living outside the role or beyond the roles that they place themselves in, no matter what it is. You're not just a dad. You're not just a banker. You're not just a brother or a son or a convict. It doesn't matter. Like, everyone is bigger, much bigger, infinitely bigger than the roles they place themselves in, and is capable of reaching potential greater than anything they could imagine.
You can live the life you desire. It's right there in front of you. But in order to achieve it, you must first see it, then believe it, and then you must graciously ask and train your brain to help you execute your vision.
So when you start to focus and you delete distraction from your life, and you start to get seriously invested in doing one thing staggeringly well, and you practice that one thing over and over, a term to think about is mundanity. You do one simple, seemingly insignificant thing every day around your main skill, and it's very mundane, but small daily improvements over time lead to world-class results. Well, here's what happens in your brain. You start to isolate a single neurocircuit around that skill, and that starts to trigger a certain type of brain cell called an oligodendrocyte, which then releases myelin. Myelin is a fatty tissue that starts to wrap around that single neurocircuit related to that main skill you've been practicing. And when myelin starts to wrap around the brain circuit, what happens is you have accelerated learning times, you can see more quickly, heightened perception, and you'll learn more quickly. And that is really the quote-unquote secret of the great producers. It's not a result of some natural gift, but their daily practice, their relentlessness and their grit, their work ethic, and their singular focus and sacrifice. A great life is built not by revolution. A great life is built by evolution. Small and steady wins the race. What you do every day is far more important than what you do once every decade. I want you to really think about that idea. What you do every day is simply your life in miniature. And as you live every single day, so you're crafting your life. What you do over the next hours is really building your future. And if you can just get every single pocket of 24 hours right as best as we humanly can, the rest of our life is going to take care of itself. So small wins matter.
The scripture says we will eat the fruit of our words. You are planting seeds when you talk. At some point, you're going to eat that fruit. My challenge is make sure you're planting the right kind of seeds. If you want apples, you have to sow apple seeds. If you want oranges, you can't plant cactus seeds, poison ivy seeds, mushroom seeds. You're going to reap fruit from the exact seeds that you've been sowing. In other words, you can't talk negative and expect to live a positive life. You can't talk defeat and expect to have victory. You can't talk lack, not enough, can't afford it, never get ahead, and expect to have abundance. If you have a poor mouth, you're going to have a poor life. If you don't like what you're seeing, start sowing some different seeds. We may not realize it, but we're always feeding ourselves. What we watch, listen to, the people we're around, the thoughts we're dwelling on, that's feeding our inner man. If you go to lunch with people that talk bad about the boss, make fun of a coworker, put down a friend, They're feeding you gossip, feeding you jealousy, feeding you disrespect. Here's the key. Whatever you feed is going to grow. You may not like what they're feeding you. You're a nice person. But if you continue to hang around them, before long, you'll be gossiping. You'll be critical. You'll be disrespectful. Why? Because you kept feeding the wrong things. If you're always feeding negative thoughts, thinking, I'll never get well, I'll never meet the right person, you're feeding doubt, feeding mediocrity, feeding fear.
If you know exactly what you want to be, you need to spend as much time with people that are actually that already. You cannot let a fear of failure, or a fear of comparison, or a fear of judgment stop you from doing what's going to make you great. You cannot succeed without this risk of failure. You cannot have a voice without the risk of criticism. And you cannot love without the risk of loss. You must go out and you must take these risks.
You don't have the time to waste time, because time doesn't wait till you discover your purpose. If you don't know why you was born, time is still moving. And if you discover your purpose at 90 years old, it's too late.
You don't know how young you are. What if you die in 2 years? You're pretty old right now. You got 2 years left. And if you're 50 years old and you're feeling discouraged, well, remember the advice about planting a tree. When's the best time to plant a tree? 20 years ago or today? So if you're 50 and you feel like life left you behind, well, get started right now. Better late than never. Better late than never. Don't think about time and age so much. It gets people distracted. When the whole world's distracted, you be focused.
You have to trust your own voice, your own ideas, your honesty, your vulnerability. And through this, you will find your way. You do not have to be fearless. Just don't let fear stop you. Live like this as best you can, and I guarantee you will look back on a life well lived. You are capable of greatness in your profession, and more importantly, in your quality of self. Stay hungry. Stay young at heart. Take those risks. You are going to change the world around you in big ways and in small.
But see, anybody, if you want to, can go searching for a good plan, pick it, and start working it. And sure enough, as the time passes, as it surely will 5 years from now, 10 years from now, then you'll be winding up wearing what you want to wear, driving what you want to drive, living where you want to live, become what you want to become. But now's the time to fix the next 10 years. And who can? Anybody.
You were created to give life and make a difference with your gift somewhere. That's why you came to this place.
You want to improve? You want to get better? You want to get on a workout program or a clean diet? You want to start a business? You want to write a book or make a movie or build a house or a computer or put together some mobile application? Where do you start? You start right here. And when do you start? You start right now. You initiate the action aggressively. You go.
We are back from our
Beautiful.
10-minute commercial.
I love it.
Hey, the viewers survived. We're still holding 41 people. Please make sure to hit that like button. Share this out to the world. Hit the notification bell. Do all that mumbo jumbo. Make sure if you enjoy the content and you guys want to help support the channel, go ahead. There's a link in the description for you guys to go ahead and make a contribution. Shout out to the chat. There's a lot of people here. Wow, man. Chat's on fire. Great stream, guys. Welcome to all the panelists. It is presently 11:28 a.m. here Eastern Time, Montreal, Canada. 25th of May. It's 9 degrees, sunny outside. So there goes the filler. What's up, y'all? What do you guys think of that video?
Yeah, it was good. By the way, 16:28 in Scotland and sunny as we speak. Yeah, good video, brother.
Yeah.
And your thoughts, gentlemen?
Good video. I like how it was talking about the way whenever you're so focused on something that it, how it messes with, does this thing with your brain.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, I like all the motivational short speeches that they give throughout the video. It's good.
For
So-
me, like a lot of these motivational like videos, they try to inspire the sense of purpose. Why are you doing anything at all? Why should we get up in the morning and move around? And why do anything at all? So these motivational videos, they should address that question. And you want to be a better person, you want to be a stronger person, you want to be wiser, more intelligent, right? And so how do you achieve those things? You got to go out and work, right? It's good to go and work and be part of the system, but then you get kind of like locked into the, how would I say, the economics of things though too, and on one hand,
Yeah, it's called the wheel.
we
The wheel of the grind.
yeah.
Sorry, I was just. Please continue. I was just.
No. I mean, like you can call it whatever you want. You can call it the wheel or the grind or samsara, right? Or you can call it like kind of a rat race. I guess in a way, everybody is kind of out there to figure out a way to survive this wave of stuff that's happening. You see millions and hundreds of millions and billions of people out there who are living so many different lives. I've gone through China, I lived in South Korea, been through Japan and Southeast Asia, been to Vietnam, and
nice.
Nepal and India.
Oh, this is
Not so
brilliant
much
because
Europe.
we're now getting a picture from a different part of the world, which we haven't had before. So
always
this is
wanted to go
really
to
important.
That'd be
It's
cool.
brilliant.
That's tight. We've traveled. It's cool.
Now, Chiquita, please continue.
Yeah.
This is really good.
Yeah, and just I think we understand like you guys are predominantly born and raised in the Western world, and I spent a little bit of time there, about 15, 16 years in America, from 10 to 25, 26, in Wisconsin, and
it's like, man.
life is different a little bit. I mean, I haven't really had like a professional life in America, and I lived a little bit of a different life, but I can see a little bit of that culture. I would say I understand a little bit about that culture. And it's interesting just to compare and contrast things. Like I live in a village in northern India as an example, and maybe 150 meters from me, there's a family of Indians who have cows and they cut grass and they live, more or less a traditional lifestyle that their ancestors
Oh,
been
that's
living for God
lovely.
knows for how many
Beautiful.
hundreds of years. It's not a comparison thing. It's just the difference, of the mindset. Like there's no way. And some of them, they speak English,
Yeah,
especially
but
the younger generation.
they haven't forgotten. That's what my point is. They haven't forgotten how we live naturally, so they're still doing that. And a
Yeah,
lot of us are going to
yeah.
have to go back to that. I have a feeling we have to go back to that.
Well, I mean, when you look at the West and what makes the West is the kind of infrastructure, the banking system and the corporations and all the different, like,
Yeah,
how
absolutely.
would I say, like the arm of the new world order, and that's very
Well,
much
there's several arms,
stationed
aren't
in.
there? I mean, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're totally. I'm on board with you. Absolutely.
So on average, like, like you have to go to school and then you go to a public school and then you go to university, you incur debt, right? And you get out of university and then you get an internship or of some kind perhaps, and then go into some kind of profession, right? And then you incur more debt because then you're gonna have to get yourself your own place. And so on average, a lot of people are living on debt, and that's the reality. And you were saying before, Manuel, like that is a state of mind, and I don't disagree with you about that. But there is actual physical debt that's called no different from being a serf. Actually,
Yeah.
you are indebted and you are owed a certain amount, and that's
Hmm.
just going to be with you until you die, unless you
Well,
get that off
yeah,
your
I
back
mean,
somehow.
yeah, but there is a thing that we didn't actually sign up for, and this is where they've kind of become unstuck. And we're going back to whether you call it common law or natural law. And when you look at how they try and incite us to play their little game, and I'm not, like I said, I'm going to be a little bit ambiguous here, but they try and get us to play their little game, but unless we actually consent, and we haven't actually signed any bits of paper or anything, not that that actually means anything, they don't have any jurisdiction, none whatsoever. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
I'm a surprise, Kevin. They don't see me coming.
I think it's an interesting thought experiment. If that is true, like there's no
Uh-huh.
legitimacy to any of this, then what
Yep.
what is everybody running around for, right? They're all
Because they believe this stuff.
having,
They believe it.
yeah.
That's why.
Well,
Because they've been
and that's the thing.
indoctrinated fully. I mean, fully. And maybe not everyone. And I'm being generous when I say 10% of like whatever the populace is. I don't honestly believe that there's like 8 billion people here. Not looking at the last 3 years, especially. And when you look at where the concentration of people are, it's it's very small. There's a lot of natural land and mountains and stuff going on. And I've walked amongst this place, and I think you have as well.
So, I mean, it could be 8 billion people, it could be 4 billion people. I don't really know. I don't fully trust the
Mhm.
data that's out there anyways. But the main part of it is, that, okay, I think most people here are, wise enough or intelligent enough to understand that there are different conspiracies that are going on. And of course, with the whole economy and the central banking, they create money out of thin air, right? And then we trade in our notes for them, and then right, these banks charge interest for all that, blah blah blah. So that adds to the whole inflation of things. The main issue is that even if you know that there's creation of money, and even if you know that this is all fabrication, you still have bank accounts, you still spend money, you still like there's nobody here, because if you're even on the internet at all, then how did you pay for that internet?
Right.
Like what services are
Absolutely.
you using? Do you have your own cell towers somewhere going
Mm.
on and connecting with people around the world? So that's not the
Mhm.
case. So uh, even the people who are very much out of the system, like people who are like almost like homeless, they're like yogis and babas, and they rely on donations from people. And people come, and sometimes they give milk, and sometimes they give rice or things like that. But often they give like 10 15 cents like notes here in India. And then the
Right.
baba or whomever, they collect that, and then they go into stores and they buy whatever thing they need, but they're still dealing in money. And a lot of these
Right.
monasteries, I've been to a ton of monasteries, Tibetan monasteries, and in the past they brought like sampa, which is like barley powder, and that's all they consume
Right. Yeah.
for the most part,
Yep.
which is like barley,
Nachiketa, can
and
I
yak
just say
milk.
something? So, the currency is actually us. So these notes are based on our ability to make stuff. Because if you go and look at the ones that are perpetrating this stuff, they actually celebrate the fact that they create nothing and we create everything, and that they are privileged to do nothing. So I'm not going to mention any names here, because I'm not going to have anything happen to the stream, OTW. But so I think anyone that knows anything knows this, and these are ancient. They've been around for thousands of years, and they've been systematically going through every single country and taking over. And yeah, the countries, it's like, I'll give you an example. We've got a company called QuickFit. So QuickFit was actually bought by a Chinese company, called SCI, okay? And they do like tyres and brakes and things like that. But it's still called Quick Fit. So this is what I'm saying is they've infiltrated every single nook and cranny, but they still call themselves whatever they've infiltrated. Pardon?
It's all brands. It's I mean, but these are all brands, right? So
yeah, but
like
nonetheless,
you can talk about brands.
So when you look at but my example is this: is that when you look at a world war, it's being funded by the same people on both sides. So it's it's nonsense. So and folks go and kill each other for this. Okay, but they never kill the politicians or damage the political buildings.
Yeah, we're just
they only kill the other folk.
The civilians.
Well,
exactly.
I mean, they do. They don't have issues like murdering their own people if it's to their benefit, But for the most part, they have everything.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I don't think
you just have to. You don't have to name names or anything. You just have to understand the whole system and how it's
because
working.
It is one group, and it doesn't matter what color or name they've got, because underneath that veneer, they are the same. George Carlin said it the best. It's a big club, and that's really why waste words. Exactly. So for them, they don't want any borders because they want to control everything, right? And they've been doing this, right? They were kicked out of almost every country through many, many hundreds of years, right? That they tried to take over. I think Ack knows what I'm talking about because he's going, and so they've invaded our countries. Sorry, man. Sorry.
I got words for any of them that want to fuck with me. They're not gonna like my words.
Hey, if you're honest, that's all that counts.
Oh yeah, they're taking everything from us.
They're gonna fail. They already are.
Oh yeah, it's only a matter of time before fiat collapses. You can't print 40% of a total of a thing already made ever in 3 years and expect it not to create a bubble and collapse.
It was never supposed to be sustainable. I mean, from the very creation of the Federal Reserve.
Exactly. But they're moving all their assets over to gold and precious metals already in China and Russia, and they even have a pact doing it.
Yeah.
It was meant to collapse for us, but not for them. It's like
you don't see America doing that, but you see the people buying precious because there's certain people that see the bubble.
Yeah, no, I buy precious metals definitely.
I know that any balloon once inflated so much it pops, and that's the stark reality. When's that going to happen, and how bad is that going to be for everyone? That's whatever shit's really.
Hey, I kind of have a rant real quick.
Yeah, please go. I want to hear your rant.
So, regarding to like the story that I shared earlier, it bothers me. I can't wait, dude. I can't wait till one day I make it financially freedom. Because what Paul says,
but
give me a fucking million, and I'll move mountains with some shit. But right now it's not my money. So I call I felt compelled after that to call the other investor, and he's worth, who knows? I think he has a plane. He's worth, I don't know what he's worth. I've never looked him up. But he's like a partner with us. And he had no clue. I'm like, dude, we've got a guy that's working X month. What I shared earlier. He goes, oh, his mom's got cancer. I didn't know that. And he goes, it's just the way these people are wired. He goes, well, do you know what kind of, what hospital from where? I don't really know what to do. The way his brain computed, wanting to help someone, or it was just so weird to me. Like, he had no empathy. It was just the weirdest thing I've ever heard, because if I had the money he had, my brain would be wired to want to help. I'm like, dude, this dude's working every dime that he does to pay for fucking cancer, right? To save his mom's life. And he's like, I don't really know what we can do, man. I mean, could you give me the information or actually what hospital and actually like what kind of lumbar, like, can you, yeah, like, it was just so weird, dude. It was such an awkward conversation. I've just never felt, and so I'm pissed off about it because I don't even know how to compute. Like the way he, and I told him, like, this has nothing to do with business. I go, I know you have a network. You're obviously worth a lot of money, and maybe you can move mountains, maybe you can't. Maybe you don't feel inspired or uninspired to do something. I go, let's just call it a personal call, because this dude's living with me, and I feel compelled because I can't do it myself, but to help this fucking.
So you're kind of looking after him.
I don't know. Like, yeah,
and
I
he's
feel
working for you. That's what it
he
sounds
works.
like to me.
Yeah, like he's working 14 hours a day, time sheet. He's getting paid, but I told the guy, I go,
Right, but you're helping him with his like more personal stuff.
It's just no. I mean, this is a personal thing for me, I guess, in my heart and mind. Like this is like a companionship for human nature, you know.
Yeah,
And
definitely. I mean, there should be more of this. I mean,
and
generally,
so,
when
like,
you go and look, yeah,
but,
you're
like,
right. When you look,
but
back
like
at
so
farming,
like but when I call someone with, it's like calling Kim Kardashian. You know, like someone that has like fucking 5 houses, right? I think this dude owns a plane, right? I mean, according to what I understand about him.
Well, hang on, you're helping him, and he owns a plane.
I'm just saying he's an investor. I don't know. I know him from, apparently helping us like get through our business, and we're half partners. But I don't know him personally or anything. But I just called him because I felt compelled. Something in the spirit in me today.
May I ask what you want from him, Jeff? This is Nechket over here. May I
He's
ask what you
saying
want from him?
he's saying I'm
What you
understanding.
want?
I told it wasn't a handout. It was just like I wanted advice. You know, people with a lot of money have reach. You know, and so I was curious. Like, do you know his
But that's
plight?
dangerous when you're dealing with folk with money and you don't know what they're doing with their money and so on.
Yeah,
and so
but I mean, he's part investor with me, so maybe it was. But I was trying to reach out with someone like I'm really good at, or I feel like.
So wait, Jeff, is this what it is? So basically, what you're telling me is, okay, so you have a guy working for you, some kid, 14 hours a day, all of his money's going to cancer treatment. So you're reaching out to somebody else in the company, an investor, to see if you could probably provide some support for your employees. A lot of companies do that, maybe help them in some way. Is that what you're saying?
I reached out to see if he knew what the guy's plight was, and if he had an option for like an endeavor or something like.
You guys don't have health insurance? Why don't you just buy health insurance and put them on it for company insurance?
That's good. I mean, that's a point, I guess.
And then the insurance company pays for it.
Yeah, I don't know how. I guess I don't know how.
that.
I don't know how it works like cross country, you know, like different countries or whatever.
I mean, I'm sorry to interject, but like I've met some of these people before, and they think very differently often, you know, and they think in terms of investments, you know, they think in terms of returns. It's not like,
Yeah.
you know, like you have to kind of talk to them in a way that is like enticing to them. They just want to know what they're getting out of the deal, you know, and, like
But
you
they don't
have an
have
investment in a
ethics.
sense that,
Yeah,
yeah,
no,
that's what I'm
but
getting
I
at. But
know, I know.
like you,
I knew that.
Well, no, the ergo, the rant. That's why I said, can I just rant? Because I don't compete with these fucking people. They don't compete with me. Like, I literally talked to a guy that seems like he has zero empathy. And it was weird. It was a weird interaction. Not that I needed him to.
How do you think he got to the position he's at right now?
Exactly.
What do you
He's
expect?
You're right. I mean, like, he's probably mechanical, but who knows?
They're
Like,
sharks, bro. They're sharks. If anything, someone hears something like that, they'll be okay. So how can I make someone off of it? You know? Oh no, that's it. It'll be like, oh, that's perfect. Now I have a 14-hour a day slave that was gonna, that's
exactly.
desperate. He's a desperate slave. Now he's gonna, good worker, perfect. He's motivated.
Yeah.
I
No,
know. I
Cage
just
is
like.
on point.
I guess it just doesn't. It bothers me. Does it bother you guys?
Well,
Yeah,
no,
it
look,
bothers
like
me.
I
Just be careful, man. That's all.
we have to we have to look at the reality for what it is. We cannot we can want reality to be like, ice creams and all kinds of stuff, but it's actually something quite different. And coming to terms with that is very difficult for like a human psyche in general, because we want to be quote unquote empathetic and loving, but at the same time there is a kind of a sense of self-preservation that's there as well. So
Well,
like wisdom is kind of like towing that fine line in my reality. Like that's how I feel people should go about it, personally speaking. And so you don't have to be like these people in it, having no empathy at all, but a lot of them, like especially at the highest positions of like board members and like politicians, they have no empathy at all, and that's
and
part
it's
of the
just like
reason. That's
what?
one of the main reasons why they're
Sorry,
what's
go
that
ahead. I'll let you finish your thought. I'm sorry. I apologize for that.
Go ahead.
No, it's just like you
No,
live
I
in a
mean, obviously you're
no, like
you're distressed a little bit.
no,
Not
like
everybody thinks like you, Jeff. Okay, that's the
I know.
thing. And people
I
like
get
No.
I get that, but like okay,
But Jeff
Cage, if you
Pye, that's a
but
great name, man. I love it.
Cage, but Cage, if you had $1 million and you heard this, I don't know, man. I'm just
Man,
different.
if I was the owner, if it was one of my employees, he's working 14 hours a day, I'd tell him to fuck off, go home, and help him. That's it. And then you can come back to work after. But I'm saying,
yeah, man.
That's only if you're able to do it. Most people wouldn't do that. How long has he been working there, right? How long has it been? Did you just
No, I'm
start
just
it?
saying, but if you knew, dude, if you knew the dude, if you knew the dude was working to every dime,
There's millions of people out there facing that or not, or even worse, right? There's so much shit going on. You can't just.
I know, but like
even if you were a billionaire, Jeff, you can spend all that $1 billion to try help everybody in the world, and you will not be able to do it. That's like less than $1 per person anyway. Like, what are you going to do for that? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you're going to have to like tighten that range, right? Yeah. As a billionaire, you can definitely help more people than
why do
somebody.
we need? But why do we need
And
all
then you
that?
put all the red tape as well.
But why? I don't give a
You gotta
fuck.
learn how to be you have to be a philanthropist, but you have to be picky.
Yeah, right.
I know, dude. It's just, dude.
Okay,
it's just humane, dude. I don't know. If I got $1 million
it.
and I've
No,
got
I
fucking,
get it.
if
And
I
that's-
got fucking boats and fucking houses and someone's fucking trying to pay for their mom's cancer, like, are you kidding me? Like,
Jeff,
and then you're gonna
I-
calculate.
it's
You're
not
gonna
like I'm
fucking
not-
calculate, like make. You're gonna
That's a worthy recipient.
You're gonna measure that. It's like, well, that doesn't calculate. That doesn't pencil in my fucking. That doesn't calculate
put it
my
all, like-
returns.
And that's
No,
great.
you have what you can,
That's
don't you?
wonderful. Jeff. I think that's great. I think it's good to have empathy. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with empathy, but we have to understand like how we're utilizing our time, and then so you need to have your own experience, of course. Talk to the guy and see. But the thing is, there's also a kind of the idea that a lot of people who have money, they're a little bit wary because they it's like people who won the lottery. Like people who won the lottery, all of a sudden is your buddy, and then he won like $1 million. He's gonna get every family member, every cousin, every nephew, riding up his ass, trying to get money
That's
from
so
him.
true.
Yeah, he's probably used to this shit. He's probably everyone with a sad story probably
No,
goes through and fucking bothers him for shit. It's probably like a cursing and it's probably a curse too with that kind of stuff.
That's the problem.
I
That is
don't-
the problem.
dude,
Like
okay,
if
so-
you were wise and if you really had money, you wouldn't advertise it.
Exactly.
Nothing like the will that's left for the family. Trust me.
Everyone's not going to be up to your
And
expectations.
they have a
though. There's going to be people that are.
they have a
fail your
tradition in this.
expectations themselves.
Well,
Anything
dude, fucking
in life.
Nakatashi,
I'm
like
sorry,
he's
AK.
fucking. You're living in a fucking hut
No, I'm
in
just-
India,
just
so
not like
obviously
to-
you're humble
Don't get
and
me wrong,
frugal.
It's my,
So
my opinion.
I don't know. I'm trying to wrap my head around it because I've argued. I've
Yeah,
argued,
and
I've argued.
I'm trying to help you, bro.
I've argued with my good friend since we were like 21. Actually, my investor now. 'Cause we had
Arguments
arguments
a
about
state
this
of
long time.
Instead of looking at it.
And maybe that's why I'm not rich. Is because I've never
I
given a
think
fuck
we're
about money.
arguing.
I've never given a fuck about money. I don't think it's. I think.
Yeah, but wealth comes
Why don't
in
you
many
set 'em up
ways.
like,
It doesn't come in monetary ways.
I don't know. Go to the local news. Tell the local news about this shit and set the kid up a
Again,
fucking
it's all
GoFundMe or something. Get the
subject
community
to everyone's perspective, though.
GoFundMe it or something.
Some
To
people are going to look
research
at it
in a
one
new.
way and some are going to look at the other.
If you want to do something, Jeff, if you financially can, you can try setting up like a GoFundMe or something to pay for the treatment, and then like telling like the local people, local news or something about it. Maybe they'll pick it up.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
asking
man, that's a good idea.
If you set it up, like most people wouldn't want to do that themselves, right? So if you do it for them.
I know. There's a weird I guess I have a disconnect with that too because it sounds like begging. You know what I'm saying? I want to do
Not
that.
for you, bro. It's not for you, and it's not.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. I've never set one up, and I've never, it's kind of a weird thing. So.
But don't even tell them about it until like it really starts going. Until it's.
I'm just asking questions. That's all. But I was ranting.
Because you're a worker, innit, Jay?
I was ranting mainly because, I do have I have ran with a lot of, obviously like someone invested in me, and I've had investors like that believe in me and shit. So,
Christos,
I have people with like a lot of money that I know, and I'm just trying to wrap my head around like with all these millionaire or multi-millionaire, billionaire fucking mindsets, and these people just think different, dude. It's like
they do.
Like they're very like left brain, like they're heartless. They don't give a fuck.
Well, listen, most people like that in positions like that, they're mostly sociopaths. So they don't give a fuck. But Chris is like, why would you use GoFundMe? Because I said if you brought it to the news or something, people need a way to give the money that they trust, right? Something like that people trust to put their money in. So.
Yeah, no, I mean, so I went straight to the source because I know this dude has a lot of fucking money.
Like they're not gonna be if they say, hey, my name's Jeff, like I'll collect all these donations. I'm like, fuck that,
Yeah, no, I went straight. Yeah, I went straight to the investor. I was like, hey, do you understand the dude that's working 14 hours, doing all this shit, just like trying to save his mom? He's like, oh, I didn't know that. Well, I don't know. I mean, do you know the hospital name? Like, can you get it? It was just so weird, dude. And I was like, if I had, I don't know. That's just my thing in my brain, I guess.
Well, why would he ask about the hospital name? He must have been interested.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's a good
weird.
thing.
Very strange.
I just think it's like maybe it's a millionaire mindset. Maybe that's why I'm gonna be broke my whole life.
Well, he wants to know.
I can't fucking manage my money, bro. These fuckers know how to manage their money, but like they're savages, bro. They're sharks, like you said. I can't compete with that, dude. I can't do
Canada,
it.
after what they pulled, but the whole government did that here. Like they fucking froze. All the banks did it. The GoFundMe, they froze people's actual bank accounts and shit.
No.
Anyways, yeah, I just wanted to throw that out there because I just can't.
It was the government, Christos.
I've had money before, and I've been very I've seen both sides, and I've been living off like little to nothing. Even though
I was wondering what happened to Naki Kata. OTW, if you can hear us, Naki Kata is in the back. We lost connection.
Yeah, Nachiketa.
Yeah, Jeff, I can relate
he's
to
good.
that.
I like him. I love you guys. I
He's a
love your
smart guy. I like
conversation.
him too.
Thank you.
And yeah, Jeff, because you actually have empathy, you have a heart, bro. So I'm sure like that bothers you. But these guys don't give a fuck. They'll like just like some people they don't care. They'll just they'll see you dying on the ground, and just because they don't want to like get their shoes dirty, just ignore it.
It just bothered me. So I just thought it doesn't mean. Maybe it means nothing or anything. Like who knows? But we're fucking. I laid in the fucking dirt last night looking at the stars. And I was like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm. That's
about
a good
anything
look,
and
man.
everything. And it was actually great. But that it kind of like it made me come to my thoughts for today. Like, what the fuck, man? Like there's some people that just like don't have a purpose, and there's some people that have a purpose. And this guy has a purpose, and that's to save his fucking family. And like some people, their whole purpose in life is their family, right? And then it made me question. Like I was thinking, and mind you, like I was on a higher dose of mushrooms than I've been on, But I was just like looking in the fucking stars, and I was just like, I felt joy, but I felt also confused. Like I was just like, you know, it's like this weird feeling of like.
Why don't you just toss the fucking kid like fucking 30 pounds at the end of it? If I'm getting like 1,000, what's 30?
I don't know, dude. This is just like an inner space thing, dude. It was just like.
Yeah, but then you see that that connection to that macro, that.
But just
micro
everything.
and
It's
the
like.
macro. Yeah,
like
you
some people,
connect.
like it all. We're all everything. We're all nothing, and then at the same time, it's
Exactly.
like, yeah, what's like, what are we doing here? Like, I've never really cared about money, but then I see someone like. That's what pissed me off. Is there are people that are striving so hard for money. I don't give a fuck about money, but I see people trying to get it so hard, like get that bag. Fuck off. Like I was confused. I was indoctrinated with that shit when I was younger. It doesn't mean shit, dude. None of it means shit. It's all garbage. To me, currency is connection and relationships and love. Like whatever. You want to go Talcott on it? Talcottism. I mean, it's about love. It's about love and gratitude, man. We wake up today, dude. I woke up today, dude. I'm grateful, dude. I have a house. I have a fucking garden. I have a garden. I don't care if I'm making money or not. I'm doing what I love. But then I see someone like struggling to keep their fucking family alive. It just hit me a different way this morning. It was fucked up, looking at the stars, and I was like mushroomed out. It hit me different, man. It makes you think about. You go way deep, and you think like, what the fuck? What's this all about, right?
Yeah, right.
I mean, we could be in a trailer, we could do nothing, something. I just want to help people, dude, if I can. And then I see like people that haven't.
All right, so if you want to help people, then you have to care more about money and develop more of this kind of shark mindset, right? It's like you have to be like the Robin Hood kind of thing.
Yeah, I know. I see what you're saying, Cage. I mean, like, if I really do care and want to help other people, yeah, I guess it's like this, like
you can want all you want, but if you can't do it, then how are you gonna do it, right?
Hey, like,
right.
Hey, pun intended. Like, I feel like I'm caged.
So sometimes wealth is not necessarily a coin or a piece of paper. Sometimes wealth is how you teach someone to, I don't know, cut grass or harvest some corn or milk a cow or slaughter a pig or that's knowledge, or to cut wood properly, build a house, and so on and so forth. That is also wealth. So we have lost the point of wealth.
Yeah.
Those are the things that are a point of wealth.
And in a way, I've created this reality for myself, because if I had more of this lame ass
you'd be good at commune.
Help with someone else, I don't have
You'd
it.
be a
right
good guy to have it at commune.
But anyways, I just
Jeff, can you say that again, man? I missed that completely. Please, sorry, Ak. Please, Jeff, say it again.
No, it's like a catch-22. It's like a double-edged sword. It's like the guy with like, I created this reality where I haven't. If I cared enough, then I would care enough to make enough money to help people. And I don't have enough to do it. It's easy for me to just say, hey, why didn't some fucking else with a lot of money help these other people? Well, I didn't create that wealth for myself, so I haven't been able to do that, let alone for myself or my own family. But I still want to like spread that to other people. Like, yeah, it's like it's like Talcott trying to go to the UN and fucking solve wars. It's like, what's the point? I gotta start.
That's funny. But what you're doing is planting a seed. You're planting a seed, one by one, and that's why we're all here. Right, but we're all planting different seeds. Okay.
Yeah. Metaphorically and figuratively, and
yeah, absolutely. Right. Cool.
So, yeah, we all have everything in our life is like, dude, the main struggle is in our mind, right? Our mind and heart, like that's where it crosses, dude. I think that's where, if everyone has inner peace, I guess you wouldn't have all these like it's a battle between it's a battle between the mind and heart, always because your mind's trying to do this logic all the time, and then your heart's trying to tell you like this it's an intuition, right?
No, it's not the mind, it's the brain. And it's actually the indoctrination. So the mind is something we share collectively. So we're all the mind.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm echoing somewhere.
That was me, sorry.
That's all right. So the brain is something that is programmable, if you like. So if we want to go back to the tech aspect, it's a programmable physical aspect. But the mind is something that we all share. So, and literally, we know this, we can think about folk, they call us, whatever, or a letter arrives, all sorts of dreams, wherever you can go, off. But
yeah, I mean, like
OTW, are you there? Where did this guy go?
Sorry, Paige, what's that?
Seeing if OTW is there.
Yeah, he's here. He's just muted. So go, Cage.
Oh no, it's
You
because
gonna
we
say
have
something, or was that you,
people in the
Jeff?
background trying to get in.
Oh, really? I
It
don't
must be
know.
Don or something doing something.
Oh, okay. Okay. I lost my thread, but I think you know where I'm going there. It's, ultimately, the brain is like a receiver of the mind, right? And our body is like the antenna. So our brain is at the top of the antenna. The heart.
So hey, can I
No,
ask you a question real quick to
Yeah, go on,
clarify?
please. Mhm.
You said the brain and the mind. Is there a difference?
Yeah, absolutely. The mind is not physical. The mind is something we all are connected to.
I know, but so did we create that as like humans?
No,
Like,
it's just there. That's consciousness. It's there to start with, before anything else, before physicality.
okay, so, but would you say the mind is connected to the heart?
Well,
If it's consciousness?
I mean, the mind is connected to the whole being, obviously, because it's your consciousness. I mean, we're energy. We know this. We know we're energy.
I know. I'm just asking. Like, to me, I wanna separate the heart and the mind as different. So, like, is this where it's
You
out?
can't separate it. You can't separate the heart and the mind and the brain and that, because it's or the spleen or the spine or any of it. It's a whole thing. It doesn't matter what you come to join with. Your consciousness comes to join with a physical being, whatever
Okay,
it may be.
but is it fair to say that the mind slash brain
No.
is in no is
they're two
in
different things.
no I'm saying, like,
Oh,
real
okay.
quick.
Go. No,
So,
go
like,
on, please.
is the mind slash brain in contrast with the heart and the gut feeling, intuition, and instinct?
No, not at all.
'Cause
They all work together. It
I
works
know,
in
but
harmony.
but you know that the mind is more logic, right? So you want to think.
No, it's not. The mind is actually the feeling part. That's the
I know.
feeling
I
aspect.
think the heart's more feeling. Anyone
No, that's
else?
physical.
Anyone
So the
else?
soul. Okay, let's go to the spirit. So the spirit is closer connected to the mind, on the etheric. So on the energetic. The body connects with and all aspects. So it's just like you get these doctors that just look at the heart, just look at the gut. You can't, or just look at the spine. You have to look at everything as a whole. That is my point.
I disagree. I disagree, because everything in the body has a different function. The kidneys do something.
So
the
hang
lungs
on,
do
and
something.
sorry, Jeff.
So
I'm gonna say something.
Okay.
Consciousness, or God, if you want to call it that. I'm not religious, but I'm going to call it nature, because that's easier. Nature designed everything perfectly. That's why you're growing those plants, because they are our companion plant.
I get all that. Okay.
Right. That plant you're growing is our companion plant. And you can literally clothe, feed, and house the world with that plant if you grow each strain correctly. God did not make a mistake, okay? We have a receptor within us physically for that particular plant. And that is, we're not talking about getting high here. We're talking about ingestion, like as in food. So as in, you can make all sorts of things out of the plant. Different areas. You can juice the leaves. That's what I was trying to say to you earlier on, is if you want to sell more than just weed or oil. That you can sell the leaves as juicing leaves, which is fresh, really good. But it's got to be collected daily, locally.
Can I interject real quick? So, but plants are gonna plant.
Planting what?
Plants are gonna plant. Like they're gonna do what they do regardless.
Well,
they don't
that
have
wasn't my point. That plant you're growing is actually our base plant.
I know what I'm trying to get at. There's a difference between the mind and the heart. We have a conscious freedom of choice, free will. The plant doesn't. The plant just survives. So you can't compare our mind
Plants do
and
have a
heart.
choice.
Like you cannot compare a plant or just
But they're
one
sentient.
conscious. I know,
They're
but I'm saying
sentient.
like, okay, but so what I'm trying to get at is there's a heart and mind decision. Ergo, there's instinct.
But they're connected, Jeff. They're connected.
Oh yeah, it's obviously
one.
connected, but a plant's not gonna make a decision. It's just gonna make a decision to live. We as people have a conscious mind to make a free will and a choice.
Have you ever watched a plant walk? They all walk. They all walk just like we do. They just do it a little bit slower. Okay, watch your plants.
I watch them. They follow the sun.
Walk.
I watch them
Trust
every day.
me,
They follow the. They follow
walk
the
and
sun.
they climb, and they talk to one another.
Yeah, it's very simple for plants. They follow the sun.
But they have a heart and a mind and a spirit.
No, they follow the sun, and their plants are gonna plant. We're different than plants. We have consciousness.
One thing is
physically different.
There's I want to interject here, Mano, because we actually brought this up. We brought this up last time with the electromagnetic field and how even plants are created in this reality.
Yes.
Electromagnetic fields, like they have an action potentials you can measure, right? And I was going to get into this. It goes back to the Mandela effect and all that, right? Because there's actual like magnetite in the brain, like billions of cells of them, and they make chains called magnetosomes. And if you look at memory consolidation, right? If you affect the magnetosomes, you can actually affect the memory or the reality that people experience or believe they experience. So I think that has something to do with it. But even plants are. We were watching this video on here last time, and they hooked up a Venus flytrap to a mimosa plant with electromagnetic.
Yes, I remember.
And they hooked them up together, so they touched the Venus flytrap, and when they did that, it sent an electrical signal to the mimosa plant. And this mimosa plant, every time you touch it, like the leaf droops like automatically, just instantly does it. So the entire plant drooped as soon as they sent that signal there. And we're based on the same signals. So in a way, yeah, everything's connected through the magnetic field in reality.
Mm.
Even plants.
Yeah,
it's kind of weird.
It's beautiful, and I've observed plants actually. Okay, I'm gonna get being chided as a tree hugger, but seriously, they like when you touch them, and when you.
No, I literally
music.
wouldn't hug my tree. No joke.
Well, that's cool. But they love music, and
I called her.
They actually
her name's
prefer
Helen. I named
classical
her
to rock, and I love a bit of rock. But yeah, good. That's lovely. Bless you.
I did that today.
In big nurseries, they do play classical music.
But hey, Kate, I'm gonna have to challenge you. I'm gonna have to push back on like why? What the hell? What's the Mandela effect have to do with fucking what you're talking about?
Oh, because it's hard to explain, but pretty much there's actual magnetite in your brain, right?
What's fucking magnetite? I've never even heard that. Magnetite? What the fuck is that?
It's a mineral that's earth. You can find it in like actual earth, but it's in biologically in your brain, like billions of small magnetite.
Is it in diatomaceous earth, which comes from the shells?
Yeah, like ancient diatoms.
Well, whatever. We're all made of like fucking Okay, let's break it down a minute. What the fuck does that mean, bro? Okay, so get to the Mandela effect, please.
All right. So memory is consolidated through different structures in the brain, all containing magnetite, which you could turn on or off. With
who says who turns it on and off?
It's just science. They've done this. It's neuroscience. Like they can easily do this.
Do you turn it on and off?
You can yourself. You could too. I guess.
Do you know how to do it?
Oh yeah, you can generate.
Cage, may
Are
I
you just
projecting a fucking interject?
Are you
Just
just
briefly.
generate
Stop.
electromagnetic signals around 7 hertz?
I feel like you're just like
So it's also
reciting. I
knowing.
feel like you're just reciting something you watched off of YouTube.
No, he's
like,
not. Please, may I just for a second? May I? So what he's saying is, if you know the different alchemical structures of your body, you get to know them and educate yourself on that, then you will know what he's saying here.
Do you know when you breathe? Do you tell your heart to pump? Come on, like let's get real with the shit.
No, but
this
keeping
is
optimal health
this is
what
subconscious.
Cage is
No,
talking
this is
about.
subconscious shit he's talking about.
Those are automatic. Like they've done a study where they use an injection where it affects the magnetozones, and they can actually turn them on or off. Therefore, if you did that in certain brain structures, right, you could turn memory on or off, or change or manipulate it.
But who does that?
Reality.
Who does that? Who does that?
Ew, that's not nice.
Neuroscientists and shit.
Okay, but it's not feasible or fallible. It's to regular humans. Like, so where are we going with this?
No, I was going in the opposite direction, but I get where you're going, Cage.
And I still don't understand how this has to do with Mandela effect. And Nikita, is he still here? He does the Mandela effect. Like what?
No, Nikita is here. He's here.
What the hell does this
Because you have
to
to
do with
realize
Mandela
that
effect?
the universe is all within the mind. Technically, the universe is mental. It's one of the old Hermetic principles. So if you're able to affect what actually creates reality, which is your mind and magnetozones, specifically magnetite, it's actual magnetite. It has, this is where you get like all these, this attraction and shit. Like positive and negative polarity and all that.
Yes.
If you're able to affect that, then you're able to affect reality, and therefore maybe it's changing.
So can you do that?
We all
Can I do it?
Yeah, can you do that, Kate?
You can, but I'm saying it could be artificially.
Do it right now. I mean, do it right. What
It could
the
be
fuck?
artificially
Like
induced.
This is a bunch of word salad, bro. It's not.
No,
it's
but
like,
you have to train yourself to know how.
It's just a bunch of garbage. Okay, and it still has nothing to do with the Mandela effect. Can you tell me what it has to do with the Mandela effect?
I'm thinking it probably ties in. It ties in with how the reality is structured through magnetite and magnetozones.
Please tell me. Please walk me through it like I'm a 5-year-old.
All right. So where should we start then? What part don't you understand though?
Can I say something? 1 second. I think we're getting off the wrong foot here a little bit. Right?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, so like the first part is for me when I talk about any of this type of like supernatural stuff is that like I ask people like because I want to know where people are coming from, right? So like for example, I would say, hey, I am Mandela affected. Like, do you know what Mandela effect is? And most everybody here have some experience of the Mandela effect. Is that correct?
Yep.
Correct.
Okay, can I ask you one question?
Okay.
Real quick.
Yeah, of course.
So,
please.
so do you believe it's a collective consciousness awareness? So like when they say it's Bear-Stained Bears, we all remember it a certain way, and I do too. I always thought it was Bear-Stein. Does it have to do with the collective consciousness, which I believe in?
Yeah.
Like maybe everything that could do, if we all believe the same thing, maybe it moved that conscious awareness. Okay, we'll start there.
Yeah, so I'm going to get to that.
We agree. We agree with all that, right? Okay.
Well, okay. So let me have my approach, if you don't mind. Okay, let me just take it in the direction that I would like to take it, just because I've been with the Mandela effect for some time. I'm not saying anybody here is an expert or not an expert, but I've talked to a lot of people about it, and so like often what I like to start with again is like, are you Mandela affected or not? So they give all kinds of experiences. Like yes. So what we're actually ultimately interested in is the collective experience of things. You could have a personal Mandela effect, for an example. Like I could have an experience of like something completely appearing, but only I have observed it. It has no matter to anybody, and it's a Mandela effect for me. However, there's no point talking about it. Does it make sense to you guys?
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you understand why?
Yeah, I do. But sorry,
Jeff,
may I just add the piccolo flute and
One
the
at a
crystal
time, please.
Mandela
One at a
effect.
time, please.
Okay, well, the piccolo flute and the crystal from Star Trek.
I got you.
Right, it wasn't just me though.
You mentioned
I
that
know
before.
others that remember the same thing.
Yes.
So that was just my point.
Yeah. So Yeah, so that's the thing. That's not a personal Mandela effect. Like that's the difference between
All
a
right,
personal Mandela effect and a collective Mandela effect.
Not kind of sorry. So let me say something, so Jeff. So here's the easiest way I could try to explain it. Then, okay. So we have the Mandela effect, which is obviously a thing that has to do with memory, right? People's memories are altered, or you think something is, or now they're physically changed, even. But it's through memories, something through like the hippocampus, right? So reality is not outside of the brain. Like everything is being created inside the mind, and there's structures like in your hippocampus and all your regular cells. There's billions. I think it's over 5 or 6 billion magnetite crystals in your brain, which can be turned on or off like receivers. So if you can alter that, then I think you can literally alter reality. I think this is how that's probably happening.
No, that's actually that's fascinating.
It's a great
because
theory.
in here,
Yeah, it's a great theory.
If
Yeah.
I can interject with what you said, there's a personal Mandela effect, which would probably make some people think that they're crazy. That's probably why they don't even share it, or there's not a big studies on it because, like, yeah, it's all personal. So how do you judge that on a large scale or measure that? But this is so fascinating to me because I wrote in my journal about my memories, and it's so in tune to like whether it's music or now I've noticed for me, like if I were to go re-listen to any, like, say it's Paul Enslaved for 6 months ago, if I were to listen to that thing, I remember exactly where I was standing and where I was and what I was doing when I re-listened to that podcast. It's so weird. I'm like,
okay,
how does my memory like go straight to that? So and this happens to any audiobook or anything. So if I'm listening to Alan Watts, like the Tao, whatever,
Photographic memory.
it's crazy. Like I remember like what street I was on when I
I'm
hear
with
it
you.
exactly. And to me, it's fascinating. It's like, what? How does my memory like? How could I use that to like memorize something of some kind of magnitude of potential? Like what are your thoughts on that, guys?
It's photographic memory.
Yeah.
But it's not photographic. It's audiographic memory.
Like Jeff, I've done a lot of research into this magnetic field thing, and I think the universe is almost like holographic. Even the ancients talk about how everything is within the mind. So if you're able to affect and engineer and turn off chains of magnetosomes by will, which they have been able to, they even can put it into injections and make that happen at will. So your mind is limited. You have a limited consciousness of where you're only able to produce specific magnetic fields, and therefore you're only able to live a specific consciousness. You're able to turn on and off sentient consciousness. Just make it's very
wow. That actually makes sense, man.
Yeah, that's fascinating. So like,
so maybe that Mandela thing is a byproduct.
How do we do that? Like, how do we turn that on and off? Like, I would love to know. Like,
well, there's many things. Like, look at the
already
ancient.
here.
In the Vedic,
here.
and Buddhism, and all these other, there's a bunch of techniques for that. People have been doing that for a long time. The ancients used, like fucking going around the fire, beating the drum. You're getting your mind into a mind state, which produces different magnetic fields.
And they called the rain that way as well, and they still do.
Okay, and Chiquita, I'm sorry, we didn't mean to go off the rails. Can you continue on your linear thoughts of Mandela effect? I apologize, but those were good questions. And what are your thoughts on that as well?
I mean, we don't have to talk about the Mandela effect. We can talk about something else, Jeff. I'm just here to hang out with you guys and get to know you guys a little bit better. That's all. So if you don't want to talk about the Mandela effect, I'm okay with that.
No, but you were gonna expand on you've done studies on it. So I'm curious, dude. Like I'm down for it.
I'm no expert. I'm no expert at all. So there's
What are you done? Have you done 10,000 hours on it? Because that would make you an expert.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
The 10,000.
I don't even know how many hours. That's a lot of hours. That's
that's what they say.
It's a long time. I did the math on that. That's like
2,000 hours.
Years and years.
Well, dude, like I mean, I guess you could be. They say that you're. They say
40
that
hours a week.
Yeah, it's your professional. Like, well, a professional is like if someone pays you to do it. So Maybe I'm a master carpenter if someone paid me to do it. I don't know if it's Crooked House or not. No, I mean I
I don't
know how
know
to
if
use
I spent 10,000 hours on anything, to be honest, other than sleeping.
Oh,
So
that's
like
great. That's a
10,000
good point.
hours.
That's a great point.
Why not your kid? What do you think about that magnetic field and the magnetosome thing for the Mandela? I think that's a good theory. It kind of explains it physically how it would happen.
Yeah. So I mean, but I don't know how I mean, like it seems like we kind of start something and then we kind of go in different directions. So like, are we ready to have a conversation? Have you guys ever heard a assessment and analysis of the
deep.
gateway process? Have you guys ever heard of it? What's this?
Sorry, say that again, man. I couldn't hear you there.
The gateway process. Please say again.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of this CIA FOIA document called Analysis and Assessment of the Gateway Process? Have you ever heard of it?
Oh yes,
Or
yes,
read
yes,
it?
yes. I've read it. Yep.
Not read it.
I have not. Enlighten me, please.
It's like a CIA astral projection guide almost in a way.
Yeah, exactly. So, like a section in there, they talk about how, like what Cage is talking about, that the world is a holographic universe. So, what do people mean? Like, so what is a hologram? Hologram is a laser projection that creates a print that you can divide in half, and it becomes the whole picture. And you can divide in half again, and you would still create the whole picture. And you can it's fractal. That's what a hologram is. Would you guys agree with that?
Mandelbrot.
Dude, Jesus Christ, like
Mandelbrot, yeah.
No, like I lived that last night. Everything was fine. Like, okay, yep, I would agree. Literally everything was. I just laid in my I laid in my driveway, and everything was a fucking hologram. Yep, that's all I could just say. Boom.
Okay, not your kid. You want to continue?
Sure. So the idea behind the holographic universe is that you have the both hemispheres. You have the left brain and the right brain, yes? And the left brain, they both have a very specific purpose, right? The left brain is the linear, and it thinks in zeros and ones. It's a very binary in the way it works. It's logical, right? And then the right hemisphere is more abstract. And so the theory is, and what they were assessing about how it's working is that the left brain actually takes in information and it feeds it to the right, in the way, and the right hemisphere of the brain, it extrapolates that information, and it is like a creator, manifester of that reality. So it kind of works in a dualistic way. And what I mean by that,
it paints a picture. That's what you're saying.
So it kind of works in a dualistic way, and by what you mean by that is
and also
there's a feed-in loop and a projection aspect of that creation of reality is what I'm getting at. It's there's the intake and the outtake of that creation of reality, and thus, like for example, like you are observing reality through your senses. That's how you understand that you are in a space and you feel things around because you have eyes and you have ears and you have your senses to tell you your location and such. But when you look at like objects of like being in a house and sitting down and all this kind of, everything is vibrating in a way, but those are all interpretations through the brain of this world. Okay, these are all just like numbers and data, like frequencies and things that's being interpreted, and you are interpreting that, and you're creating a projection of this world. That's the holographic nature of what is going on. It's happening both within inside of your mind, right? If your mind is damaged, you cannot possibly be able to function in this reality because it's completely messed up. But also there is a kind of a notion of a objective reality as well. Anybody not following me about what I'm saying? Like, you guys understand what I'm talking about here, or
mostly, but I don't agree with everything.
No, but this directly leads into what we were talking about earlier.
Okay, that's all cool and cool, but like, this is all describing the fucking Matrix as a documentary, and none of us are Neo because none of us. What's it matter? If we all understand it's a holographic thing, and like I'm sitting in a chair,
well, that means
here.
Think about
no, because none of us can know what. None of us can put our fucking hands through a wall. So what the fuck does it mean? Like even understanding it.
Well, the reason why we
still don't believe it. We still don't believe it.
Well,
we still don't believe it.
That's why it's not going to work for you.
No, it's not going to work for you.
It's not even your. It's not even your
not gonna work
conscious
for
beliefs.
anybody. Because
No,
you can't
remember what you said before. Remember what you said before. Do you think about your breathing? Do you think about your heart beating? No, you don't. Right. So, because that's a function that's built into your repertoire of consciousness. So, if you want to change your consciousness and the things around you, you must change your subconscious.
Is there any
you have
evidence?
to program that into yourself. You know?
Okay, so is there any? So are we all so indoctrinated that we know that we cannot put our hand through a wall? Correct or incorrect? None of us are Neo,
That's a
correct?
good question.
Like, no matter how much we can say that it is, I want to believe that that is real. That we could put our hand through a wall, or that we are telepathic.
Well, that goes back to objective reality. Like we're still living.
I know,
within
but no, but
of algorithm.
what's objective or subjective? What's it fucking matter? Like, what is real for us? None of us can put our hand through a wall. We can all say that this is a theory, that we're just a hologram and we can just do it because we're all energy, but no one can put their fucking hand through a wall. So what's the point?
Well,
Can I make
maybe
funny
that
one
is.
here?
It's
Douglas
probably
Adams.
possible to put your hand through a wall. It's probably possible.
Well,
we can't do it, but there's probably a way to do it.
Well,
Douglas
yeah.
Adams.
Well, through blunt force, but
You
not.
just punch a hole.
And
Yeah,
probably
okay,
a
so you want to put your
broken
hand through it.
knuckle.
Well,
Okay.
how about flying?
So what is
How
your
about
thoughts on
flying?
that, Nikita? Can you pronounce your name so I can say it correctly? I don't want. I hate mispronouncing things.
Nashiketa.
It's just Notch.
Okay,
It's
I'll just
fine.
call you
Notch is
Notch.
fine.
See, I just my thing is grammar. I'm not a grammar nut. Yeah, I would
No
say I'm a grammar
problem.
nut
Hey
too.
Jeff, can I just say something, bro? Like
Yes.
just because of like no, I think it's good to inquire and it's good to ask questions. And then we
Okay.
have to ask questions like as to why is anything important to our life and such, and sometimes I think it's good to kind of just focus on our like emotional states as well, because we have a lot of people here and maybe other people have other inputs as well, but like we're putting a lot of attention to this situation. And for me, I'm really trying to communicate with you, and trying to get on the same page with everybody. Sometimes it's difficult. It's easier usually for me if I have one or two individuals, because then I kind of like walk it through in like with my limited logic of how things working. But sometimes when people are at different places with larger groups of people, uh, I need to kind of put attention on individuals that I feel are maybe having some issues with these ideas. They're having difficulties. Not about grasp. It's not about intelligence. It's just about like what you're open to. And also, I think it is kind of reliant on your emotional state as well. And I just feel like you're not in this kind of calm mood at the moment. That's just my perspective, so I don't know if there's anything that I can do or anybody else can do to make you feel a little bit more like secure or safe, and I don't know, you feel like you belong here, so that you feel like
No,
you're
I'm
not
just.
like being stepped on
No,
anybody.
honestly, that you just saying that made me feel more calm. To be honest with you, but I wasn't trying to be abrasive. I'm just asking questions.
No, you're
So
good.
No,
I know why, Jeff. I know why,
It-
Jeff. It's because of that situation you brought up earlier. It's on your mind.
yeah, so maybe there's an
No.
undertone of that, but like
Yep.
I literally am here to learn. I'm objective, and
Yeah.
like I'm just asking questions. So I don't mean to be.
Yeah, and it's good.
I don't want to come off condescending or demeaning, because I don't know the answers. I'm asking
Absolutely.
questions,
No,
man.
you're
Yeah,
not.
I'm here.
It's
I'm
a great
actually
conversation.
I'm inquiring and being inquisitive, because
Absolutely. And
I
I
don't.
will say one another thing. Nobody has the answer. That's the thing about the Mandela effect. Like we're just playing around with different ideas and theories. So the first thing that I usually do is that what is objective? Like, do we see that there are actual supernatural changes happening? And everybody here probably will say yes. Okay. And then we can talk about our experiences, and then we try to find the commonality in those experiences. And then we can start to talk about like how and why these changes could be happening. That's the beginning of that conversation, really.
Okay, I agree with all that.
Yep. So with that holographic thing, right? If everything is indeed holographic, or it's like, and then so now look, there's people out here breaking down the brain, right? Neuroscientists. If you want to understand, if reality is formulated through the brain, the best way to do that is like through neuroscience, because you're reverse engineering reality in a way, like how the mind's structured, the brain is structured. So the magnetosome thing and the magnetite within the mind is definitely a key factor to it. In my opinion, I think it needs to be, there's more exploration that needs to be taken with that. So there's something going on there for sure with this.
Oh, definitely, I agree.
There's a lot we don't know about the human mind and the human brain and what we're capable of. And you talked about like, are we Neos? Is anybody? We're all Neos. You're a Neo as well. I'm a Neo. You're a Neo. Everybody here is a Neo. It's about the awakening. That story is about each one of us. You are matter to your own life. Okay, you are the main actor of your life. You're the Truman Show of this world, and we have other individuals who are trying to navigate through the nature of this reality. And there are many, many different layers to talk about. We can talk about the economics of things. But to me, that's a little bit more like dry and very straightforward, and you go into different conspiracies and stuff. But now you're getting into the metaphysical a little bit, especially when you're talking about the Mandela effect. You cannot but talk about the metaphysical of things by speaking about the Mandela effect. So, in order to talk about metaphysical things, you have to first be aware and acknowledge the fact that there are physicalities to things, because that's the contrast, the physical and the metaphysical. The metaphysical is the things that you cannot see and hear, touch, nor taste. Those are the things in which that tethers you to this reality. Without your senses, like just imagine one thing, like if you don't have the sense of sight and you cannot see it all, that reality is completely removed. That you still exist. You can feel yourself around. You can feel the hardness of the table, right? But you won't be able to see the colors. You won't be able to see the distance of things. So that part of reality gets cut off from you because you're blind. Does that make
So what
sense?
happens if you have a near-death experience, Nashikita, and you can see
I'm
and
sorry,
you
I
can
cannot hear you
feel the
guys
room
both.
around you? Oh, sorry, but you were talking about
Yeah, that's
etherical bodies there. Yes? So
yeah. I mean, I'm just saying there. Yeah. So
I will tell you right now that my
go ahead,
table
man.
is. I will tell you that my hard table is right now moving. Like,
Actually,
Put your
in
hand
reality,
through it.
it's
Put
all
your hand
everything is
through it.
moving.
Put your hand through it. No,
In
like
reality, everything is moving.
if
I
you
know.
knew
Everything is moving.
I'm just
everything's
saying, like,
vibrating. It's true. It's a
what
lot.
I'm
Like,
saying right now,
hold on.
The craziest part is, yeah, you're right, because
so if you truly believed, if you believe, like you don't think about your heart beating, right? It just happens. If that was the same as your hand going through the fucking table, it would happen. But back, that thing you talked about being Neo, and that the whole Matrix is an allegory, right? So you got the Trinity, and it is a Trinity. You got Trinity, you got Neo, and you got Morpheus. So that technically, in Matrix would be the two pillars of Joaquin and Boaz, or the left and the right hemisphere of the brain, and then you have what they call Jacob's ladder, or the coming together of both consciousnesses. And then you make different connections in your brain when you have the left and the right stimulated in a specific way. And that generates specific magnetic fields that actually influence reality themselves. And that's an allegory.
okay. So my big question is, and what main people may say, like, once we understand that there is a Mandela effect, there's an alternate timeline or realms, like, what are we supposed to do with that? And what does it mean?
We don't know.
I mean, like, it's the same thing. Well, like, I mean, like, what's the point? Like, okay, so we've established that there's something weird with the timelines.
Yeah.
And what are we supposed to, like? Okay, so what are we supposed to do with that? Are we just supposed to interpret that and be like, okay,
Well, Jeff,
we realize there's a glitch in the matrix. We recognize it. Most people, maybe some people can see it. Maybe people don't care. But the people that do see it, it's like it's the burden of the people that are awake to see things, and you can see it from like a 40,000 foot view, and you want to call it like quote unquote a truther community, which is falling apart. And it seems like they eat themselves to death because they want to be more truther on the truther. It's like, it's just what the funny part is like we're all trying to, the whole point is like we're all trying, the truth movement is we're just all trying to find truth because we're all pissed off about being lied to about everything. Like we're all pissed off about being lied to about everything. And so what do we do with this? And then once we realize, oh, we just want the whole world or whoever's in control to admit that they fucking lied to us, but no one will do it. So they're gaslighting the whole fucking world and make us feel like we're going crazy. Correct or not correct?
You have to
Kind
look
of.
within. You have to look within.
Kind of.
It's all within either way.
Okay, within each other, like no, let's give a fucking metaversal big group.
How do you know there is?
I love-
How do you know there is in each other? Yeah, it does seem like people are outside of you, but think about it. That's like a dream, right? In a dream, it's also generated, and there'll be a bunch of characters and landscapes that really don't exist. And you can have whole conversations with people that are just a construct of your own mind. It's probably the same way that this is happening right now.
No, but I'm just curious of what you guys think about that. Like, so what if we prove the Mandela effect is true? We've all realized that we're on a different timeline. So what the fuck does that mean?
Hold on 1 second.
Not
One
an
second.
abrasive. No, I'm sorry.
and so-
Maybe I won't curse. I won't be an abrasive energy because I'm gonna be soft and loving. It's just it's just
no.
That's just
Jeff,
my.
I mean, like either way you go,
that's
just
my
be
authentic
real.
stuff. I don't
That's
want to
just
be like.
just.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Go, Natch.
Yes.
I'm muting myself.
Jeff was wanting your reply.
No, I mean, it's kind of difficult because like there are a lot of things to consider here, and Jeff, it's difficult to walk through everything all at once. Like you want to know the punchline. It's like you want to open up the book. I gave you an introduction to the book, and then you want to go to the ending of the book and say, okay, what's the point of reading through all that? I mean, that is kind of what to me the awakening process is understanding like. There's kind of a reason to everything. There's a kind of a method to everything. And when you have a lot of things on your mind, like money or family or being sick, those things do weigh down on every one of us. We all have to deal with that one way or another. That's actually what is called karma yoga, which is that you're karma just is action. So like just being born in this world, right? You're karmically bound you're tethered to the world. Why? Because in order for you to exist in your form, you need to have food, water, and shelter. So the Maslow's hierarchy of needs are necessary in order for you to exist. You cannot think about the higher things in life without having the basics. It's a kind of like a hard hierarchy. Very few people actually can step outside of that hierarchy because their will is stronger than the actual condition of their instincts. You know what I mean? Like there are people who are very powerful, in will.
If I may, not to be disrespectful, but like that's all common sense. Like, yeah, we all need food, water, and shelter. So what I was asking is, what is the point of the Mandela effect? Like, so we realize.
Okay, I'll tell you the
no,
point.
no, like I'm gonna say, like, he said he's like, I want a fast ending to the story. No, like we all just realize there's not an ending to the story. It's a flip, the flip of the script.
Yeah, it's not.
Once you realize,
it's the journey.
There's no end to the story. There's no beginning. It's just a flip of the script.
It's an artificial byproduct of something else that's going on, in my opinion. And we can even prove this, right? Even ask OTW. He knows about it. I've showed it to him. Grab a dice, if you have a dice here, and you can use your concentration and your willpower in order to manifest that number on the dice way more than 1 out of 6 times. I'm saying it's going to be, you're going to be getting like 80, 90%.
Okay, so
get good at it. So I'm saying.
Okay, so hypothetically, we all agree with this, right? We all agree with Mandela effect. What do we do with it? Now what?
Now
that's
train
my
your thoughts in your subconscious mind. So you're now a creator of reality instead of being a subservient fucking observer of it.
Okay, we agree with that. I agree with that too. So, but like, what? So like, what do we do with the Mandela effect? We realize the timelines have shifted.
You take control over your thoughts. That's what
I do that every day. So what is me concerning or focusing on the Mandela effect hinder or like? Let's say the oblivious, like,
Nobody's telling you how, Jeff, nobody's telling you that you must take interest or not take interest. It's up to you, like what
I know. So what's the point of us talking about it? Like, it might as well be ignorance is bliss.
If you want answers, you have to listen, right? And then we can have more discourse. But yeah,
okay, sorry, I'll stop.
Indeed. One at a time, please.
I yield. Trying to say something.
I yield.
Yeah, I mean, look, like it's not that anybody needs to impose anything on anybody here. Nobody can and nobody will, right? Because at the end of the day, we're gonna walk home. We're gonna go home after we shut the computer down, and we're ready to go to sleep, and we're gonna believe whatever we're gonna believe. It's just about like having a conversation about, hey, what are the kind of other things that could be happening in this reality? Is it phenomenal? Is that something that is outside of our normal set of experiences? And that's what Mandela effect is to a lot of people, is that things that they thought could never happen, like history changing, physical things changing, right? Where physical things changing, where letters are changing around. So those things make people curious about how is it possible that you have passed that threshold of believing in that one reality where everything is set on stone. Like you go through your book, and then you look at the Bible, and then it is always was like this and always will be like this. But then, like today or tomorrow, you read it and you realize that the verse that you have read over 100 times, maybe even 1,000 times, 100% without a doubt that it was lion and a lamb, not wolf will dwell with the lamb. Isaiah 11:6. It was wineskins and not wine bottles. Then the curiosity starts to spark within you as to why this is happening, how it is happening, who is involved in this happening. These are the things. So this changes the perspective of your reality completely. It changes your reality. Your perspective of reality changes, thus you change. Simple as that. And so possibility starts to open up. It's simple as that. Before, you thought that things were like only like this, and you never thought it would ever change. But then you realize that things can change. Then what else can change actually because of that? Does that make
I know,
sense to you?
but it does. But things change
That's
every day.
brilliant, man.
Like but I
That's
mean, like
super.
think. So words change in a book. Like
There's a
what?
difference. There's a difference. So what you're saying, it's a little bit of flippant comment, Jeff. When you say things change every day, so you look at a book now or a newspaper right now, you read it and it says like, I don't know, USA Today, and tomorrow you look at it and it says USAF Today or whatever. A letter has changed. That doesn't happen every day, all day. It doesn't
I know.
change like that every day, all day.
I'm
So
asking
that comment
you.
is a little bit facetious,
Okay,
right?
that's cool. We can all okay. That happens. No, it's
I
magic.
mean,
Now, what do we do with it?
yeah,
Can
I mean
we?
that's the punchline that you're going for. Like you're like, okay, fine. Like
I
things
know,
do
but I'm
change. So
saying
what?
like
So what?
let's say if that happens. Now, what do I do with that in my mind? Just my reality is fucking contorted. Like
What
am-
if I tell you there's nothing that you can do about it? What if I
okay.
tell
So
you
then what?
it
So
does?
what's the matter then?
Then I guess we shouldn't talk about it. Okay. I do apologize. Then there's no point in talking about it because there's
Well,
nothing
no,
that can be done about
I'm
it, and
asking
nothing that.
questions. I'm
Trigger.
asking.
If
I'm
you,
just.
I'll tell you
no,
what you do. You try
I'm
to
just asking.
understand it.
I'm
You
just
try to
asking
understand.
questions. I'm asking questions. I'm not
You
trying to be condescending. It's like
like any other investigation, scientific inquiry, or anything. You try understanding how it works, and this will lead you to more questioning and more things to investigate, just like any good scientific endeavor. And then you could probably use the things you learn in order to understand reality more and understand what this.
none of us are gonna understand reality ever.
Well, you
I'm
could
fucking,
Okay, then I guess there's no point.
I was seeing
Then
geometric
then
patterns.
there's no
My fucking
point.
Then what's
my
the
table's
point of the
Jeff,
moving in front of me
then there's
right
no
now.
point. If you will never understand it, nobody will ever understand it. So mine is will not talk about it, and so what's the point at all?
Well, I'm going to talk about it because I know my soul is not my body. We're two separate beings that joined at conception, right? And that's what they don't want you to know, is that you're two beings. We are not.
Who's they?
Well, I don't know,
Yeah.
whatever they call themselves.
Okay, well,
But the
I do
point is,
appreciate this conversation, guys, and then I think I'm going to get going. But I wish you guys good luck with your endeavors, and maybe I'll see you guys next time. Take care, everybody.
thank you.
Much love.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to be the negative Nancy, but I'm just asking questions.
No, you're not. It's all right, man. We've all got our own perspective. I think it's important. Keep your perspective, whatever it may be. Even if it doesn't.
I watch the miracle of life every day, like from seed to start. That my hands are in the dirt.
Well, I think
but
that we
I just don't
might not agree
understand.
with one another.
I don't understand the focus on a Mandela effect. Okay, so
No, I think it was just a
what the fuck? I mean,
conversation that we were trying to have, and that was all.
bears staying bears. What the fuck? Okay, now what do I do about it? Can anyone answer that? I just don't understand.
Well, I don't know. I never read the
What do we
books,
do
so I
about it?
don't know
Okay,
about that.
fucking who gives a fuck? The misspelling. Okay, cool. We had an alternate timeline. Like, what do we do about it?
Jeff, do you believe in God? I mean,
I do.
and then you should care.
I have faith. I just don't.
Wholeheartedly.
I don't care about. I don't care about fucking.
If you believe in God, then you should care about others' beliefs in God and their respect in God. Then have more respect about it and just blow it off. If it's not blowing so much, they're bringing it up so much, then I don't think you should just not care about it. If it's,
I do care about it. I believe wholly and I believe in God wholeheartedly. I just don't know what it has to do with the fucking Mandela effect.
What else could have that power, man?
So God changes the print in the book.
You want to know my thought about it?
Cool.
I think what if he's narrowing timelines down?
Cool. High five, God. What am I going to do about it? What's it all mean, dude? What the fuck does it mean?
I don't know.
I just don't understand.
That's what we've all been trying to figure out for a while now.
I don't get it. Like, cool. God changed the print in the book. Cool. I believe in God. I'm going to go to heaven or not. Or alternate reality or be all energy. I was seeing fractals earlier today. You think they're gonna fucking prints in a book? I'm seeing fucking on my table. I mean, I believe in everything and anything. I just don't understand the point of talking about what does it mean? That's all. No one's giving me a good answer on what meaning is behind it.
And it's a valid question. I don't know why the guy got so triggered.
We've been asking that same question for a long time.
That's all. I wasn't trying to be insulting. I think the Mandela effect, it's interesting, but what the fuck do we do about it? That's all. Like Lou Bass, let's just get on fucking, let's get a carcass on the end of the street, eat some meat. I don't know.
Some people, it helps us to talk about it. It helps them personally.
Well, yeah, that's cool. But people can ask questions, you know, right? We all have questions.
So they have someone like mine that it affects them too to talk to you about.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. I agree with. I think it exists. So I wasn't disagreeing that the Mandela effect doesn't exist. It's there. I've seen it.
Coming off harsh, bro.
So, anyways.
Can I get a mic check? Can anybody hear me, or am I?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah,
I can hear you,
crackly though, man.
I'm crackly.
You're crackly.
If you're crackly, try unplugging and plugging them back in real fast. Sometimes that helps.
How about now?
Still crackly, man.
Okay, I'm gonna go out and come back in.
No, that's bad, but sometimes that helps.
Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to be disrespectful, so I wasn't.
No, you're good, man.
Disrespectful, it's a little harsh.
Don't worry about it.
You're all good.
So maybe I was a little domineering or overbearing, but
you don't have to overthink it.
You domineering, Jeff? Come on, please.
You overthink stuff, Jeff. I do that too, man.
Yeah. Hey, sometimes it just starts some controversy. This is
you're
good content, man. Let's go. Let's go, man.
No, but you're the softest spoken, domineering man I've ever seen, man.
Yeah. I feel fucking bipolar. I went from like in my garden to sharing a life to fucking throwing down on fucking Mandela effect people and questioning God. What the fuck?
I've been there.
You're
Hey,
triggering everybody.
Better.
That's it.
That's better.
That's it. I'm
Yeah,
gonna call.
that's better, man.
That's it. I'm gonna go to war with Paul Enslaved. Let's go, Paulie. Let's go. Pink gorilla. You ain't pink. You ain't pink with spots. You're a liar.
The problem with these discussions, it's all good. I believe the information is good personally, and I believe and I did it for a long time. Got into all these crazy discussions about the weirdness of this world, and I think it's important, and it's good to learn and to know. And like Jeff said, I don't disagree that it's not happening. It's fucking happening. Like there's shit that's changed big time, and it's noticeable. I mean, I don't know if everybody can notice it, but I definitely notice it. But in the end, what he's asking is like, what do we do with it? Exactly, like, what do we do with it? Like
now we know what do we do. Like
yeah, and I think personally the best answer that I've gotten personally from any other stream or whatever, any video I've ever seen or any information I've ever heard, and I feel the best answer I've ever got was from Paul, which is take responsibility for your own life and change it.
Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely.
That to me resonates more than anything that I've heard for years now on all these subjects, all this shit, whether it's who they is to the Mandela effect, to the number counting, to the everything.
I'll tell you, hey dude, I'll tell you this, Lou, and maybe it comes to sobriety and clarity. Like, I've never felt more clear and like some weird connection that I can't even explain. But I had like, I've said it before, like I had a dream about it, and then I felt weird, and I couldn't even explain it to my parents. But I felt like it was so in tune with whatever creation or God was that I almost feel like a weirdo. But there is a point to where if no one can touch your inner space, like there is something to be said about that. Like it doesn't matter what the neighbor's doing or what traffic's going on or nothing. Like if you like meat or you like vegetable, who gives a fuck? What do you do? Are you good with you?
Exactly.
Then no one. Then if you know if you're doing like if you are really okay with, most people are not okay with themselves. That's the whole point. And most people in this world, you got to dig deep, and sometimes it's trauma. It's like you got to look inward. Like you got kids, Lou. Like you got, and there's a lot of things like you want your kids to love you. You feel like you do this, you do that, but all you got to know is like, are you good with Lou?
Yeah.
And that's it. Because if you're good with you, then who gives a fuck? Everyone else can think, and maybe they're bouncing off. They don't like your energy, but I lost a lot of friends over the whole, the whole thing. But I knew what I was doing was walking in truth, and what I was doing was right. So it didn't matter to me. Like I lost a lot of friends. I'm like, man, they'll come back to me one day, or maybe they won't. But I know what I'm doing is fucking. I felt like impenetrable. I felt like there was a point and I feel like more fallible now than I did, but there was a point where I felt so secure with anything. I was like, if I did get locked up, I could be like in a block in solitary confinement. Like, not that I would ever want to be there, but I'm like, I'm cool with that because it's just me in my mind. And if you're that good with yourself, your mind can take you anywhere. You can close your eyes and imagine anything like you're dreaming. So even if you're in a fucking block, like when you're that good with yourself, nothing can touch you.
It's interesting that you say that because this is a question that's been rolling around in my head for a little while now. Like at least since my daughter left. Like I'm walking around in the apartment that I built for her right now because I'm getting ready to change it into something different. And that question keeps coming up in my head. Like at this point in my life, I really have no issue with being on my own. I've had women come through my life that if I were to say, okay, let's, get together and be together and, make a life together, they're there. They're ready to go. They're waiting. I choose not to. It's like my circle is getting smaller and smaller. And now I've come to the point where I've understood that I don't need certain people. Like maybe I'm not saying it right. Obviously, we all need people. But I need the right people in my life. I can't deal with these people out there anymore that have no understanding of themselves, of the world around them, of the people they're dealing with, loving, living with. They have no clue. They're on autopilot. They're just running through this motion of life like a machine, just running through it on autopilot. And I can't be with them.
But so And Lou, like, I think I've seen your growth too. It's like you have growing pains, but like we all listen and we've all come, whether it's through OTW, like everything, dude. It's like iron sharpens iron. I don't really miss a stream, and I listen to everyone. There's gems that I've taken from you. There's gems that I've taken from Z to I'm like anybody else, dude. Like there's a lot of people that you listen. You may or may not agree, but there are some like strong spirits, and the people that can walk alone and stand tall with spirit, you know.
Yeah.
Those are the people like you want. Those are the people that you just know, like, okay, they're good on their own. So if they're good on their own, then if they're your tribe, they can hold their own no matter what. So they don't need anybody else. But now you know, like they're battle tested, like Paul would say. I don't know if necessarily we all have to go to jail for it or whatever, but are we battle tested as like in the spirit? Like, can we will we stand on whatever principles and what's value and truthful and in our heart, and not placate to some bullshit with some diapers on our face or whatever it may be. Like everyone has to do it. Like some people take baby steps. It may be hard, like maybe it takes not renewing a registration. There is a little step for everybody, but at least we're all on the same, like, we need to do this. We all feel it, dude, and we all keep coming back because we know it's what's right, dude.
Yeah.
And then you hear people walking the same walk, and it's like, fucking A, right, man, fucking A. We're all fucking growing. I think we're growing together and learning, We've all been on this, like, I've watched you since the very beginning, dude.
Yeah, when I first started watching these streams, like that was the first stream I ever got on with Paul. I was in a serious funk for a couple of years where I was really wondering, like, what is the fucking point of all this? And really questioning what my direction in life needs to be. And I think I'm much more clear today on what and where my life is going. And in the end, I mean, it's just this. I know I'm not ending when I leave this place. This is just a small microsecond in time, right? This is just a little tiny blip into what I am, right? It's smaller than, I mean, like I often thought, and I've said this before on streams, where when I was young, I used to sit, lay in the grass or whatever, go camping. I'd look at the stars, and I always had this real fascination with infinity. And I always contemplated, like, these fucking stars, where do they stop? Where does it go? What's behind the stars? Okay, and then the stars end, and what's there, and what's next? And like going way beyond and beyond, right? And then at a certain point, I stopped doing that, and I realized, wait a minute, let me try going the other way. Because I couldn't reach facing infinity outwardly. So I started to search for it inwardly. And
that's profound, Lou.
And I started to understand, like, I started to contemplate the idea of getting inside and getting smaller instead of larger, smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. And that's what made me realize that this is just a fucking blip. Talk about Mandela effect. It's nothing compared to, real infinity. And when you think about it, when, like God, in the Bible, it says something like greater things than I, you shall do, shit like that, right? And when you think about infinity and you focus it inwardly, you realize you are the creator. We all are. Like the guy was saying earlier about we're all Neo. Yeah, we damn fucking well are. We're not just Neo. We're not just Neo. We're the machines. We're all of it. Yeah. I'm creating you. You are creating me. It's like
in Lakesh.
Sorry, I missed what you said, Manel.
In Lakesh, which is means I see another me. I am another you. You are another me. So we're aspects of consciousness. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I really understand when Paul says we are all you know, I am you. I see you.
I am
it because I am you, right? Yeah, we're all each other. And it's and this all this discussion, like guys get into these channels and it's all about numbers and it's all about whatever Mandela, and it's all. I think that's the way they deal with the uncertainty, the not knowing.
Well, I mean, it's another distraction to find who you are within, but it is part of an awakening. It's like there is like there's levels of indoctrination, right? So there are just the slaves that just go to work, and then there's people that have never felt comfortable with doing it and want to be their own owner. And then I mean, there's levels to this shit to where there's why people connect, right? And they gravitate to like these. I've always, my spirit is, I'm a free bird, dude. You can't contain me. I'm a lion that wants to get out. Like, you can't. I would rather die than fucking go to a 9 to 5. That's just me. I'm not gonna. My sister does it. She's like
so
system.
many
You know what I mean?
people.
Like, and I could talk to her, and like she does what she has to do. But it's like I almost feel sad for the people. But what do you? All you have to do is lead by example. Find your repeat, and like people gravitate towards you, man. They've always done it for me personally.
Yeah.
I think that's why I've gotten what I've gotten in life is because it's pure authenticity. I was always sober, goofy, not afraid to act like a goofy little bastard in the room because I never give a fuck what anyone thinks because it's about the inner child. It's about who gives a fuck, man. This is who I am. And so many people are worried about filtering their life, worried about what everyone thinks. My mom too. I tell like, Mom, who cares?
Well, yeah. I mean, if you're living natural law, which is do no harm, then what have you got to worry about? But you know,
my mom was always
into-
my mom's always been so worried about what everyone thinks. Like,
yeah, exactly.
oh my god,
Don't worry about it.
My sister dates black guys. Cool. Like she had a major issue with that because she was worried about what her fucking family, like her parents thought. Who gives a fuck? I was always like the mediator. I'm like, who is that person as a soul? Does she like? Is that human that she loves? Is he a good dude? He's a fuck. Fuck pigment, dude. I don't give a fuck. I've never given a fuck.
Well, it's the color of the heart, isn't it?
Exactly. And so when there are some people that can't even see past that, so we're having to play with like these NPC. Like we're on the levels. Like Paul's on a different level, like where he had nothing to lose and everything to gain, and then his mind and his heart and his spirit. Thank God for him. To me, like that dude's a blessing. Like I can't even repeat his rhetoric. He's a wordsmith. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing to see. I would love for him to go fucking and eviscerate fucking Anton, fucking turtle motherfucker looking motherfucker, racist ass motherfucker, talking all that shit. I can't wait for Paul to fucking annihilate that dude. I would love to see it because I know his walk and his heart, and I think most of us believe in the same fucking thing. Love him or hate him, with the way he delivers his message, it hits home to everyone, or we wouldn't bet. It means
wouldn't
something
be here
to all of us.
Can someone tell me? When are we going to get the global warming? Because I've been waiting, and it's the fucking end of May. It is the end of May here, where we should be like, really hot already. I got frozen freaking flowers. I planted all these flowers. Half of them are frozen. Last night, they fucking froze to death. Like, what the hell is going on here? Like, look at these poor things. All burnt. Look at that. Can you see it?
Oh no! How dare you?
Can you believe it? Like, where's this fucking global warming they promised us?
Jeff.
Like, what the fuck?
Oh man!
They've been promising it for how long now? And here
Lou,
we are,
don't act.
And yesterday
Lou,
I went
Lou, why are you gaslighting us? You're not gonna fucking eat those vegetables. Just go get a carcass,
No,
dude.
those are
Don't be fucking
flowers.
around.
Those are
Okay, those are
flowers I
flowers.
planted. Yeah. My daughter doesn't want to come here and cut flowers. She does flowers as a business for weddings and shit. So I told
nice.
my son-in-law still has a studio here. So I told him, listen, when she needs flowers, just come here, pick them, tell them you bought them somewhere, and let her have them. But whatever.
So hey, Lou, really quick, your son looks like he's your fucking twin, dude.
I know, it's pretty scary, eh? Wow.
And
why did you see?
Dude, no,
where did you see my son?
I follow his channel and all your.
Oh yeah, he started a channel. That's right. Yeah, yeah. He's doing his thing. I worry about him sometimes.
No, I think he's more OCD than you, man. He's a builder. He probably got it from you,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. But the thing I worry about with him, they're all wonderful kids, all of them. But I
He's
feel
too
like
smart for his own good. He thinks he's too.
No, he's a little bit too attached to the music, you know.
Family.
No,
really?
the money. Yeah,
the paper.
Oh.
He's got that money bug, and it's fine. Yeah, make money. You're young. You gotta, build your life, and that's great. But it can't be, it can't be something that you chase. Like, it defines you.
Don't let him. He can't be a bag chaser.
No. Sorry.
He can't be a bag chaser. Tell him no. No bag chaser.
Yeah, that's right. That guy, the guy on that channel, what's his name, Anton? Yeah, he calls it bag chasers or whatever. But he teaches people to chase bags, doesn't he?
That's what I hear.
Anton guy?
That's what I hear.
And that's what I feel like. I don't want him to be a fucking bag chaser, right? I'm hoping it's something because he's young.
I've learned a new term, gentlemen. Thank you very much.
He just looks like a hard worker, Liv.
He is, bro. He really is. Like he's like I was when I was younger. I was like, moving and, trying to do well. And I bought land and I did well, but it can't define you either, right? I don't think it should define you. You should allow it to define you.
Hey, so I feel like, and tell me if I'm wrong, I feel a disconnect. Like, I almost feel like you don't even want to be happy for him, but you kind of are. Like, do y'all...
Oh, I'm very happy. I'm very proud of him. I'm like, he's,
I know,
he's a lot, let's put it this way. He's a lot better businessman than I ever was.
Okay,
okay. And I did a lot of business in my life. Sorry?
So do you think it's like is it a weird, like, testosterone, like, discontent? Or, like, I just feel like there's something.
I thought about
in
that.
Your eyes, Lou. You can't.
I thought about it myself. That maybe that might be it.
Nothing wrong with testosterone.
But I really don't. I've thought about that. Why am I thinking about this? Is it because have some, like you said, weird testosterone thing, or what is it like? And really, I do believe today that it is because I just worry about him. I don't want him to be like, God forbid, right now he's doing very well. He's got good money. He's making good money. I don't even want to say the words, but if things change, right? How will that define, like, how will you react if things change, right? If the money's not there anymore. So if you allow money to define you, money will come and money will go. It's just the way it is.
Lou, you just brought up like this really good point that I've thought about with me and my best friend / investor. It's kind of weird. Our roles switched. But when I started doing this, like he used to just, all he cared about was money and pussy.
Yeah.
And I was like, his self-worth was how many girls he could slay and his body count. And he had no like spiritual, there was like nothing more to him. And there's always been more to me. And I almost like wanted to help or / kind of guide him, but it's not my duty to do that. But I did feel like, I'm like, dude, I want him to see the world how I see the world. And maybe I don't even see the world correctly, but maybe he's got it right and I got it wrong. But I don't care about the fucking material shit. I never have really. I've been lucky and been blessed for some good investments and stuff, but I don't know. It doesn't fulfill me. Fulfilling me is the freedom, to create, to build, to plant, and
Feel the freedom.
I don't really know how else to explain it. So like I feel like there was like a hole in his heart in some kind of way.
Well,
But I don't know how to like. You can't teach that or show that to anybody, someone else, right? So what do you do?
yeah, well, and my mom always told me like the best things in life are free. She always said that, and she said she was rich in life, rich in family, but she was kind of like, and I'm sorry, I don't know your name. It says I am idiot, but she sounded a lot like you, but I didn't listen. I didn't listen, and I think the reason was, looking back on it, was it something that you just kind of have to experience for yourself, maybe, because when you're young, and it's easy for someone who's already established to tell you, don't worry so much about money.
Yeah, I get you.
But you're broke, and you want to establish yourself, and you want that security and that stability, and like for me, I wasn't really even able to find myself until I had that stability. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Until my basic needs were met. And then I could dig into the deep stuff about who I am, happiness, and, all that stuff.
Can I ask you questions, like Sterling? Because I think we all kind of do this with our minds. It's like we kind of like set these limits, like, well, I can't do this until I do this. And I found this for me personally, like maybe it's fucked me up with relationships. Like I'm 40 years old. I'm a good looking guy, right?
That's so on point.
But I feel like I've never been totally financially like, I want to be able to take care of my family, dude. I want to be able to like, you're waiting on the right time. So for me, I'm always like, well, when I get this, then I can do this. And it's always been about like money or status. And then I can do this. And then like next thing you know, I was 30 and now I'm 40 and I'm like, here I'm still sitting with no relationship. Now I'm like, fuck, I want to have kids. I want to have a family. Like, what the fuck? I really do feel like want to be a dad, I want to have kids. And I'm like, what? Am I fucking self-sabotaging myself? Because I've set these like limits or parameters because, oh, well, I didn't make enough money, so I can't really do this yet. I'm not ready. I'm still doing it to this day. I'm like, well, I'm not really financially set yet, and then I could go start like going on dates and chasing girls again. Like I had my fun when I was younger, so it's like it's weird, like self-sabotage. Like, and I don't even really care about it anymore. It's the weirdest part is I've been on like such an inner journey about myself that I now almost feel like I can't even find a fucking mate that relates to me because I'm such a psycho. all these fucking panels hanging out with you guys.
That's hilarious,
like,
man.
I don't know. Like, this is my family now. Okay, cool, fine. I guess I'm cool with it.
No, bless y'all, man. Bless.
No, I can.
Playing character, doing this. I played Blue Bass one day, just throwing vegetables in my face. Y'all remember that? I don't know if Blue ever caught that one.
What's that?
Anyways.
You did what? Sorry,
I missed that one.
I played you one night where I had a wife beater on and I was throwing lettuce.
Oh yeah. I did. I think I remember seeing that. Yeah.
No, I can relate to a lot of what you. I can relate to a lot of what you said, but I don't think it's sabotage, and I really kind of like. I kind of felt the same way, and I had to examine, why do I want that wife? Why do I want those kids? And is it like, am I trying to like, fulfill something missing in my life? And it like I wanted to get to a point where I didn't feel like I needed those things, and because if I didn't need them, then I'm not gonna accept anything less than what my standards were going into it.
Isn't that weird? Like, like Wizard said, he doesn't even have anything. Like, he lost his mom, he lost his dad. Like, maybe it's so crazy. Like, once you like, maybe there's like not even anybody like you. Like, once you really find yourself, like, you're so deep in finding yourself, it's like, okay, I'm cool with myself now. Maybe I don't need a wife. Maybe I don't need kids. I always thought I wanted it. I think I want it still. I don't think it would. I still think I would be Jeff, and I'd be okay without it. I kind of like in my mindset in this reality that I projected for myself that I always want to have kids and grandkids and all this stuff. But like, this is just something that was. I mean, do
Or
I
are
need
you
it?
just
Maybe I
bringing your
don't.
life
Maybe I
away?
do need it. Maybe I don't. I don't know. I think that's a good question, Sterling. It's like I'm really okay with myself, but would it be cool if I had a family? Yeah. Would it? I don't have to have it though. You know, I agree with you that like it doesn't. I can do without it, I guess, but it kind of makes me a little sad because I want to have kids and a legacy and stuff. You know, but maybe kids come with more problems, like Lou.
No, you know what? You know what?
Maybe your kids just want to move out and fucking hate you. I don't know, dude. Like, what do you do?
You know, the truth of the matter is, I have a lot less problems than people think I do with my children, based on what happened with my daughter and her leaving and all that. So people got this mental idea of what my relationship with my children is. And yeah, it may not be the utopian idea that I had for my family. It may not fit that description that I wanted because I always wanted a family since I was very young. I knew I wanted to have children, lots of them, a nice family, a little place. That was my goal. I never thought money and I want to get, it never was my thing.
You know,
Sorry?
lots of kids.
And it was
a
always,
wife,
and it was
a wife,
always my
couple
thing. And
mistresses,
now,
couple mistresses.
No. And that's even another thing that my children sort
I'm
of
just
took after. My children, my son has one girlfriend that he's had they've been together since they were young. And same with my other kids. They're all like, they're not the kind of people to go with different people, constantly different people. Like they generally have all just had long-term relationships. My son's had the longest. He's been with
So
his
it means
girl.
you're a good dad, basically, Lou.
Yeah, I don't.
Dad.
Well, I don't know if it's me or whatever, but they obviously got something that brought them to that way of living. Whether they got it from me, because I think that it's probably a good way to be. The only one left now is Juliana to have but she did also have a very long-term relationship.
So we've pegged it down now. All right, psychiatrist, Dr. Phil, Lou, your son had a longest lasting relationship more than you, and he's a better builder than you, and he's got more money than you, and you hate him. Do you agree or disagree?
No. I had a very long. I said he has the longest relationship of my children, not me. I was with my wife for 26 years or something. We were together a long time since we were very young, 16 and 18.
It ain't an essay question.
What is it?
It ain't an essay question. That's what.
I thought it was.
Sorry, I'm just.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I love my son and I don't want him to go in somewhere where it won't benefit him. That's all. And it's not for me to even say.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think, Lou? It's like, I guess you can't not help but like worry about your kids, but like,
yeah,
you raised a good man. Like, you gotta trust him to be a good man. You know?
I do. I do.
It's like you can't really worry about him at this point, but hopefully,
it's natural. I think it's natural.
Like have a nice relationship with him.
Yeah.
It seems
I
like
think it's natural.
He's like super tight with his sisters. Seems like.
Yeah, especially his twin sister. They're very close with a twin sister. Like they do everything together.
Yeah.
Wow. I bet that's interesting, Lou.
We're twins, you know that, right? or did you?
I didn't know they were
No,
twins.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't.
That make. I mean, I guess.
Yeah,
that
John and the one with the YouTube channel. They both have YouTube channels now. They are twins. Yes. So they have been close always since they were small, and they still are. So
there's something to
yeah,
it.
I have no regrets. I have no regrets, despite how things have turned out in terms of my family. I really don't have any regrets. I see it as, in some ways, it had to be this way, right?
I mean, it's cliche, Lou, but like you are exactly where you're supposed to be, and we've kind of watched. Ironically, like, or not ironically, but like, we've kind of watched it through the metaverse. But it's been cute, and it's been.
I've been pretty open.
Yeah, but I mean, I think, but
I mean, I don't give a shit what people
but it
think
was,
of me, to be honest.
But it's real and authentic. It's real and authentic. Like, I don't take. I just look at that as like a lot of families have problems, dude, and there's actually like,
yeah,
you know, Paul's pretty neutral and really level headed for a mediator. Like, as fucked up as it may sound, like with no experience, like he, you know, I think he legit puts everyone in check, and he's gonna call everyone how he sees it.
Yes, yes.
There's not a lot of a lot of blunt people, so love him or hate him, like he just, like he says, he just calls it how he sees it. So like sometimes you just need that, because so whether you like it or not, he's gonna lay it out, whether it hurts your feelings or it doesn't. I think that's why a lot of people were even scared to be. You don't want to go up against him, because a lot of people are probably just afraid of their own fucking infallible, like they're infallible or not, their fallacies. So he can sniff them out, like he'll be able to sniff it out like that. And a lot of people don't want to fucking face the mirror or who they are, but they kind of already know. And so I think it's intimidating to have someone call you out on it on Front Street, and then you have to.
And we don't want to have that
it's
image
not
of
even
ourselves
him,
shattered. I mean, that he will not have a filter, and he will call it out.
Yourself. Yeah, and you got to face. It's not facing him. It's you got to fucking face yourself, and that's the whole problem with everyone in this world. Is like, at the end of the day, it's you in the mirror, dude. That's it. That's it. Who else you got to like? Every day you go to sleep with you, whether your kids hate you or love you, or the whole world hates you. Like, you lay down with you every day. So if you're not okay with you, that's a you problem. And most people have a you problem. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I mean, all of us
Definitely.
have all of us. I mean, I do still. I got demons I'm fighting. Everyone has it, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
And
I remember
a lot of people,
one time. Sorry, Jeff. Go ahead.
Sorry,
Finish
go ahead.
I know. I was just going to say, I remember one time years ago, I had this counselor when I was still early in my recovery, and she said something to the effect that if we all get in a circle here, and she got us all into a circle, and we all stood up, and she says, okay, now picture if all of us took our problems and threw them into the center of this circle. Right, just laid them on the ground, open for everybody to see.
You'd be running into that circle to go grab yours back.
Now, think about, if you had the choice to pick up anybody else's problems, right? Because you could see them and you could say, well, his is less than mine, I'll grab his. And most likely is that everybody would see everybody else's problems and most likely pick their own back up and take them back, rather than pick up someone else's. You understand the point she was trying to make?
Yeah.
And it really stuck in my head, right? Because up until that point, I had this idea that my problems were the biggest problems in the world, right? Because they were mine, right? And, and learn and you realize, fuck, you got the smallest problems than people on this earth. Like you have no clue the things that people suffer over, right? And I've had a pretty, even though I was a junkie and I, did all that shit and I ruined my early years of my life and went through all this garbage, my life wasn't as bad as a lot of people, right? Like you were saying about, every family has problems. And same with my family. I don't think it's as bad as many people have, right? So I'm grateful for what my family is. despite whatever issues I may have with my oldest daughter, I know she loves me. She knows I love her. We're there and we understand we both love each other. All of my kids, we all know that we love each other. And I have no doubts about that. So in the end, what more is there? They're living there. And in the end, they're not children. My oldest daughter's almost 40 years old and I'm still calling her. You know what I mean? It's like, holy fuck. I forget
Bless
sometimes.
you, Lou. You're a proper dad.
I forget how old they are, you know?
I know, and that's the thing is you still want to respect them, or like you still want to protect them. You still kind of that's the thing with you, and it probably maybe it's an indoctrination thing. It's like, or maybe it's a household thing. It's like you kind of like still kind of command, or maybe that's the wrong word. Like you want respect, you know. But at some point they are their own like humans, and so like
no, you're
you
the
can't be like, hey,
caretaker
this
of
is
them.
this
You
is
look
my
after
house.
them.
Like you just have to kind of respect them as another human that walks into your house. Like you can't really demand anything from them at a certain point. Like you raise them to be who they are, and either they respect you for who you are or they don't. And if they have some kind of issues, like you said, maybe it's an inward problem, and you're like, oh shit, maybe I need to work on myself. And they respect you more. Like, yeah, I don't know. That's a whole thing, you know. I mean, it's making me think. My mind's twist is like,
yeah, and I don't
just
even
when you
know
know
if it's a respect thing for me. It's I don't know exactly what
do
it
you
is,
think?
but I don't even think it's I don't think it's a respect thing. It's I don't know. Maybe I'm again this utopian idea of how things should be, right? And I try in my life to be not respectful, but you know, try to be courteous to people, talk to people, not even softly, but just orally, if that's the right word. Like to treat
On a
people,
level.
you know, the way you want to be treated.
I
Talk to
mean,
people. Yeah.
So listening to all these panels, right?
And when it doesn't
you
come
start.
back, it's like you expect that. Wait a minute, I've given this to you. Why wouldn't you reciprocate in the same way?
Yeah.
If I'm talking to you on this level, why would you come to me at this level, right? And so that's what I get affected by, right? I don't know if I'm explaining myself right, but
no, but I mean,
absolutely.
I had a thing. I had a thing with my. I mean, it's weird to call him my boss because I hate that fucking word. Because he's a man, and the funny part was he used to work for me, and now he's the big guy, and it's like he's my investor. But like, he talked to me. It's like we got in like an almost like a little argument last night about me getting a raise, and he's like trying to justify it, and he's like, "You talk to me like I'm like a little kid or something." I'm like, he's like, "Well, our sales, man, like you're not showing the ROI, return on investment." And he's like, "I haven't been paid anything yet." I'm like, "Well, because you're an investor." But the way he was talking to me, he was like, it was just like, to me, it was condescending and belittling. And I'm like, so I kind of piped up. I'm like, dude, don't talk to me like, dude, I'm a man, dude. I'm equal to you. No one, he kept saying, do you understand? I don't think you understand. I'm like, I don't like the word understand because only thing I'm under is God. So can you say understand or something to me? Like, I don't, it's belittling to me when you like think that like I don't understand you. Like, I don't know. It really bothered me. And we kind of went in circles about the way he was speaking to me.
Right.
And he was like, you're my boss. Or he's like, you don't disrespect me as a boss. And I'm like, dude, I've known you for fucking 20 years. Like, I'm talking to you as my homie. Like, we're in this together as me and you. Like, I thought we were partners, but you're talking to me like, he just does this gaslighting shit. He's like, he tells me, hey, man, you're a CEO, man, act like a CEO. I'm like, you don't pay me like a CEO. You pay me like a fucking wage slave. I'm like, if you pay me like a CEO, maybe I'll act like a CEO. I'm like, dude, I'm doing we went in circles about this shit. And we've done it many times. And
is Jeff breaking up, or is it just me, or is it me, Barry?
No, it wasn't breaking up.
Oh, so it must be me. My internet must be shutting down or something.
Yeah, now and again it does a little
so
thingy.
I mean, it's just a weird thing. But I mean, of course. course, like we reconciled and everything, but it's like you start to see how people speak and like these terms that they use, and the way people have been programmed to speak to other people, and it's like, to me, it's like inhumane. I'm like, remember who we are, dude. Like, look me in the eye, man. You're my homie. Don't talk to me like I'm some fucking like one of your like little worker slaves. Like, dude, that's not what I signed up for, bro. Like, I don't do that, and don't talk to me like I'm a little kid.
I think that's what I'm talking about. I think when I'm talking about, you know, coming to people at a certain level and them coming to you at a different level, it's exactly this. Like I just literally put the kibosh or closed the door. I didn't close the door. I put a red. Self and a very good friend of mine that we've been friends for. I mean, he was 12 years old when he came to me to learn taxidermy, and I was maybe 16 or 18. And so that's how long, you know, we've been friends for 40 odd years. And it was, you know, and when he family split up and he was broke, and him differently because he was broke. And then later on, he, you know, he started a good company, a plumbing company, and he, you know, he started making money, and today's makes real good money. And he started treating me differently, talking to me differently, you know, like talking to me like I'm his fucking employee or something. Weird kind of ways. Like,
it's dude, Lou, I get that, dude. It's so weird.
It's important. It's important to pick up on those.
It's like, you know, one time, just for example, you know, it became a situation where I kept telling him, Mass, you got to stop treating me this way because I'm not going to take it for too long. And I kept kept warning him. And for about 4 or 5 years, I kept warning him. And then it's been 2 years, like just before COVID.
4 or 5 years.
Sorry. Sorry. What happened?
Wow,
I warned him for like 4 to 5 years. I warned him.
Like for why? What's that? What's funny about that?
I think they're laughing. Because it sounds more like you were.
I'm laughing because you're like, I gave him like a 4 or 5 year warning,
man.
Well, when you're friends for 45 years, 4 or 5 years is not a large amount of time.
Oh, that's good. Actually, that makes
it's
sense.
not like, and it's not like we were always together, you know. So we'd go hunting together. Sometimes we'd go a year without seeing each other, right? And I'd go see him, and he'd treat me like a fucking employee. And I keep telling him that.
Like a true bromance.
Wow. That's
like,
man.
And then. And then a couple years, like actually right before COVID, we went hunting together for moose like we always do. And a big shit happened after we got this moose. And he starts like, that's anyways, it doesn't matter what happened, but same old
You got
thing.
the wrong moose.
Treating me like a fucking, like an employee or something. And then I finally told him, I said, I'm done with you, Mass. That's it. I'm done. It's over. And I fucking left. And then he tries to message me, and he tries to send me these fucking preachers preaching about forgiveness and all that. And I fucking block him, and I say, fuck you. You want to talk to me like a man? Don't be sending me these stupid messages. You come and talk to me like a man. You apologize to me. And he has not come for 2 years or 3 years since COVID. He has not come, right? And I made it clear. I said, I'm not taking it no more, and I deserve an apology for the way I've been treated, especially because of
bully. He's a bully.
Yeah, he's become a bully, and now it's at the point where he bullies everybody, and he's got this beautiful property, 1,000 acres up north, and he built this beautiful house, and nobody comes there.
Do you know what they call it? Nouveau riche.
Dude, it's simply a place where everyone can come.
You know what that means? He's
Nobody comes there. Nobody. And everybody that goes to see him has the same fucking complaint. The guy talks to me like I'm his employee or something. I'm not his employee. We're supposed to be friends. And it's sad, right? Like, it's fucking...
Hey, it's a terrible work environment when no one can come. You know? It's just... Everyone should be able to come.
Well, listen, you know, I may be what I am, but like, at least I know that people constantly come to see me. Like my friends always come to see me, right? Because I don't treat them like fucking like scum, right? I don't treat them like they're fucking lower than me. I treat them with respect. I love them like my friends or like my own brother sometimes, and that's it. And
they come and they come again.
No, you treat them like family, basically.
Somebody that thinks they're above everybody, they end up just being alone.
Yeah, quite. Right.
Lou, I love you. I think you got a good heart.
Love you too, brother.
I
may be an idiot. I may be an idiot, but I think
You're not an idiot. You're just from Ontario, man.
You're definitely not an idiot.
Oh, there's Patrick. Oh, have you been listening this whole time? You're taking a nap.
Here comes the peanut gallery in Quebec.
I had to go to the store. Got myself something to eat. I do have to survive.
I am an idiot because
5
I
hours.
sent a couple of triggering videos.
Oh yeah, me and Lou.
I sent a couple of triggering videos to.
You missed it, Patrick.
Paul. I sent them.
Me and Lou Bass. We were just showing our guns off, and
oh fuck, my internet sucks.
Bless you.
I was gonna show my boner.
My internet
boner. We were doing like a boner. We were doing a boner contest, and Lou's hooked so far left that I got it off the camera. So, I don't think it was like a glitch in the algorithm. So I don't think you're gonna get struck with that one.
No,
it
okay. So there was some stuff visible-ish.
You grow your stuff outside, Jeff?
Yes, sir.
It's all outdoor weed? Nothing indoor?
Yeah, nothing indoor. Oh, you missed it earlier. I showed my whole garden. I'll show it again.
Yeah,
I actually have to go down there and do. I have to go
You'll
water.
see it in an hour. I'm just kidding, Jeff.
What'd you say, Manel?
The last time you said, I'll show you my garden, it took about an hour before we saw it. So I reckon that before we get to see it again, it'll be another hour. But
No,
you got conversations. I love it.
I'm going straight down, just like straight down on the bush. I go straight down on your bush. You know?
Ooh, la la.
As long as there's no stubble. We got to get rid of the stubble.
You're just gonna have a whole bush.
No, it's nice and soft and curly.
She gonna keep it like.
Manel's got one of those 70s bushes.
oh yeah, she's bringing it back from.
But it's tightly cropped.
Oh man, we just got X-rated over here. Patrick.
Good humor, I love it, boys.
Okay, let's see this garden.
What's up?
All right, I'm going.
Don't worry about it. We're losing all our viewers. I don't know where they're going, but they're leaving.
I thought we were.
No, don't talk about any bushes anymore.
Okay.
Came on.
All right, I'm about to go. Actually, give me a second. What the fuck? Oh, look at my fucking thumb. Oh, fuck off, you little bastards. I just want to talk like this. Oh, fuck off, you little cunt.
That's a good accent. Shame about the frong leg.
Hey, Sterling.
The 21st state to an ethics.
Talk off like a little fucking cunt. Fuck off, cunt.
Oi, what are you talking about, mate? You ain't got that right. You want to swear properly? You tell them to fuck off.
Wanker.
Yeah, and you didn't pronounce cunt properly.
Oh yeah, did you hear that attitude in that word? No, you had the whole intonation and everything. It came from your inner self, like it was like you're deep down inside you. It was like, here, let me try and imitate what you did. They said,
Go.
Cunt. No, it's not. I didn't get it. Cunt. No, it's like you have this thing that's going on, you know?
Yeah, so if you do
Say it
properly,
again.
So if you do it properly, you go, fuck off, cunt.
Cunt. You see the cunt?
No, you're supposed to say, see you next Tuesday.
Oh no. We don't have appointments on a Tuesday, only Thursday. Thank you very much.
You piss on Bible.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go. My fucking internet is so fucked I can
like
hear
you
half.
are. It's just about the same thing. I understand.
Oh, it's actually all right at the moment.
What you guys are saying, and half I don't hear nothing. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know if even you guys heard me or not.
I heard you just
Hello?
fine. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Loud and clear.
Yeah. Every time it's windy, my internet goes fucking crazy. All right. I'll see you guys.
See you later, mate.
Cheers.
Love you guys. Thanks, OTW.
All right, peace, man.
Love you,
See you next
bye.
time. It's all right. We still have an hour left. We can fuck around till then.
More bad language then. Cool.
Don't be a cunt.
That's funny.
Hi, Moose. I haven't heard from you in a while. What's up with you? Did you fall asleep at the helm? All right, so I guess it's
pretty
time
much.
for another little thingamajiggy. Let me try this.
Ladies and gentle beans, welcome to Caged Reality. We interrupt our regular programming to bring you this special broadcasting filler. As we take a momentary break, let us entertain you with a delightful journey through imagination. Close your eyes and let your mind wander as we explore the extraordinary depths of the human spirit. Imagine a world where dreams come to life, where possibilities are endless, and where the power of the human mind knows no bounds. In this realm of limitless creativity, we find ourselves on the edge of discovery, ready to embark on an adventure like no other. Picture yourself standing on a sandy beach, feeling the warm grains between your toes. As the sun begins to set on the horizon, painting the sky with hues of orange and pink, a gentle breeze carries whispers of distant lands. Now imagine stepping into a lush forest, the air thick with the scent of pine and the symphony of birds serenading your every step. Sunlight filters through the towering trees, casting playful shadows on the forest floor. As you walk deeper into the woods, you stumble upon an ancient moss-covered stone engraved with cryptic symbols. Transfixed by the mystery, you reach into your backpack and pull out a weathered journal. It tells tales of forgotten civilizations and hidden treasures, awaiting brave souls to unearth their secrets. With every page turned, the forest around you seems to come alive, revealing its hidden wonders. Time flies by, and the world of your imagination expands beyond what you thought possible. In this realm of untapped potential, dreams become reality and ideas take flight. As the final seconds of this broadcasting filler tick away, remember that within you lies a universe of infinite possibilities. And we're back. We hope you enjoyed that momentary escape into the realm of imagination. Thank you for joining us on this brief intermission. Our regular programming will resume shortly. Stay tuned for more captivating content right here on OTW News.
Welcome back,
Man,
slaves.
I never get tired of that.
Yeah, it's a good filler. What'd she say? I remember the salad fiasco. All right. So what else can we do?
Is your guitar near?
No, it isn't. It's like
Okay. All right. No worries. No, I was pushing it though.
I used it for firewood.
No, don't do that. Don't
I was
ever do
cold.
that.
I needed to heat the house. So
Ouch. Ooh,
I put
that
it in
hurt
fire.
me.
What you talking about, You're still here. And you get another chance. This day. To do better and be better. Another chance to become more of who you were created.
Hey,
and what you
TW,
were
hit it with
created
that.
to fulfill.
Everyone in the world is capable of living outside the role or beyond the roles that they place themselves in, no matter what it is. You're not just a dad. You're not just a banker. You're not just a brother or a son or a convict. It doesn't matter. Like, everyone is bigger, much bigger, infinitely bigger than the roles they place themselves in, and is capable of reaching potential greater than anything they could imagine.
I'm going. Believe it or
Where
not.
you going?
I'm going to London.
You can live the life you desire. It's right there in front of you. But in order to achieve it, you must first see it, then believe it, and then you must graciously ask and train your brain to help you execute your vision.
So when you start to focus and you delete distraction from your life and you start to get seriously invested in doing one thing staggeringly well. And you practice that one thing over and over. A term to think about is mundanity. You do one simple, seemingly insignificant thing every day around your main skill, and it's very mundane, but small daily improvements over time lead to world-class results. Well, here's what happens in your brain. You start to isolate a single neurocircuit around that skill, and that starts to trigger a certain type of brain cell called an oligodendrocyte, which then releases myelin. Myelin is a fatty tissue that starts to wrap around that single neurocircuit related to that main skill you've been practicing. And when myelin starts to wrap around the brain circuit, what happens is you have accelerated learning times, you can see more quickly, heightened perception, and you'll learn more quickly. And that is really the quote-unquote secret of the great producers. It's not a result of some natural gift, but their daily practice, their relentlessness and their grit, their work ethic, and their singular focus and sacrifice.
Who's singing? Hilarious.
A great life is built not by revolution. A great life is built by evolution. Small and steady wins the race. What you do every day is far more important than what you do once every decade.
Here, hold
I
on.
want to really think about that idea. What you do every day is simply your life in miniature. And as you live every single day...
Oh, get it off my face. Hold up. I'll turn it around.
That was funny. So something to think about is that our brain is actually cholesterol. So when they tell you don't eat cholesterol, they're nuts, right? So eat cholesterol. I know. Is that you? That's hilarious.
Wow, man, what a farm.
Say hi, Mario. See.
Stop it.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, so check this out. On camera, live, it says Bio Crumble. Check out what it says in here. I'll show you.
Sounds delicious.
It says contains no sewage sludge. Holy crap, thank you.
Oh,
thank you for not
now
containing
I'm even more
human.
hungry.
Wow. Holy shit. How much does all the other fertilizers contain sludge of human feces? I don't know. Do we all know?
Fertilizer than human feces. That's a hilarious pronunciation.
These little babies are growing. Want to see? Hello. You got a little puppet? Oh, hello.
It's a puppet, not a puppet.
That's what I said. A puppet.
No, you said puppet.
That's what I said.
It's a puppet. Puppet.
That's what I said.
Puppet. The meaning of a puppet.
Oh, dude, actually,
the
I'm
little
so
one.
stoked. These are greener. Okay.
Oh, they look good.
They're greener than they were greener than before. Okay, that's my garden. I actually do have to do some watering now, so I'm just gonna.
I love your English accent. It's hilarious. Thank you, Jeff.
It's beautiful, right? You want to do it, me? You want to do me? Is that what you're saying? You want to do me, right? Oh,
yeah, I think you're too young for me, mate.
Patrick,
dude, when a woman tells a man who has gray beard hair that you're too young, I mean, she's got to be like a few hundred years old, you know.
No, I'm 56, mate. And I ain't that old, but you know, and he's too far away as well. So it looks lovely there, though. I'd move in straight away.
Oh, I'll be straight away with you.
Hey, what? Say that again. Please, come on.
I'm blushing now. Sorry, excuse me. I can't do this.
No,
Stop it, you little. Stop it, you
stop
little cunt.
So
You're a stop
no,
that.
I have one. I am not one. So remember this: when someone makes you angry, it takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile.
I've heard that, but I feel like on that same subject.
Sterling, chime in. Let's hear. Let's hear some.
Say that again, please. Sorry.
Well, on the same subject, I feel like we should be in control of our emotions. So, like, I try to get to a place where somebody could say pretty much anything to me, and I don't get triggered, because people are going to say all kinds of stuff. We can't really control that, but we can control how we react to it. And getting angry is an emotion that you have to check, and it's hard.
Right. So that what I said is actually not necessarily just about the muscles in our face. It's about the morality, the ethics, and the response.
But the one-eyed monster?
No, causality. Causality.
Oh, I thought you were talking about penis the whole time. Can you just make a penis? Can you just talk about penises? Make a penis joke, please?
No, stop it. You're being stupid. Oi.
Hey, I showed you my fucking weed. Oh,
I just love it when she says, "Stop it, stop it,
stop it, Jeffrey." Say stop it, Jeffrey.
You showed us your
stop
weed.
it, stop it, Jeffrey. Say it, stop it, Jeffrey. I want to hear it.
Stop it, Jeffrey. Stop it, Jeffrey.
God. Now I've got a boner. What am I supposed to do with that?
Oh dear.
Stop it.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna turn the camera around in time lapse. Or not time lapse, but I'll just put it around because I got a water.
I think I'm gonna clip Manel and use her as one of my vids.
What kind of watering?
When she goes, "Oh, stop it."
Oh,
stop it.
Just a little squirt, It's like a little squirt.
Just a little squirt.
That's
funny.
That's the best kind of watering. It's like a little squirt.
Hang on, no. Watering. There's no T in it, mate.
Watering. Oh, I like
watering.
That. Fuck
yeah,
the teeth,
and when you want the butter to be passed to you, there's no T's in it. It's butter.
Butter. I like that.
Butter.
Fuck the T's. We don't need T's. We don't need T's in this language. You're right.
Exactly.
Fuck the T's.
It's all been screwed up anyway.
Yeah, Patrick, what do you think?
I don't think it tends to not work well for me.
Should we pick a fight? Hey, should we pick a fight? Should we go to war with someone?
You want to go to war?
You want to go to war with someone? What do you think? Let's pick a fight.
Why?
You want to pick a fight with a pink gorilla with spots? Oh, that's the best one.
Most of our gorillas are white over here, mate. And there are black ones as well, but we won't talk about that.
We won't talk about the black gorillas.
No, they're silverbacks.
OTW tried. Yeah, he did it. He did the accent.
No, he's pretty good with that. I love it. It's hilarious.
See, it didn't take me 30 minutes.
That was so on cue through that music. That was hilarious.
You have to admit, it didn't take 30 minutes. I mean, that might be my little thing.
Sorry. Ridiculous, but really funny.
Squirt.
We're definitely feeding our inner child on OGW.
I am a child. I'm a child, I think.
We all
Inner
are.
child.
We just forgot. That's all. Was that a raspberry?
All right, let's see what's happening in the wonderful world of YouTube. Let's go see what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh,
You gotta
proper
tell me.
instruction motivates people. He's live. He's been live for an hour.
Oh shit. We gotta go.
Oh shit.
Oh wow.
Don't we gotta go? Say hi to Paul.
Okay, so he's reviewing Jack Talcott going up to what's his face's panel there, Aaron something.
Wait, did Jack. No,
What's
Jack
his
went up there.
faces? I like that.
Blah 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Jeff left. It's like, okay, I don't know if
Yeah,
he's
but
not.
that was really authentically out there.
Let me see what's going on over Mr. Enslaved.
Right at one point, I know you've gotten a little bit softer in your older age and a little bit more empathetic as you see it, but really it's not that. We all love everybody. We want to work with everybody, but not everything is for everybody all the time, right? So you have to know who, what, when, why, where, how. That's very important. So, now you're getting with the spirit. We're doing the whole cot thing, right? That's what they do here. You caught on that here. They'll do Talcott and then they'll put a word and then cot on the end. So black cot, right? So you're learning, you're starting to get what we do here. Don't let Jack play the victim and pretend like we're the reason for everything bad in his life and that we've humiliated him and ruined his reputation. It's laughable.
At a disadvantage, but brother, the message that I am offering and that Paul is offering.
Oh, I'm gonna deal with Paul in a second.
Hey, please do. I would love to see conversations.
Yeah, let's get to that right now.
I'm gonna deal with Paul shortly.
Today,
serve the devil in his flesh. Ooh, if it's not the devil,
please look at it as an opportunity. It's an opportunity for righteous messages of freedom, of standing up for truth, honor, value. You guys share the same similar values.
I'm better than him.
Oh,
God has favorites. I'm better than him.
Nope. None are better nor worse in the eyes of God. God
That's not true.
has, well, we could debate. I would love, let's have a spiritual debate or a.
You let me know when you're ready.
Today, whenever you want, man. It's your schedule. I will work with as possible.
All right, let me get Paul up here. I'll be with you shortly. Ooh, if it's not the devil himself.
Before this, OTW.
Anton, I'm pretty sure the scripture says you can't serve two masters. So if you're under that policy, statute, and code that dictates of other men in the world, you're not serving that universal God's law. Anton, remember America?
This is just word salad, Paul.
Founding principles.
This is word salad, Paul.
Word salad.
So we're not going to address the facts of the matter and the definitions of words and terms and symbols and how it all relates, right?
Yeah, I looked at a little bit of your content. I observed the devil in his flesh.
Well, what the devil is someone who kills, steal, destroy, or deceive. So when you pull
That's what you do, Paul. That's what you do, Paul.
If you could not cut me off, sir, I didn't cut you off.
I'm sorry, Paul. You don't understand that you don't have no control or no power over here. I thought I proved that yesterday with hold on.
I don't need
listen.
power over
if you want to be on this platform, we're gonna operate by my rules. And my rules are that I'm going to speak and then I will allow you to be able to respond to me. Right? And we can keep it.
So when I respond, you'll talk over me.
I'm not done.
But when I respond, you'll talk over me.
I'm not done. I'm not going to mute you. I'm not going to mute you. I'm not going to do none of that. But I'm going to meet you with the same energy. Now, if you don't want to have a conversation, then I can just drop you right now. You came over here. I'm not on your platform.
Right. Yeah, I don't think you'd come on my platform because you're better than me.
Right, I'm not. It's dead as fuck over there.
Right. It's dead as fuck because I started a year and a half ago and, I'm already bag chasing. I'm on my way, Anton. A lot of people got my name in their mouth. If you haven't checked the record, you're just one of them.
No, listen, Paul, the only reason I know about you is because a while ago you came up on my platform looking to connect with me. The only reason you here right now, the only reason, I know you think that it's divine. I know you think that God is giving you an opportunity to be able to tap into me and my people so that you can get a platform, to get a platform so that you can get some visibility, and you think that people are going to follow you as a result of it. And you are blessed. You are blessed to be in my presence. But let me help you to understand something. It's not going to go the way that you think it is. All right?
Right.
So
I'm not trying to tap in with you and your buddies.
Yes,
I'm
you
not
are.
trying to say,
yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
I got listen.
I
watched
email
you say
list.
it. I watched you say
No.
it.
I'm gonna tap in to the power that's in creation by rebuking you and showing you for the deceiver and the defrauder that you are, because I have the whole background report.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me.
Credit report.
Tell me. Tell me.
Show the video that had all the views, the most views, where it all started with me.
Go ahead. Show it. Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
You showed me getting arrested. You didn't show me traveling without license, registration, insurance, and plates and getting let go and changing.
Well, no. Okay, so where did it start? Let's start from the beginning. Start from the beginning. What happened?
As far as what?
The views, the reports, or whatever it is that you said.
So the word is, I don't ever like to repeat something secondhand without verifying it first and foremost. But you know, your word can't exactly be true. It's an image.
I'm an image.
It's not as real as you'd like everyone to
How
believe.
am I an image? I'm giving you an opportunity to say what you want to say.
Well, we should get back to the idea. It's not about really me having your platform to say what I want to say. I mean, I appreciate that, but ultimately it's about the truth and the facts of the matter, right? You said you're better than me. I want to know what that criteria is.
What do you mean?
It's judged by his print.
No. Wait. We're not just gonna skip. Wait.
Principles you adhere to.
We're not gonna skip over this, Paul. Let's start from the beginning of what you said. Substantiate your argument.
Right. So I stand for rights, freedom, principles, universal law, upholding God's law and God-given rights. It's called Americana. You stand for policy, statutes, and codes, chasing money and pussy, and basically being the metaversal Oprah. Okay. So when you say you're better than me, when you talk about all them women. When you talk about all that women talking to you like you're a simp,
how do I stand for chasing pussy?
You don't really stand on no principles at the end of the day. And when they're done with you taking care of them and giving them things, they don't really rely on you to be the man you're supposed to be. Because you ain't really nothing in the streets. You don't really stand for nothing, and nobody's really threatened by you.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, Paul. Wait. Paul, first of all, you can't be on here with bad internet talking about what Hold on, listen. I'm curious because I want to know what your thoughts are. How do I advocate for? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm traveling, so I got a spotty signal.
Okay.
Wow.
How do I advocate for pussy?
What I'm telling you is the day I came on, you were all talking about money and pussy or women like you think that's power. You said it yesterday. You got to increase your power by getting to a bigger bag. That's not necessarily how you increase otherworldly, metaphysical, spiritual power. That's physical, worldly power. I'm not saying they don't go together at times. I'm not one of these poor and broke people, as you say, who talks down on people getting to something. It's about the way you get to it, right? The way you do anything that you do is the way you do everything you do. If you don't stand on rights, freedom, principles, spiritual faith, and God's law, I really don't think you amount to anything. Okay, and since you follow the dictates of man's law in this realm and pay your slave taxes and get all your licenses and registrations for all your property, and basically turn your private property into public government property, you're not a real man in the eyes of God. You're a worldly reprobate in and of the beast system.
Okay. Does the word say to obey the laws of the land?
Those aren't laws of the land. There's God's laws of the land secured within the contract called the Constitution, and then there's legal policy of the legal society. There's a law society and a legal society. I know you think it's sovereign.
No. I got a question for you.
Sure.
Do you got a job?
Yeah, I'm a broadcaster. I get paid to broadcast now through voluntary donations. I don't sell anything.
No. Listen. Stop. Stop. Hey, listen. I told you. I established the rules very early. I've been respectful. And so if you want to have a conversation.
You're respectful now because I'm in your face. We're yapping a whole bunch of shit yesterday when I wasn't there to talk. When I get in your face, you're real respectful like a stripper hoe. And I appreciate that.
So, Paul, you in my face on the internet, and now I'm respectful of you.
That's all I needed. If I was in the room with you, you'd be even more respectful. So it's glad to see you're being more your real self tonight and not all that act you put on every other night when I ain't there.
Paul. Let me help you to understand something, bro. I want you to be very, very clear. All right.
Tell me how disempowered I am as a white man again, Anton. Tell me I'm a weak ass bitch and a disempowered white man.
Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna help you to understand it. 1 second. Paul, you are literally, bro, powerless. Like you are. Hold on, just give me a second. Give me 1 second. I don't want to mute you in order to get my point across. I want to let you respond.
That's weird because I'm in the room right now. If you're very powerful, why you be in the room?
Okay, give me a second. Since you don't want to be quiet and you want to be a single baby mother, because it's the same thing that we experience from single baby mothers. And I'm gonna unmute you shortly, but I want to be able to get my full thought off really quickly without you interrupting me. All right, Paul, you are nothing. You are literally nothing, bro. You don't have any power. You are the literal scum of the earth. You are practically homeless.
Oh, that's so impolite to do that and then do that.
The general
guy is
person
so
in society, and
man.
that white men are almost the least desired, slightly above Chinese men.
Why would you do that? That's weird.
You have no ability to be able to do anything to anybody. If you ever pulled up,
this guy doesn't even have any substantial argument against Paul. He's just insulting him. This guy's a fucking loser, man.
Yeah, but it's like
Paul is being fucking straightforward and right to the point, man. And he was fucking dropping bombs there, man.
Yeah, but then to mute him, to insult him, that's what he did. He said, "So
that's
let
it.
me
There
get
was
my
no
point across." But he wasn't getting any point. He just wanted to insult him, so he muted him and then freaking steamed into him, which is disgusting.
This is stupid.
It sounds like the guy on the
have
right.
you arrested.
The guy on the right.
I would actually have you thrown in jail, understanding that you don't even have the ability to bond yourself out because you don't have any money or resources. Like, for me to respond to you in the same way that you operate out of anger and not passion. See, it's a difference between being passionate and being angry. And right now you're angry, and the reason that you're angry is because the thing that you thought was set up for you, the system that you thought was set up for you to be successful, I'm better than you. I'm better than you as a man. I'm better than you as a husband. I'm better than you as a Christian. I'm richer than you, right? I have more resources. I empower more people than you. I employ more people than you. I ensure that people are successful and they're able to feed their families. In every shape, I am your worst nightmare. That I'm your worst nightmare. Clearly, my camera better than yours. But it's because I don't operate like a nigga. And that's what you want. You want me to get out of my purpose. You want me to feel a certain type of way. You want me to spaz out like a regular person would normally do. Because I could haul off and have you beat the fuck up, but I'm not.
Right. How you gonna do that, Anton? You gonna drop another bag and have me beat up? This is what I mean. He said he says he don't act like what he said, and then he goes to acting like that when I didn't say getting in the room I was going to put my hands on him. I didn't say nothing about beating nobody up. I said you pop a whole bunch of shit and get into your feelers and talk like you're that guy. And every time you get on a panel with me, or if I was in a room with you, you lower your tone, you avert your gaze, you switch up the energy, and you act like you're the most cordial and courteous and respectful professional being. And it's just that fake shit. So just keep the same energy, as they say, right?
Because that's not who I am, right? Instead, I'm too intelligent, which is one of the reasons why I'm better than you, I'm smarter than you, and my dick is bigger than yours. And that's the beautiful part about life. See, you don't even have any power to determine whether or not you can talk on this live stream right now.
Wow.
You came looking for me, begging for an audience, which was one of the, you came to.
Like, that doesn't sound like a hoe, right? Like some little high school girl. You don't even have the power right now to talk on this broadcast. Right, but I'm so powerless and you're so powerful, but you spend all your time, energy, attention during this broadcast talking with me or about me. That doesn't really make much sense.
Build with me. The first time that I ever seen your punk ass, I seen you pop up on my platform.
He is so triggered, it's not even funny.
I know.
You are nothing. You get arrested for that, not even having registration for your car. Right. You don't even have the ability to even bond yourself out of jail. You are a piece of shit. You are the scum in my boots. I could step on you at any time and nobody would even fucking remember your name.
Oh,
you nothing, bro. You're trash. Trash. I drive by people like you every single day on the street and I give them money to be able to feed themselves. Absolute trash. And you know what usually white people, poor white people do when they feel in a certain type of way? They start talking this shit that you talking about. this sovereign citizen, this is not the laws of the land. Motherfucker, get your ass back to the trailer park. Get your ass back to the trailer park. I'm almost implored not to even give you the opportunity to respond to me because I'm a fucking king. But I'm going to give you mercy and grace. I'm going to give you mercy and grace. I'm going to give you an opportunity to respond. You may do so.
No, Anton, I appreciate that. You may have a bigger
bigger dick, and bigger platform, and bigger bank account.
Are you going to talk?
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You yap enough. You're the metaversal Oprah, right? You get enough time yapping. So
yeah, I heard that joke before.
What you don't have is a bigger brain and a bigger heart. I'm pretty sure yesterday you pronounced the word stoic as stoic, right? You might want to hit the books again.
That's what you got?
I wasn't finished, but if you keep talking over me, maybe you'll get me off back. But it's hasn't been.
My bad. You're right. I'm gonna be quiet. I mean,
you're the guy with all the viewers in the platform, and you like to steamroll and get people off balance. But with the white gorilla, as they call me, it very rarely happens, right? Because I got a mind and heart and spirit, Anton. I'm not operating off anger. Right? Compassion. I'm compassionate for you because you think getting a bag and getting some woman means you got power. You're a worldly reprobate. You're an infidel. You wouldn't know true power if it was right in your face. See, I change lives every day. I free people from the system. I don't turn them into simping hoes to women in the state, giving half their shit to a lawyer when they go to family court. How's family court going, Anton, when you were crying about a lawyer? It's your daddy at court speaking for you because you don't even know the English language properly.
All right, wait. Hold on one second. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Now, here's where he acts like he doesn't know when we had the interaction at best. If not, I may have been misinformed on some things, as I said earlier. So the one thing that is for sure that I experienced is we were on the panel that day together. He was complaining and yapping about women and men and being at family court and how men have to give their shit up to women and why should it be that way? And why do you got to hire a lawyer? And so that's what I was wanting to touch on. But he seemingly forgets that conversation that we had where he threw me off then too. And again, I can't confirm or deny whether or not because he did say yesterday when he sees people at family court. So maybe I misinterpreted what he was saying.
You were up on the panel one day whining about family court saying, why does somebody have to get a lawyer at family court? Why can't we just do whatever we want to do? And all the rest of it. That's what led this interaction to me and you. It's me trying to get you right on how you sound like a hoe because you got all these state contracts and don't understand the common law. And when you go to court, you got a white daddy. It's called your lawyer.
What court are you fucking talking about, Paul?
We're talking that one day about family court, and you've spoken, I believe, unless I'm mistaken, sir, you could get me right and correct me, that you've either been to court at one time, family court, maybe you were using a hypothetical. The point is the subject at the time was legal versus law, universal law, God's law versus the law of man, policy.
Wait. I've never, ever in my life ever been to family court. I am successfully married for the last 19 years. My wife is right there. What the fuck are you talking about? My wife is literally right. My wife is right there, bro. What are you talking about?
Okay, so maybe I misunderstood something, but the conversation that day when I came up was I was talking about financial security and freedom from a policy, statute, and code system.
Wait. Hold on, Paul. Before you come up here, just give me. No. Hold on. Before you come up here and you start, wait, Paul.
You don't understand. I bond out on my word because my word is my bond. But actually, Anton.
Paul. Hold on, wait. Hold on, just give me a second. Before you start, listen. You see my wife? She's cooking right there. That's my wife right there.
I heard that.
So here's the thing though. Before you come up here and you try to hold me accountable and you try to debate me on something that you don't know, you got to get your facts right. Who are you talking to? And who are you talking about?
Well, that's what we're here doing, Anton. We're getting the facts of the matter straight, right? As I said, maybe I was misunderstood, and if that's the case, I'm accountable just as you are, sir. I wouldn't ask you to be something I'm not. You're better than me, so you might be more accountable. Because again, I would just think that a man who stands for right, freedom, and
hold on.
principles and goes to jail over and over again and has perfected a process on some level of upholding God-given rights and freedoms and American principles, even though they have to go to jail from time to time, I would think that that would be a better man than someone who pays the slave tax to go to war around the world. Somebody who registers their private property as public property owned by the state with all that money and power you got. If you got so much money and power, you shouldn't have these false worldly authorities running your life. No, you should be willing to give everything up to be given everything back and what's true and what's correct. If you understood the foundation of American law, the common law, and universal law, which you don't, you're too busy bag facing. And Anton, just so you could get another good laugh, and I'm sure I don't make as much as you yet, but you got 10 years on me and at least 5 years extra on YouTube, so we'll get there. But my best month for a construction worker at one
I'm editing that out.
for me to do something like that, just talking about spiritual faith and truth and apply a lawful remedy is damn good. And I'm thankful and grateful, and I'm humble, and I have humility, Anton. Something you might want to learn.
Give me a second. Give me 1 second, Paul.
Yeah, you need a bunch of other little boys in order to get to your bag. I see what your broadcast looks like. Me is nothing but me, straight off an Android, out of a tent, out of the mud. And we're making progress. One brick at a time, right? One step at a time. I don't need a car full of little boys pimping on getting the bag, pimping culture, but talking that God shit, right? I don't need that, Anton. We're going to get to a different way. Daddy's here.
Gotcha. Give me a second.
Right.
Just give me 1
You
second.
got to be smarter than the phone, Anton.
You're right. Just give me 1 second. You said don't show him what? Why you want me
Can
to
you
show?
send me a case of that skin cream you're always selling your soul to push, rubbing on your face in that bathroom? The woman I'm with might need some.
Yeah, here comes a flex. He's about to flex on something.
Let me know if it's got a bunch of cancer-causing chemicals and toxins in it before you
I've
send
never-
it over.
I've
Because
never,
I figure getting to the bag probably doesn't matter as much about health, does it?
I've never actually signed into this account on this phone. Give me a second. 1 second,
Hey,
Paul.
Anton, usually dead silence is not good for a broadcast.
You're right. Give me a second.
Right, you can just tell me, Anton, I believe you. We don't care. You get to a big bag, but you ain't half the man that I am in front of a court administration or in front of a woman or a child or anyone else because you don't stand for nothing. All you do is yap online with a bunch of little boys.
This is hold on, give me a second.
Right. It doesn't matter to show me $10 billion, right? Jeffrey Epstein had $10 billion. So does Billy Boy Gates and all the rest of them. It don't mean a motherfucking thing to me because they ain't honorable men.
You don't want to see my bank accounts?
Yeah, no, I don't give a fuck, bro. Show that to the goofy bitches you try to simp and trick and mac on.
I'm married. My wife is literally right here.
Yeah, I know all that, Anton. I'm sure you never want to get any other women involved in your life, right? You're one of the
You want to see
monogamy boys.
What was your biggest deposit?
Right. I'm not gonna play ego competition games with you, Anton. We ain't done yet.
I
So
thought
come
you
back
just
to me
brought.
in
I thought
10
you just
years.
brought it up.
Come back to me in 10 years, Anton, when I'm 45 and I'm rubbing skin cream on my
So
face.
this is from Google,
That's
right?
you.
Let me show you what the deposit was. This is the other day.
When you, Anton, I don't doubt it. I could have went that way, bro. You haven't checked the record. Many folks reached out to me. I could have got in development deals. Emails full of it. I got an email full of offers. Development deals, product placements. I won't take none of it, right? Because my integrity and my credibility and reputation is worth more than getting to another bag but not standing for nothing. So rub some more cream on your face, count their numbers, and feel like a man one day.
That's from 2 AdSense channels, just 2.
How much are you going to give that to your white daddy, right? Because it don't matter how much you make, you still got to give 30% to your white daddy to state of.
You sure about that?
You know?
You sure about that?
I don't know, man. When you get all that stuff and you ain't got the right credentials and you're a U.S. citizen because you think it's all sovereign citizen mumbo jumbo, you're giving a third or more to that woman next to you and whoever's her daddy, the state of. If it ever goes wrong, she's going to be at court taking half of whatever you show me. Because I'm sure you got a marriage contract, old boy. I'm sure you were real silly and foolish and went the state route like every other slave. So you better be real careful with that woman and talking about how you love pussy and all the rest of it, you know, and you better keep talking about loving God and being over culture while you count that bag. You better keep her happy and buy her another Louis Vuitton or you're going to lose out on half of whatever you show me. You know that's right.
So Paul, this is what the conclusion that I'm drawing. Okay.
I love you, Anton. Do you know that? You know that I love you? I don't love what you do, but I love you as a beingness.
This is the conclusion that I've come to, Paul. And this is the honest to God truth. Okay. One of the strategies that I've allowed to take place right now is trigger them and then let them talk, which is one of the reasons why I just let you talk, right? And the beautiful part of
psychology doesn't work, Anton, but you're a real good pimper.
Give me a second, Paul. I'll let you rock out.
You're pretty good at what you do with most people, but
I'll let you rock out.
You're right.
For a while. I just let you talk, right? And the thing is that it's a form of jealousy. It's every single thing that you bring up. Clearly, I show that I'm better than you. You wanted to bring up your money, and so I showed you a little bit of quick deposit. You don't even want to see what my spending summary is. It's insane. So hold on, Paul. Don't make me mute you again. Here's the thing.
That's what makes a man.
Here's the thing, Paul. Okay, Paul. Okay, now I got to treat you like a kindergartner. Here's the thing, Paul. You are just like all the rest of the poor people that I've seen talk and complain about the government, the system, about marriage, the whole. What you talked about and the thing that you highlighted, it just shows how ignorant you are. Because all of my people, and even the bag chasers, know that based off of what I pay in taxes, I'm pretty sure that your poor ass is paying way more in taxes than I am. And because you have no understanding, and because you're ignorant, and because you're operating based off of how you feel instead of operating based off of what the truth is, you made yourself look like an ass today. You came up here with false information. You came up here to talk about the type of bag that you get. You came up here to talk about how you dumb as fuck with regard to the laws of the land. You don't really know about the Bible or biblical scriptures. And now you're making yourself seem like even more of a fool when you're talking about family court, when you're talking about me getting divorced and all this other type of shit. You said that I had a lawyer in court and that my chick was taking half. Yo, you sound weird. You sound dumb. And it's almost like I'm starting to feel bad for you because now that I know how ignorant you are and that you're speaking based off of what you think and how you feel instead of speaking out of truth, I feel bad about squashing you. Like I feel bad about treating you like the poor man that you are. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not even against poor people. I'm against people that are ignorant that choose to be poor because they think that they're smarter than the people that's actually winning. My life is a reflection of success. I know that you're not biblically based. I know that you're not spiritually where you're supposed to be because God don't have people that look like you advocating for the gospel in 2023. That's a piece of shit. It's just the facts. Like God don't have people on this.
So if you don't have millions of dollars like Anton from being a business coach with no successful businesses, as I understand it, you're a piece of shit lowlife and you're not godly, right? As if the Christed being who we're supposed to be like was all about bag chasing and having big, comfortable scenery and scenario and things, possessions, right? Your things own you, Anton, and you do have a love of money and worldly things, and it emanates from your essence. So I don't know who you think you're fooling. You may be fooling them thousands and hundreds of thousands and millions of people you deal with all them other celebrities you've been co-creating with lately, paying to get them in the room. Because once you all start getting some money, you start reinvesting by paying to have people on with big names so you can get to more numbers and more money. But you ain't changing no lives for the better. You ain't putting people on a path to empowerment, inspiration, true success, and peace from the inside out. You want to talk down on all the people who may make 6 figures or less a year as if that's poor and broke, right? Well, then that's the majority of the middle class then, huh, Anton? Is poor and broke. They ain't as good as you. You're better than them. God don't love them. That's a great message, Anton.
Team nowadays that don't do things that's based in scripture, right? You even talked about the whole idea of how it is that you rock with your girl and you living outside of your purpose. You're 100% outside of your purpose. It's not even nothing for me to debate at this point. I want you to be the best person that you can be. I don't want you to be the angry white man. I don't want you storming the Capitol steps. I don't want you to continue to get arrested.
Oh, here we go. Here we go with the false narratives, trying to get me indicted, dry snitching. He later says he's going to snitch directly. But I'm going to storm the Capitol now, right? Another staged event, some might say. right? A bunch of bozos wind up inside the Capitol, no defense put up, didn't get stopped or arrested. But that was the worst event that these folks ever heard about. Anton also is going to vote in the election. He says he's voting for DeSantis, I believe. So another worldly slave who needs a white daddy called a policymaker with policy enforcement because he just loved the system that protects the people with the money, he thinks. He still hasn't learned over the past 2 and 3 years. Policy and code's going to come for everybody, your rights, freedom, and your destiny.
Because you don't have your license, registration, and insurance. I want you to get yourself together. I want you to be able to vote. I don't want you to be the most disenfranchised. I don't want you to be looked at as a leper in society because y'all lost this country and you had a leg up and your forefathers.
Hey, let's help this person out for the 1,000th fucking times. Try to get the wax out of your ears. Try to take the fucking wax out of your ears, right? I never said the Constitution was God's law. The Constitution is a contract. We're not even parties to it because we didn't sign it. It's an idea, and the agents swear to it. So they are beholden to it because they swear to it. Once they swear to it, they're beholden to it. We're not. We use it to protect God-given rights against them, for them. Write it down, clip it out, fucking read it again, replay it back for yourself. I never said the fucking Constitution was God's law. I said it's a contract to secure universal God's law. We're not a party to it. They are. We hold them to it.
And in that
your lack of awareness and understanding, it's not mine. I've said it over and over again. What didn't you hear, understand, and why?
And in that Constitution, they have a set of codified laws. In those codified laws, they have the superior jurisdiction of the laws, which is public laws. Public Law 97-280, wherein Ronald Reagan passed the law that says the year of the Bible, 1984. It started in 1983. It was finally passed in 1984, telling us that the scriptures, not the Bible itself, but the scriptures, in other words, the words with their intent, the spiritual intent of the 1611 King James Version of the Bible is the law of the land.
So the dumbass says you're going to hold Masons to Mason's law. Yes, it's called a society with a code. The same way if I was in front of Sammy Gravano, whether I was part of the mob society, Cosa Nostra or not, I would hold him to his code that he knows to be true, that's on record, that he swore to. What don't you get about that concept?
Exactly.
Would you like to ask another question? I love questions. They lead to answers, which lead to clarity if you let it be. It leads to confusion if you let it be.
And when you expose their inactions or their corrupt actions as espionage against their own selves by exposing their records because you inadvertently entered information into their record and don't belong there, that's totally legit. And they understand that because they know when the people find out the truth, they will be hung. So they would rather just shove this under the rug, reprimand this guy, make sure he gets in line, and make sure you don't ever mistreat this guy again.
Let's get back to Anton's horrible reverse psychology, pimping and macking, power and control ego games.
Actually gave you all of the tools that you needed to be successful and have a stranglehold on this country, and you fumbled it. People like you, poor white people like you, actually fumbled the bag when it came to what it is that your forefathers built for this country. And now you're trying to get it back, and you hoping that somebody come and save you, but you have nothing. You don't even have the ability to even be able to talk on my platform without being able to. You want me to prove it? Watch this.
Ooh, Anton seemed overpowered, so he tried to equalize by taking the only power and control back he had in the situation to throw me out again like he did the first time. Now watch how he brings Scott and Jack up and talks to them for the next hour about how they should suck his dick and work with him, and they pretty much went right along with it. And this is the majority of folks in my life or next to me, I suspect. Sorry if I treat you like that and you're not one of these people, but the whole world is in the hands of the dark one. The kingdom of heaven is few, and it's few folks who really have the will to go past their fear or insecurity and give up everything to be given everything back. So when someone comes to them, like Shaitan comes to the Christ of being on a hill and says, I'll give you the whole world, or at least a place in it above other people and worldly riches, just say that we are the gods of this world. He says, I cannot bend the knee. Most folks will bend the knee. That's the unfortunate part about this reality, it would seem. Fortunate part for me, because by not bending the knee, I get the honor and glory, which is fleeting, but I get written off of the idea of obscurity, which is forever. So Anton is wrong. They could kill us both tomorrow, and 50 years from now, someone somewhere would remember me, even if it's the folks closest to me, for what I've done and changed in their world and the world. Got it back to archetypal principles on some level. At least I was a part of facilitating that. You haven't done that. You stand for nothing. No one will remember your name, and I'm okay with that. It's not about egoic legacy. It's about what you do and stand for while you're here. Again, I'd rather live free and accept the consequences than die knowing I was a slave the whole of my life.
See how easy it was for me to just completely remove you from there? You have to beg me for visibility. You have to beg me to get on my platform. I never found you. We don't look for poor white people. Rich white people don't even fuck with poor white people.
Whoa.
You don't even understand what the fuck you're talking about.
That's weird, because I've had millionaire white folks reach out to me, want to know what to do with investments that are going to be secured over time. I've had plenty of rich, quote unquote, white people from various agencies that work high level who want life advice or understanding, not really advice, but an understanding of self that they can use in their life to get better results. So if I am a poor, broke white person from a tent with an Android, that was enough for a lot of people to have them reach out to me when they seem to have everything in the world, but don't have everything in their own world inside themselves, right? As within, so without. Even if you get the things without, if your inside is not what it needs to be, you can never really enjoy it or be fulfilled or peaceful.
You don't even have any ability to determine whether or not you're going to be free tomorrow or not. You're not.
Hey, Anton, this is a long game and this is a slow game, right? It's a slow grind with me. I'm not about the quick, easy, fast, overnight celebrity like Twister, rich path like you. See, I stole another 30 or 40 viewers from a channel yesterday. Because if you notice the viewers today, right, we're up. We were doing about 130, right? I at one point, it goes in ebbs and flows. At one point, I was up around the 200 mark. We dropped down fucking with these bozos, losers, and lowlifes. And we went down around 120, 130. And today we're up around the 170, 180 mark. So I stole another 40, 50 people from you. I didn't steal them. I just spoke the truth with an unwavering heart, right? Wicked flee when none pursue, or they throw you out. The righteous are bold as a lion. I come into your den and I speak the truth and I roar like a lion. And you try your best efforts to control me and influence me, but you cannot have your way with me, right? You try to do your will, and then there's the will. So that's all I need to do in this game, right? Is speak the truth, live the truth, open minds and hearts up to a new perspective and a reality we should be living here, and watch the rest happen. Surrender it in faith. And we will be where we need to be when we need to be there, and we'll be surrounded by the people who need to be there. Whether it's 30, 40 at a time, whether it's 3 or 4 at a time, whether it's one by one, that's where the work happens. Each one teach one. So you may be happy that you're on a roll and on a grind and you're getting to like thousands of viewers every month, more 10,000, 20, 40, 100. It's all about the numbers on paper with your fiat, the numbers on paper with the viewers. That's all you care about, right? I'm about the process at the end of the day. I'm about being a student of life. I'm about growth and development. Change yourself, change the world, right? You just talk that shit. You don't really live it, and you don't really care about the results.
Nothing. You're nothing. The biggest thing that you prove today is how much superiority people can have over other people that may not look like them, and that is a myth. It's a complete myth that somebody is better than you just because of the color of their skin. I'm better than you in every single way. Every single way. I have the power to determine who's going to be in your legislative branches, and who's going to determine what your laws are that's going to be enforced over you. You have no power whatsoever. You have no control over your own life. You don't even have any control over whether or not you're going to breathe tomorrow. You don't. You have no control. You got faith. You have faith that you're going to be able to breathe tomorrow, that you're going to wake up tomorrow and it's not going to be a police officer arresting you.
Yes,
for disorderly conduct.
That's the point, dumbass. You just called about God over culture. You just talked about it, said embodiment. What do you think the embodiment is? Faith. That's what I live on. I live on every time I travel freely without everything man's law says I have to have, which ain't God's law. I'll have faith that if I go to a box, it's not going to be forever this time, or that however long it is, if I get out on the other side, I'll be better for it. That's how we're supposed to be living godly, Anton, doing what's true and what's right in our heart and conscience, and surrendering the rest to faith, because we're not in control of the outcome. We're only in control of what we think, feel, and do and don't do.
Subordination and loitering on any one of my property that I may or may not own, that you may be trespassing on. See how easy it was for me to just completely remove you?
Right.
And it is.
It was easy for you to remove me, but not to rebut or rebuke me. That's the difference.
It's absolutely insane. So what I'm imploring my people to do, and when I say my people, I'm not even talking about just black people. I'm talking about
is very
people that rock with me based off of the content of their character and not necessarily the color of their skin. What I'm imploring my people to do is think, assess what it is that you're dealing with. Let them say dumb stuff that then make them look like a whole fool. He had a whole story that he thought that he had about me going into court and getting divorced. And I'm like, who is he talking about?
I'm talking about you. You think that marriage is being with one woman successfully and not telling anybody else what I know about you, that you won't be real with your woman about. Or if you are, you need pre or post-nuptial agreements because you don't trust that woman you live with and she don't trust you because neither of you stands for nothing. You're both comfortable hoes and bag chasers. And she's overly masculine just by one image I saw of her because she's got a shaved sides haircut and a mohawk. So you're basically in bed with another little boy, and that's why you got on a broadcast last night, went on a whole rant for 10 minutes about a woman looking like a whole man in the bed and how it shouldn't be like that and how women should really enjoy sex with their partner. They should really get into it. If a man's going to pay for everything, a woman should at least have to do her service and fuck you and enjoy it. You can't figure out where that's all coming from because that woman you're with doesn't enjoy you. She's not into you because you don't stand for nothing. You don't really activate her. All you got is comfortable lifestyle, and that's all she is just like you, a comfortable hoe and a bag chaser. She's not a principled woman. She's not a high-value woman. You're not a high-value man. You just have high-value ticketed items. That's the difference. Stoic, Anton, as you like to say.
Who wife is divorcing and taking half? How he know what my paperwork look like within my marriage? How he know what me and Rita got going on with our lawyers?
Because it's all the same.
Harpo, how could you possibly?
I don't know, but I can make a pretty good presumption based on what I've seen generally, and that at best you have a provisional business relationship where you don't really enjoy each other. You're not really into each other. And that's why you spend your whole day bag chasing, because you don't really have love in your life. You have that fake love shit, the same shit you put forth on your broadcast to try to pimp and mac and convince people you're a loving, godly, responsible, accountable man.
We know what's in our paperwork as far as to determine how it is that we rocking out. You don't know what I got. You don't know if I got a post-nuptial agreement. You have no clue whatsoever.
Right. So you probably do have a post-nuptial agreement because after you got to that bag you've been chasing, you got to that woman real quick. You went to chase the bag, then you chased that woman down and said, hey, sign here, baby girl, because I can't trust your hoe ass, just like you can't trust me. And we know that inherently in most of these modern day relationships. So sign here because I don't want you taking half my shit. So whether she's going to be able to or not doesn't really matter. She's going to want to because she doesn't really trust you and doesn't have security in her life. And she's going to find another bozo to come up on and take care of her and be her daddy, but not fuck him because she ain't into him.
How? But this is the state of how things are today. This is exactly what I keep trying to tell y'all. This is what, when they start failing, right? When people start losing egregiously.
And let's be honest, this false strength presentment of being a high value, powerful, successful male, it's all a front for somebody who didn't have a real man in their life, who was probably raised by a woman and has that spirit of their mama in them. That's why typically in these homes, these African-American homes, when they are married or in a relationship, the woman is usually more masculine. That's why she's got that haircut. And I bet you if I talk to her, she thinks and acts just like you. That's why you think she's the perfect mate. Okay. So you got that spirit of your mama in you. She's got that toxic Jezebel harlot spirit in her. And it's pretty much one and the same. You know, it can tend to look like masculinity in women. It can tend to look like femininity in men.
So next you're gonna attack my voice too, just because I talk up here, boy?
Yeah, what's going on with all that? He don't know. Pineal Pie, he don't know what me and my woman's up to.
Oh, you mean me up here? I'm talking up here, and you're all down here like this. What's that about, man?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's like all the fucking skin cream he rubs on himself. Maybe it has like some estrogen in it. You know, maybe something about, again, that spirit of his mama in him, where he wants to pretend to be monogamous and only love and be attracted to one woman. And then we don't know what goes on behind the scenes, but we know how they talk on panel. And I don't know, something doesn't add up, especially what I know about me and typically other men. And what I know about the Bible, which is it says 7 wives. So there must be a reason for that, Anton, the scripture quoter. Right? I don't think you'll ever have that problem because you'd be lucky to find one masculine bag chasing comfortable hoe to deal with you for 19 years, let alone you're going to find 5 or 6 more. You know, what high value woman is going to want to have to not only deal with you, but deal with another woman like you and like her in that type of lifestyle and situation. Doesn't matter how many comforts you give them. They're always lacking peace and love and care and fulfillment and freedom and personal choice. It's all an ego power struggle day in and day out is what I see in most of these relationships. Unless they finally come to terms one day where, hey, you know, we're not in love with each other, but we don't really love and care for each other. This is a business provisional relationship. We're going to get to a bag together and we're going to do our thing on the side and not really tell nobody out in the public, which I suspect it either is that or is going to get to that if it hasn't already after 19 years. It's not hard to tell, especially when every other rant you do, stream of consciousness, is right out of the subconscious with you, right out of how you're not, men are not fulfilled with their woman. The woman look like a whole man. She don't enjoy the sex, blah, blah, blah. You ain't talking about men and women typically. You're talking about your relationship, but you won't do it directly. So I'll do it for you because I see it in all of your relationships and I don't see it in mine.
The number one thing that you're going to see them do, and this is the biggest red flag, guys, is they're going to start saying, well, God told me.
I never said that.
I
never said God told me nothing. I don't hear voices. You might want to listen better. I said the spirit moves with me or within me, and it leads me to do certain things at times, my intuition, my instinct. And it turns out every time after the fact, no matter how crazy it looked or weird it looked or sort of improbable the outcome looked, something happens. And I and others become better for it. So that is true spiritual faith as far as I see it. God don't tell me nothing. I might get shown some things at times. I might see an image or a flash. I might get a what they call a download, I guess you could say, where I just seem to know some things that maybe I should know. And then I see it play out and go, okay, that's something beyond just me as a body, right?
Told you to come up here, lean to your own understanding, and then make a whole fool out of yourself. You could have just went away.
Nah,
you could have just disappeared.
What fun is that, Anton? I tell you, I willingly play the fool. You folks come on and try to be serious and real and get to a bag, and you wind up unwillingly making a fool of yourself. So I don't mind if that is the case. I willingly play the fool. You unwillingly do it. One of us is in a control power position, at least within ourselves. The other one is feigning power and control and strength for presentment.
In no way, shape, or form, even with regard to your teeth, I'm better than you. My teeth are cleaner than yours. They're whiter than yours. You ran up on the wrong one today. You ran up on the wrong. And now he's trying to compare of where he gonna possibly be for what it is that I've already achieved. Just goes to show you. It just goes to show you, just because they white or just because they got freckles, does not mean that they better than you. And you don't even have to stoop down to their level sometimes. Sometimes just let them talk themselves into a point.
Who are these broke, poor, insecure, fearful, divided African Americans and other folks he's talking to exactly, pimping on, who walk around every day feeling less than for somebody who has freckles? Right? Just because somebody got white skin and freckles don't mean they better than you. What world did you grow up in? Because I grew up in a world where we all dealt with each other. You keep saying content and character, but who are these people walking around all day, every day, who think I'm better than them because of the way I look and how I think? Maybe you have some insecurities that you're dealing with, because the majority of us, I haven't seen that. What's real is real, right? They'll recognize real. It don't matter the color, even where you go. I've gone all over the world at certain times, and certain people who are real and authentic and genuine, they respect me and they resonate with me. So nobody's looking at anybody going, this person's better than me because they have X, Y, Z. You do that, Anton. And you're revealing that, and your audience probably does that. That's why they're attracted.
Let them talk themselves when you're undressed. I heard you this like man to is get smoking.
I heard you like to stay out late.
He's smoking
I
dirt.
heard you had a couple boyfriends. I heard they didn't treat you right. I heard you're hated by your girlfriends, 'cause all the guys want you tonight. Yeah. They say she's too hot, they say she's too cold. Where she came from, nobody really knows. They say she looks young, but say she acts old. From everything I've heard, she gets out of control. And all the boys say she was sent from the heavens, but I'm not too sure that this girl is a blessing. She's got the devil's eyes and they'll cut you like a weapon. She's stuck in my mind like a bad obsession. Got bad intentions. She's got a body like a coffin. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a cocaine. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me.